Hello. Ooh, my phone is about to fall down. Hi. Hi, me back. Hi, everyone. So, today I want to speak on Hi, Daddy Freeze. Happy birthday. I want to speak on demolitions versus public-private partnerships. And I seriously believe that our government is off on a tangent to destroy properties without understanding the effects of that on the economy. PPP is law is a scam from one back IMF. So what's the full meaning of PAPP? Okay, public and okay. Thank you for the correction. Read the whole bill. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Maybach, for that. So you're supposed to read public and private partnership, right? Okay, I got it. So I've been hi or Sai. I've been having a lot of my DM is on fire, guys. I mean, I'm supposed to be. I had a very busy weekend. I had to travel to London twice. Check your DM. Yeah, I will check my DM. My DM has been on fire. Like, I've been so busy being on calls 3 hours, 2 hours. Like, it's been thanks for the forum. Thank you. I've been ignoring you. Please, I'm not ignoring you. I think I've asked you to go straight to the point, aside. Just tell me what the call is all about. Yeah, so back to the point. I've been longing to discuss this topic. It's like the government is off on a tangent, like just destroying properties. And one thing that keep baffling me is what are you achieving by destroying people's properties? As a government, right? We are all Nigerians. What do you gain? What pleasure do you gain from dragging people into poverty? That is what keep baffling me. Like, why do we have to keep hurting those who labor so much with no support from the government, with no assistance? Microfinance is gone. Merchant banks are gone. In fact, a lot of people have to turn to friends and family for them to establish anything, and they will hustle and hustle with all the rough patches and everything in Nigeria that they have to go through the hurdle, and then they manage to put up a structure only for government to bring bulldozers. So I even saw a post that a foreigner, an Oyibo man, is now working in Nigeria as what do you call them? People that drive caterpillar, because of the enormous amount of demolitions going on in by governments. And this is not limited to just Lagos. This is also going on in Abuja. This is going on in some states in the east. And I'm saying this to say that an intelligent government, first of all, weighs their resources, weigh the people, and weigh the impact of whatever action they take, whether it is good or bad. Right? Now, if you ask the government, they will say, oh, they did not get approval to build this building. Oh, this is on government property. Oh, this is illegally sold. Oh, this is an agricultural land. Now, throwing away the efforts by those individuals to buy or build and develop those lands. So I was having a heated, a lot of conversations, but primarily on this Mendel property that was destroyed recently in Ireland, on the island, right? So the people claimed they were given only 2 hours notice. 2 hours notice. And they managed to get some of the properties out. Now we've seen a lot of buildings that have been destroyed, beautiful houses destroyed. And, if a house is beautiful in Nigeria, what we're trying to insinuate is that it's expensive, like, to build. You know how much a block is now. You know how much cement is, tipper of sand. So to build a house is not beans, right? So when somebody has managed to put up a structure like that, and you come and knock it down. It is taking somebody years back into poverty, and places that they think they've actually passed, you are taking them backwards. And I feel like a country like UK, I was discussing it with somebody who is an APC strong supporter, and I said, listen, in the UK, I've hardly seen any destruction. I've not seen government knocking down anything. Fair enough, you might look at Nigeria as a place you will come and you see people building, depending on individual taste. People can develop lands and build structures as they like. But in the UK, it's like everybody's house almost look the same, because you have housing associations who get these lands, develop it, work with developers, and then sell to people, and also sell to government to give to those on council list, as we call it here, who are just people you help to shelter. Now, Nigeria don't have that. Nigeria don't have a housing scheme that goes about building houses to intentionally house people as a welfare mechanism. We have a lot of people who are homeless. People can argue that there are homeless people in America and elsewhere as well. Yeah, I get that. But that's not the point of contention. At least if you check the problems, and I even went as far as discussing this and using China as an example that have over 1 billion people, comparing it to Nigeria, they still don't have the same level of homelessness. Now, what these governments do is that Nigeria will have a quota system. A quota system on what exactly? I don't think there is even any system for housing in Nigeria. I don't think there is anybody being housed by Nigerian government. Quote me anywhere. So what other governments do is that they engage with certain developers to build some kind of economical structures that could take a larger population of people in a very dense, sort of way. So say, for example, they could go and build a high-rising building that probably will have small flats, maybe self-contained, and then probably house maybe 100 families or 200 families. It maybe can even be an estate, and put all these, homeless people in there, right? Quota system is elastic for all projects. What government in Africa houses people? You have started again, Odera. Master, please, I want to be productive this night. Please work with me. Please, I don't want to go into arguments, but have you seen a lot of lands in the UK empty without anybody get there, just built with fake dogs? African can't housing anyone because we don't want to be controlled by any government. Okay, please, I want to lay a foundation, and then I can bring people up and we can have a conversation, but let me lay a foundation first. The thing with mediocrity is that we keep accepting abnormal, even when we know the normal. We keep making excuses for our government. I just made a post recently. I think it's the last. Bro, you're making sense. Please, thank you. So I made a post where poor people are defending their oppressors. This is what Sheon Kuti keeps saying, right? We can't be making excuses for those who are eating our commonwealth. I'm telling you what government is supposed to do for you, and people are arguing elsewhere in Africa. Where can you get it? I'm not saying that Nigeria has to be like other African countries. I'm saying, can we tell the government what we need? So, back to my point, please. Government need to engage with developers, yeah? And come up with high-rising building that are economicals that can take a lot of flats. Like, the way they build hostels, or small 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom flats, and house families there. And take them from what we call ghettos, or people that live in the shanties, or people that live on top of the water. And these are things that other climes do. Listen, before I come live, I educate myself first. I don't just come live to talk because I want to talk, right? I take in a lot of information because you can't give what you don't have. So I listen to that, the freeze. I listen to the Honest Bunch. Because before I came today, I just finished a 2-hour plus live podcast where MC Koboko and Acapella the comedian came and was discussing so many issues with Nedu, and I really want to appreciate Nedu and Chukwudi and all the Honest Bunch podcast and what they've been doing. You see, these are ways we can build, bring like minds and intelligent people together. Let's keep bouncing off ideas and talking to each other. That way we are solving something, even without knowing that we are solving something. So with me coming here I will watch channels, I will watch Arise, I will pick a lot of information from blogs, I will discuss with people, deliberate. But if you come to my DM and see arguments I'm having with APC supporters, it's mad. I learn off, I bounce ideas. So all these things is now, I accumulate all these things, analyze it, and come with my own perspective and deliver my own opinion, right? I swear I have a friend in Sweden, small town, free house education and health, and he's an associate prof in university, good living conditions. You're a great mind. Thank you, Maybach. So when I take in all of this, right, it helps me to be able to address issues because I need to understand exactly what I'm talking about. Now, when I was listening to this guy called Stephen Akintayo, this is a guy, he came on Mycon podcast with Sheung Okimbaloye, host, Sheung from Channels, the Mycon podcast. And I listened to him. The guy is so sound. Now, he said something about, although he's more like the financial aspect of if you want to make money, if you want to be a billionaire, I don't have that kind of drive. I'm not, my end game in life is not money. I believe from the time you are 18 or finish university, you have to be making, you will start making money. You're going to keep making money until you die or when you retire or whenever you're going to stop. So for me, money is not an end. Money is a means to an end. Money is something that is a byproduct of what you do. I believe in purpose. I believe in delivering value. And then no matter, and for me, I had a 2-hour call today with a friend and I said to him, listen, you have two things in mind when you are building a business. Either you want to leave a legacy or you just want to make money. If you want to make a quick money, invest on other people's business, make money and come out. If you want to leave a legacy, you have to build something from scratch. Whether you're making money or not, whether you're taking losses, you have to keep building and probably know you're going to leave it for your children to inherit. You might not even be the generation that will benefit from it. It might be your second generation. Now, back to my point. You see, we have a country to build. And then what Stephen said to Sheung was that when Singapore president wanted to fix that country, Singapore, he said to them, we need to give the people a sense of belonging, right? We need to make them feel like being Singaporeans. And how do you do that? You have to make sure they own a house. Now, UAE that all of you clamor for and are so, wow, look at Dubai, look at Dubai. Dubai gives you the amount of benefits you get as an Emirati, as a citizen of UAE is crazy. That's why on the strongest passports index, UAE is even topping Singapore because they look after you. And I keep saying that government is an agreement between the people and the government. We maintain law and order as far as you give us, you look after our welfare and you do these things for us. So because the governments are doing their own part, the people will do their own part and there will be peace. And that's why somebody kept her bag. Yeah, in UAE, kept it outside and said, I'm going to leave this bag here, go inside and see how long it takes for this bag to be stolen. Could you imagine in a very busy place, people were passing and that bag was there and it's an expensive designer bag and nobody took it. I've seen another video where somebody did also in the UAE where he said, I'm going to leave my phone here, we don't steal in UAE and I'm going to prove it. He left his phone, went into a shop, ran, came back, his phone was still there. Yeah, that's true. Let's build Nigeria. We need to be in office. Thank you for a start. We need to be in office. Okay, you need to compare the landmass versus people. Very bad comparison, but continue. Master of coin. I don't want to change. I don't want you to drag me into a rabbit hole. Please, let me deliver my thoughts. We will have time to bring everybody up. Don't worry. Now, what I'm trying to say is, Singapore president said, let's give these people houses. So that they will say, my house, my house, my house. Like me now, I'll say, oh, I have a house in the UK, my house, my house. Now, that's your sense of ownership. We give you a sense of belonging. We make you to work hard. So one thing you realize once you land in the UK is that there is no bacha. There is no sleeping on the what do you call it? Under the bridge. There is no sleeping in a rough area. There is no rough sleeping like they call it here. You have to go to your room. You have to, and that's why they make sure that from Nigeria, have shown proof of funds that you can actually live in the UK without spending for at least a number of months and until you get a job. Or if you're coming for holiday, that you have somebody or somewhere to stay, right? Because they don't want you literally in their state with debts or being a nuisance or constituting a nuisance. So what happens is that you find out that, oh, everybody has to stay in a room. If you're coming to London, oh, I have to pay for a room. How much is a room? You start working. So when I came to the UK as a student, as an 18-year-old or 19-year-old student, 1 month I'm already working. Even though I still have some pounds on me that I came from Nigeria with, I knew that I'm going to run out. So I started working. And that's the mentality of those, even those that come here on visiting visa. They start working. So you now start working because you have to pay these things that have been given to you, and those rooms will come with, of course, a washing machine. You have steady power, you have steady water, you have hot water, you have a kitchen that will have fridge, and all of them will come as a package, as all inclusive. And then you pay what you have to pay monthly. Then as you're adjusting, as you're getting better, as you're getting stronger and richer, and then you can start going to a flat as you may wish. But most of the guys that come to Nigeria and spend money, some of them are still in one room because it's quite expensive. And we pay monthly. Now, I'm hearing news that Lagos want to start paying monthly, and that's good. Now, also, Tinubu has brought out a scheme for, for people, Nigerians, to borrow. And I think that's commendable. Now, what I don't like is the government's trying to get one thing right, and at the same time doing something else that is stupid. I went into a lot of argument with somebody who claimed that a lot of the lands in Lekki were stolen by military government, by what do you call it, the colonial masters, and resold to a lot of people that bought it now in Lekki, Ebe, and Aja, those axes of Lagos. And I'm also meant to understand from one of the posts I saw of one Olayinka or something like that on Instablog, that about 80% of houses in Lekki don't have approval, and some of them went to build on agricultural lands of these people. Now, the person also went further to say that that people fill canals and places that water is supposed to pass through, and Lagos is sinking. The land is below sea level, so it's sinking, and because of that, a lot of houses have to be destroyed. So I asked the person a simple question. I said, would you rather government destroy all those houses in Lekki? And he said, yes. I even went further to even ask, okay, do you have a property? Have you built one? And he said, yes. And I said, okay, would you like it when somebody destroy, or do you know the effect of destroying somebody's property? And I said, I don't care. I have a property. I don't care if it's on a wrong place, or if it's on somebody's land, it should be destroyed. Now, this is where I have a problem or disagree with the person. If, for example, I have a land, yeah, I'm from Enugu State, my village is not a city. But let's say, for example, somebody comes or government comes and start building around my area, and I find out that, my mom or my dad or my grandfather have sold my property, right? Should I now go and say, oh, this is my land? And even if the court say this is your land, should I just go and start destroying everything there? This is the point I want Nigerians to be a little bit empathic. Or how do you say it again? Yeah, empathy, right? Yeah, empathic. I think I got it correct. So, as long as employment rate is still as it is, paying monthly houses should be difficult. No jobs is the biggest problem. It's not even yes, employment is an issue, because Sheon Akimbaloye asked Stephen that same question, and Stephen said, and rightly so, that why we pay monthly in the UK is because we are very almost certain, in fact, you are sure that if you work, you get paid. If it's Friday, or you are getting paid every fortnightly, or you are getting paid every month, you are very sure by 12 midnight before you wake up, money don't enter your account. And you set up what they call direct debit. So your landlord doesn't come to your house. Landlord doesn't care. What you know is that your money is on direct debit hitting, and the money has to come in because she also have to pay, or he also have to pay the mortgage of that property. So it's not like, unless that person has paid the cash hands down, and that means the money will be coming to the landlord and be sitting in her or his account, right? So Australia is fortnight. Good. Now, in the UK, depending on the job, if you're a contractor, if you're an agency worker, you probably get paid weekly. Some people fortnightly. Some people get monthly. Now, that said, but in Nigeria, that's not the case. In Nigeria, even somebody is working for a government, sometimes they are being owed 3 months, 6 months salary. So how then do you give that person a loan? How then do you give that person a house to be paying a mortgage? That's why everything that they own in Nigeria has to be outright. You see, you think that Kenya is better than Nigeria? A lot of startups will rather go to Kenya than go to Nigeria. How about that? We know about this guy, Mr. Easy, that married Otodola daughter. The guy has a lot of investment. He's a business guy. People are looking elsewhere. There's a proposal that I made to a company recently. The guy said, don't even think Nigeria. Sometimes think other climes, because it might be easier to do something. You see, and this is what Yemi Alade was trying to say, right? You are destroying to the full glare of the public, right, that you know, on one hand, you're saying we need all these investments, but you're destroying existing investments, right? Now, what message are you sending to people that probably are putting money together to come and buy a house in Lekki? I have a friend, yeah, under my post, or one of my posts was arguing with somebody. The person didn't know that that thing was personal to him because he also has a property in Lekki, and he put down so much money for that property. And this is the reason, problem I have with Igbos as well. I keep telling them, leave Lagos and Abuja and go to the east. Yes, the east might be a village now, but you guys have a way of turning everywhere to a city. So do that in the east. So I agree to a certain extent to those saying to Igbos, leave Lagos, leave Abuja, go to the east. I agree. I'm also echoing that. Right? Yes. So if Yemi says to developers or says, why are you punishing us? People should start moving away. Yes, let them move. And please, East is so open for you. We need investments in the East. East is looking like forest and village. I remember the first time that Humble Smith carried the video to the East. The video went to the East and did a video. These are years ago. When he did that Humble Smith song. What's the name of that song? That's Humble Smith song that was popular. I've forgotten the name if anybody can remember. The one he did with the video went to the east and said, oh my goodness, this place is like bush. He was doing video, it was like bare forest. Do you understand? So, you see, there is a lot of work that needs to be done in the east, and nobody is coming to do it. Oh, Sinachi, thank you, Onyeka, right? So, we have to be the ones in the front burner. We have to be the ones, you know, to start these developments, right? You know, what did you say? People on Mr. Israel are doing that to hide away their money. You could say that, but why can't you hide away your money? A lot of real estate in Nigeria actually are using to hide money. That's what Mr. Stephen was also saying on that podcast. That why you see a lot of all these empty homes is because they are used to stash money away. A lot of our government officials use housing, and that's why there's so many empty properties. Now, my argument was, if government knew that these are empty properties, use it to house people, and then somebody said, who is going to pay them? Okay, what do you mean who's going to pay them? Houses are lying empty, and this is why I like socialist, communist system rather than the capitalist, because the capitalist only cares about profit, but the communists sometimes understand that governments can own things and not to make profit, and that's the balance we need. This thing I'm telling you now is also a problem in the UK. Go to central London, a lot of properties there are empty. Because nobody can afford to stay there unless you're an ambassador, unless you're rich. Most of our rich politicians own properties in London. Leave it empty. Get a cleaner to go and open it and clean it up once in a while. And that is the problem with capitalist system. That's why everything is being bought over by foreigners, including their airports, including their British Airways, including their network rail, including their football clubs, because they are so engulfed with money, investment, and then those foreign investors will come and be buying up everything. Before they realize it, government in the UK doesn't even own anything anymore, because everything has been what? Privatized and sold off to foreign investors. The only thing is that UK also have a way of checkmating a lot of things, using regulations and government parastatals and all of that, which we don't have in Nigeria. All we have in Nigeria is settle this person, settle that person, and you're good. Real estate is not an investment. That's the mistake people make. You have to make that make sense. What do you mean real estate is not an investment? So I will leave a country of 200 million population to go to Kenya. Am I mad? We're not talking about where you make more returns. We're talking about where your security, where there is a system to protect you. If you invest anything in Nigeria, I don't know how many businesses you know that are crippled. Today I saw a post that I just shared on my story. Microsoft is leaving Nigeria. That's sad. Microsoft is leaving Nigeria. Look at it. Bill Gates just went to see Tinubu the other day. He was telling him how he wants to make people to be paying more tax and everything to, give us an electronic solution. Look at it. The news is just coming that they are leaving. This man, stubborn man, if I catch you, man, what can I do you again, Steph Monique? Right? So, Microsoft is leaving. Who else is leaving? I think I saw another post of they went to speak to this company, Mask. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it well. Mask. These container people, these people that have containers that they said they've been working so long with Nigeria, but that 600 billion or million whatever investment that they didn't have. So Tinubu go talk one thing, the people will be talking about that thing. It's crazy. It's crazy. Businesses leave even in the UK too. That's fact. That's fact. Lay off even in America, brother. The problem is IMF and World Bank. The borrowing scheme was a big idea and stole from you always they yab me. How they yab you, Steph Monique, leave me alone. All right, so that's the thing. We are kicking our own people away, right? We are chasing them through the Japa syndrome. We are losing intelligent people. You know, people are getting scholarship to study abroad. People are leaving to go and study abroad. People are leaving for greener pastures. On top of that, people who have built houses, we are demolishing it. And on top of that, we are kicking out businesses as well and investments. I hope also that my governor came on air and said, let them leave. I think there was a big company that left then, and she was saying to him, this company left. He said, yes, they are the ones that are the best investors. They don't want bad investors. That's what Hope Uzodinma said. And next time you want somebody else to be going to Qatar, that's why Tinubu went to Qatar and said, may they borrow their money. How do you want Qatar to give you money? When on one hand, you think most of these businesses or these investors share common, what do you call them? The middlemen, right? The guy that gives them the investment. And they will advise them, Nigeria is a risky place to you know, these people left, and then they will not go in. We don't know what we are demarketing Nigeria. It's World Bank that pushed Federal Minister of Finance to increase VAT and internal generated revenue. Yeah, because you are owing one back. It is the part of the structural adjustments program, a very sad reality. Now, listen to this, right? When I say Yar'Adua is my best president, yeah, people don't even get it. When Obasanjo came into power, Obasanjo did one of the best things any man can do for Nigeria, paid off our IMF debts. Some of them were forgiven. So we're back to zero. Now, what Obasanjo started doing was to build our accounts, our foreign reserve. That foreign reserve is what every other country used to balance their currency, whatever, right? And then that's how you are strong. And everything is sort of pegged against the dollar, right? Some countries now use gold, apart from this brisk system that is coming up now. So now, and Obasanjo did that because Obasanjo worked with everybody. Obasanjo worked with Igbos, worked with Yorubas, worked with Hausas. Anybody that is intellectual sound, Obasanjo brings them on board. Now came Yar'Adua, right? Now what Yar'Adua then did was Yar'Adua built on what Obasanjo did. Our foreign reserve went from, you know, our foreign reserve was the highest when Yar'Adua was in power. Went to billions of dollars in our foreign reserve. We were saving money. Do you understand? Internally as well, Okonjo-Iweala wanted us to save more money because there was good boom, like, you know, oil that time and everything. But then that didn't happen. Now, eventually, when good luck came in, you know, the price of fuel went down, Boko Haram started, they had to start spending, but there was still money, you know, pouring in and everything. But guess what? Immediately Buhari came in. Buhari started capital projects, taking money from that foreign reserve like he went on one stupid run. Like Buhari was spending recklessly, at the same time claiming that he's fighting corruption, being the most corrupt himself. If you hear the tune of money that they spent on, Second Niger Bridge, if you hear the tune of money that they're deploying to the Enugu-Onitsha Expressway, if you hear projects that they were doing, the kind of white elephant projects and money they were spending, so they brought that billions of dollars in foreign reserve all the way down to thousands. You are misinformed. Give me the right information. I challenge you. Buhari brought our money down. So Buhari actually messed up Nigeria and left it for either Tinubu or Obi. I knew this from start, that anybody that will inherit Nigeria after Buhari is in problem. And a lot of people were saying the truth. They all know. That's why APC is fighting APC. That's why Festus Keyamo came pump and play and said a lot have been going on. Do you understand? So it's because of the shame that it is APC against APC. That's why they couldn't say anything. Somebody said something that was quite important the other day. He said, why is it that since Buhari left office, not even to go and work for UN, let's say another African country is doing election, let them send him there. The guy has been in Daura since then. Because the man is a nuisance. Governor Obaseki said it the other day, that Buhari messed up the government so bad. So bad. Do you know what it means to have billions of dollars? And you brought it to about I think it was about $33,000 that was left there when Tinubu took in. So the naira became valueless. Emefiele was printing money without benching it on anything. And then was also, and what Emefiele said, because Emefiele worked for about 3 regimes, so he wasn't just, one president. But then what he said was that the money that was out of circulation, that was out of bank, was about, whether he said something about 60%, please don't quote me, yeah? It's not Buhari, IMF, World Bank, and CBN. Yes, because you are owing them now. That's what I'm saying. If we were not taking a lot of this money to bring China to come and build the rubbish rail that they built, which they built a better one in Ethiopia for less money. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm talking about. This government, it got to the point every week. That's why they called that Senate rubber stamp. What is the name of that man again? What was the name of the former Senate president? I did forget his name. That's why they were calling him rubber stamp senator. Everything that comes, they were not checkmating anything. It got to a point, Senate set up a committee, invited Rotimi Amechi and said, Rotimi Amechi, all this money that you are borrowing, what are you using it for? So, at the end of the day, we borrowed so much and crippled Nigerian currency by crippling our reserve. Now they are trying to build it back again. They took some money, injected it into the system, paid back some of the debts that they are owing airlines to help sustain the naira. Now the naira is going back up again. So naira that came back to at least 1,200 against the pound. I sent money yesterday on 1,700, so it's going up again. And I've already given the solution. I said, releasing Nnamdi Kanu so that Igbos will start doing business. The 5 eastern states will start doing business on Monday. So that it will be organic. So it won't be you bringing money from reserve and injecting it into the economy. But let businesses be doing. They don't want to listen. They keep the man there, release Sunday Boho, and give passports to Sowore, and at the same time still hold Nnamdi Kanu. Now, at the end of the day, you want to find a means, and that's why they are trying different methods. I've heard that they removed naira from, what do you call it? Is it exchange, Kaneko? And, trying so many things. And all of this is showing you, maybe it will work slightly, things will go back again to how it is. Tinubu is my master. Tinubu is our best president, sir. He still has 7 years to prove that. But right now, we enjoy what he's doing to Nigerians like yourself. Everybody must learn, last. You understand? Emirates Airline owes $715 million to Nigerian government. Wow. Emirates that you guys are owing. How do we now, or we owe them? How does that even make sense? Nnamdi Kanu have to apologize to Buhari first. No, Buhari who be Buhari? Nnamdi Kanu offended was Tinubu. It was Tinubu that he offended. So the Monday markets go solve the problem. Because your banks are closed on Monday, the first working day. The first and the most important working day of the week. And naira or currency market works on speculations. So we need to allow businesses to, I'm talking about all the banks in the East. I'm talking about, so you need that market force to come back again on Mondays and at least do 5 complete days market in a week. Do you understand? To help sustain, your commerce needs to come back that strong, right? And another thing is, you have to stop corruption. I don't think that is going on well. Although this EFCC boss is showing like he wants to work. We don't know how much he means that. But let's say that he means business and he starts, helping to curb corruption. And then you bring up the minimum wage. The minimum wage now, what the labor people are demanding is 600 and something thousand naira. I don't think they are going to get it. Because they are still getting 70,000 in Edo, 70,000 and still paying NYSC people like that something thousand Alawi. So we're in a mess. What can that buy you in Nigeria? When you are increasing, you've removed subsidy, which meant fuel goes for 700 naira a liter. How much is this thing? This is 500 ml, so I don't think this is even up to a liter, right? This is 500 milliliter. It's not even up to a liter, but imagine buying something maybe small, a little bit bigger than this bottle for 700 naira fuel. If you put that in a gen, it wouldn't even last up to 1 hour. So we're in a mess, and people have to buy that. People doing transportation business. On top of that, you want to come and you increased the electricity bill. Others, stop wasting your time. Nigerians prefer to suffer, and hating some tribes makes them feel better. That's why that guy did that video that I posted that is going viral now. For some funny reason, I posted this video of this guy saying let them die. Let them die. They supported Buhari. They supported Tinubu. And that video has hit about 21,000 views. That's actually the highest content I've released, you know. And it's not even originally my video. It's just something that I saw that I said if Shege was a person or Shege Banza was a person. So I'm saying this to say, for the sake of those who mean well for Nigeria, I know so many people have called me privately telling me that Nigeria can never work. No, besides I don't know. A lot of people have tried to discourage me that Nigeria can a lot. It's like a lot of Nigeria have zeroed their mind that Nigeria will never work. Do I agree? I agree. Because for Nigeria to work, it has to be this thing that I posted, public-private partnership. If P2B had won, do you know what he could have done? He could have raised the hope. Now, what it will do is not that P2B will now go in every sector and become the saint there to manage everything, but it will make the good people to rise up and work with them. You have to work with your president. No president is going to do it alone. People would have understood that, okay, this guy meant business, this guy will not lose money. I'm happy to even pay the extra money if it has to come to it. But let's take, for example, this new tariff that came on board now called cyber security levy. The cyber security levy targets people who are doing business and people who are doing transaction. But then people who own homes. You see why Nigeria is stupid, yeah? In the UK, if they want... So, since there has been issue with Bank of England, whatever, what they did was to raise the homeowners' rates. I'm also a homeowner, so I know it's painful. But at least, if you belong to that class of people, that means you are not below poverty line for you to own a home. If you are renting, you know, that they believe somebody who owns the property is better off. So what this guy says is that they will charge 50 naira for people who own homes worth 10 million. You know, but then if you are doing transaction of 10 million, you will pay 50,000. That shows how stupid we are. Because we make laws to keep taking from the poor who have already been stretched more than elastic limit. In fact, somebody was having a conversation to me today telling me that we need to close all the churches and all the religion institutions in Nigeria so that people will actually feel the heat without hearing anybody giving them hope of God or you will go to heaven. So people actually will burst out on the street. Because at the end of the day, Nigerians have taken things that is unimaginable. If I was in Nigeria and all these things are happening, and if I see any protest, I will go and join. Because this is unbearable. How do you expect people to survive? How do you expect people to practically survive? You've not raised minimum wage. You've increased the electricity tariff. Fuel is gone on the highest ever in Nigeria. Highest ever in Nigeria. 700 naira per liter. Diesel is how much per liter? An oil producing country? I saw that they said they will stop selling electricity to other countries. I said, good move. Let them stop selling electricity to other countries because you can't be selling what you don't have. What your people need. And our grid is failing. And you are giving electricity to Niger, giving electricity to Ghana. Are you not crazy? So, you do all of this, price of food has gone up, only for what? To come and add another levy and call it cyber security levy. Are we normal? In our budget, don't we have money for security forces? Crypto, so why do Obi build a house in Lagos? Why he don't stay for Anambra? Step Monique, Obi does not have any house in the whole of Nigeria apart from Onitsha. He has said it severally. He owns a flat where he lives with other top people in Nigeria, but that's a flat. That's why EFCC busted one of the flats in the building and said, you know, it wasn't P2B involved. It wasn't his house. It was just an apartment that he has there. And he said the same thing that anywhere he goes in the world, apart from the house he has in Peckham here in London, when he was living here where his family lives, he doesn't own any other house. What a modest man. He said he doesn't need so many houses. Our other politicians will buy a house in Turkey, buy a house in France, buy a house in UK, buy a house in America, just so that anywhere they go, they have a house. Such extravagance, such luxury and largesse when there's people sleeping on the street, and you'll be in your car comfortable, and you'll pass them on traffic, and you'll feel good about yourself. I don't think there's any Nigerian that will make heaven. Anyway, that's a spiritual thing. And people that say, oh, Nigeria is, our problem is religion. Our problem is not religion. If you take away religion and close all the churches and this thing, that has not solved anything. Our problem is Nigeria. Our problem in Nigeria is education. We just go to school to just come and earn a living, build house, buy cars, have children, and die. That's not, we are not innovative enough. And those of us that are innovative are not supported because we don't have research centers. Today, one of the things they spoke on the show is that we don't even have all those technical schools. It used to be IMT, known for technical schools, all those technical colleges. Where my house in Onitsha before, in Indoagba Street in Warri Ward, there is a house there opposite. They used to call it a meteorological center. It was owned by government. The people that live there are people that work for government in those ministries. We don't have all those facilities these days. Whether I mean, I know Tinubu is better than all of them. He makes sure money reach people's hand. How you take make sure reach people? They give you now 50,000 naira for those that applied. That 50,000 naira, they don't even let them last 1 month or 1 week in your hand. They increase levy. Do you know what it means that every transaction you make, like this is why I hate the banking system in Nigeria, and I had a topic specifically for banking sector, right? And I don't value any of them. You charge people for income, you charge people for outgoing, you charge people for SMS, you charge people for ATM withdrawal, you charge people for buying credit, you charge people for as in our mentality in Nigeria, the poor cannot breathe. And funny enough, the person saying, let the poor breathe, right, is the one responsible for the poor not breathing. It's like, it's abysmal to think what we do. Do you understand? How are we destroying people's homes? How will those people walk and see with your, see your government and work with them? And somebody's talking about master plan. Master plan was not drawn by somebody. In the UK, you can never see anybody come and start destroying properties at random. There are legacy buildings. There are protected structures, no matter how old they are. Some of the buildings in UK are built in 15-something, some 16-something, some 18-something. Some they will write it on top of the wall. You will see when it was built. You do not dare. You don't dare touch it because you have the money. It's a legacy structure. They are listed properties. In Nigeria, somebody will see a building, government will say, knock it down. 2 hour notice, they will knock it down. Meanwhile, the person that is inhabiting that property might not know anything about the court case. The people that are in that Mendel estate might just be doing businesses there. Even during elections, Tinubu team provide transport money and small stuff to eat to get to the polling center. What did they do when they are okay. So you're talking about bribe, yeah? So you're attributing the bribery and you called it transport money and small stuff to eat. Look at someone like Wiki only targeting Igbos in FCT. Of course. Of course. And funny enough, Wiki's wife is Igbo. Rotimi Amechi's wife is Igbo. And yet they will use those people like Dave Umahi to be destroying Igbo and whatever. Now, going back to what I was saying, right? If government really understand that they cannot function without the people, especially the entrepreneurs, because that's what Stephen was saying in that podcast as well, and I'm echoing it, right? The only thing that he said that I didn't agree to, I agree about 95% of what Stephen said, right? And he said something that was quite remarkable. He said that in America where he is, he's making an investment of about 115 million, right? And then the mayor of that city gave him an award. And he said for everything he's done, sending about 5,000 people to school or whatever, that he has never seen any award from Nigerian government. And that is the problem. You see, Nigeria seems to overlook those that like Nigeria or those that mean well for the country. People like P2B, people like this Steven, there are people who are helping people in Nigeria for no political reasons, I must say. But once you are evil enough, they will bring you close to power because those are the people they want. So it's as if the people the government is anti-people, right? You go around destroying people's homes, not caring who is offended, not caring whoever is impacted, not caring the people that affected directly or indirectly. The children that might have to drop out of school, people that might not be able to feed anymore, you just go and bulldoze those places down. Maybe because you have a court judgment. Maybe because your friend is now a judge, right? Now, whether it is stolen land or whatever, even if a judge should give you a statement or a judgment to say, yes, this is your land, it's not for you to have common sense and empathy. To go and say, I know this is your structure. Now it's me that owns the land. Can we come to an agreement? I will give you some money as compensation for the structure. And then you tell the people that are inhabiting that property to be paying rent to you. That is now yours. You don't have to knock it down. That thing that you want to go and build, you can go and build it elsewhere. And then somebody said, what if they don't want to have that property? What if they want to have something else? We have to appreciate other people's sweat. You don't get rich by destruction. You don't get rich by doing away. They should leave social. No, I said, unless it is on a water canal or drainage, then I can understand. But even at that, I asked the person, I said, okay, you are complaining about lands on the island. What about Mike Adenuga's property that they said is the most expensive property on the Banana Island? That is what, about 10 billion. And he said, Banana Island is an artificial island that was owned by one person, not Lagosians that own the other main island. I said, okay, I don't even know Lagos very well. I don't even like Lagos. I prefer Abuja. I don't even know that Banana Island is not island. I said, it's a Banana Island on the mainland. He said, no, Banana Island is in Ikoyi, but it's an artificial island. I was not laughing. I was saying, this is the bias. Because you know Mark Adenuga is now Yoruba, you don't want to destroy that beautiful estate that is built there. All of a sudden, all your arguments that Igbos are filling some places and blocking the waterways and all the other arguments you have disappeared to thin air. You now want to say, but he also said, or she also said that, should the person that owns that Banana Island win the court case, because apparently they are going to court, win the court case against the government to retain ownership of that Banana Island, then, and if they wish so, they should destroy Mike Adenuga's 10 billion naira worth property that has even a helicopter pad, had a section for even church and mosque. In fact, what he built there is crazy. You see, when people talk like that, I don't see any empathy. I see, you can own land. Funny enough, my village is not a city, right? But if my village was a city and my ancestral land was sold, and I come back to the village and see houses popping up everywhere, first of all, I will be happy I come from a city, right? For every city, don't forget there are many indigenous of those places, right? Say, for example, London, New York, Onitsha, Enugu, Owerri, Lagos, Kano. There are people that come from all those places you call cities that have sold it. There are 4 levels of people that own lands. You have the government, who have the ultimate power to reclaim any land. So the whole lands in Nigeria, the whole waterways, the airways belong to the Nigerian government. They can take ownership of it. Then you come to the royalties, the royal family, and then you come to communities, and then you come to persons, right? Any way you acquire property from these 4 people is legitimate, right? Now, if for any reason somebody else comes and proves that they own it more than you, and the judge gives you, does not mean you should just go and get a bulldozer and start bulldozing. We need to learn how to preserve properties. There should be laws protecting properties in Nigeria. We cannot be a developing country and at the same time be the ones to be dragging ourselves back. I'll tell you something that happened in Imo State. A Governor Rochas Okorocha, left. Hope Uzodinma came, right? And what Hope Uzodinma did was to go straight to one of the hotels built by Rochas Okorocha for his wife and knock it down. In as much as that is doing him back for taking people's fund or the government fund to go and build things, why not EFCC seize it? Why not EFCC sell it to somebody else? Why not? You see, even if it's a canal place, right? Even if somebody built on a canal. In the UK, for example, they play a lot with water. You see, if you go to London, you see the water Thames. Nobody swims it, nobody drinks it, nobody does it because it's very dirty. Another thing they've done is that they've played with the water a lot. If they want to build any structure, they will just move the water. So if I was Dave Umai, what does it cost to samfill that landmark beach instead of knocking down all those projects? And they actually made a good argument. They said they didn't knock out the whole of the land landmark properties, which is good. It could have been worse. They could have knocked out the whole building stupidly, but at least they didn't knock out the whole thing, but they knocked out some. Now, what one of the guys was saying, one of the community chiefs was saying, was that the initial plan as of 2006 was already reclaimed by the sea, which means it is down for the government to reclaim it, because when the monarchs sold the land, they didn't sold the shore. They sell the land which belongs to the community. But they sold it, which is what the royal family sold to Mr. Paul, the landmark owner. Now, according to government laws in Nigeria, the first, or the first 500 meters or whatever, I don't know, don't quote me on the numbers, belongs to the federal government, and rightly so, because governments have the territorial powers over Nigeria, so they need to also protect the waterways in case of incoming threats. Yeah. Then after the government stops, the state has a little portion before even community. So rightly so, they didn't sell the shores to any of them. And again, do I agree with what Seun Kuti was saying, that beach supposed to be free? 110%. But like the Arise Ayo lady tried to rebut what he said, it is not every part of that Lagos beach. You need to know that the whole of Lagos is a coastal land. So you cannot say that all of them are private beaches. No, there are still some public part of the beach. Now, I've not gone to any beach, which I asked one guy, somebody, I said, have you ever gone to any beach in the UK and you have to pay money to enter? She said, no. I said, okay, fair enough. So in as much as I agree with that project, all we are against is knocking down people that you didn't even give loans, people you've not supported in any way, people that had to pay you to make 6 billion naira investments and have up to 20,000. See, in other crimes, people do underwater tunnels, people do bridge roads. Nigeria should do something. Think. Everything is not supposed to be on ground level. Everything is not supposed to be easy. What sophisticated development or structure or infrastructure can we be so wild about? This is not technical science. Just employ the companies that will come and do it. The easiest one to do is even sand filling. Sand fill that water, push the water back in, gain some part of the shores. Do you understand? And build the roads and leave landmark where it is and protect landmark. But because we don't have that mentality of preservation, that's why you see these tribal governments have gone on a rampage, and they are still saying that they are going to destroy so many more houses in Lagos, and they want to push people away. That's why Yemi Alade did her video, and I'm using this opportunity to tell Igbos and tell everybody that owns properties in Lagos, sell it to the Yoruba, sell it to the owners, sell it to the Lagosians, and just move away and invest elsewhere, because what is going to happen is that these bulldozers will be very, very busy very soon. But if the government can hear me today, even if somebody build on a canal, can canals be rechanneled? These things are they're not so hard. You can create another path. There are artificial islands. There is a way you can rechannel the water. If anything comes, and if anybody comes and tells Adenuga today that he built on a canal, are you joking? Will you think you will touch it? You can even make an underpass on ground. You can even make a tunnel for the water to be passing. Yes, under a structure, you can also make a tunnel and create a tunnel for the water to be passing. But they don't want to. We get problem, I swear. Exactly. See, it takes a lot to put up a structure in Nigeria. If you've built anything, even if it is as small as a stall, a little stall, a market or whatever, it is very, very expensive. For us to see houses that, that cost a living, that cost so much for people to build, and just decide to waste it because we're in power. And power is not permanent. Tomorrow somebody else will come and become a governor or become a president. So I'm saying this to say, government need to stop antagonizing with people. They need people. They need entrepreneurs. They need businesses. Look at what Dangote said the other day. Everybody is unhappy. You're not attracting foreign investors. You are not. You see, if P2B was in power, there will be a lot of like minds like myself that will voluntarily come to Nigeria, that will be able to invest, that will want to even invest and help P2B in any little way we can. We need a synergy. But when you see that businesses there are running away, that people there are being crippled and being thrown to poverty, how do you want, which stomach do you want to take to go and take that chance? When your building can be knocked down by any silly guy. When it comes to water, we have Nigeria who still believe in marine kingdom. I actually feel making the project about landmark is sickening. I actually feel making the project about landmark is sickening. No. It's not about landmark. I'm not just talking about landmark. I'm talking about the other beaches that Rufai posted that are going to be knocked down. They are enjoying knocking everything down. Because you can regain. Okay, if somebody said that Banana Island, the whole of the island is artificial, that means you can also make the shore, right? You can also make the shore to be artificial and build it to the point you want it. If the sea have reclaimed it like that chief was saying, why not reclaim it back from the sea? Do you understand? You are proposing a 15 trillion naira this thing. So why didn't you, incorporate, claiming the land back from the sea into your plan or feasibility plan? I actually feel making the project, okay, any issue with my, okay. So this is what I'm trying to say, right? Nigerians don't have the money to be throwing around for us to be destroying things that we are not building. We have housing problem, we're not housing people enough, and yet we are destroying people who are already living in houses. And that means those people probably have to go and live with others or go to Airbnb or go to hotels. And it's madness. People who are losing their house to fire outbreaks and everything, government is not helping. Government will not come and say, oh, we are sorry that you lost your house, we are going to give you any welfare. So at the end of the day, Nigerians are on their own, struggling without the help of government. And when they struggle, still go through all the channels to make sure that the property is okay, they will go through the Ministry of Land, and another stupid government will come in and say, oh, none of this have approval. That approval is not somebody that did it. What is hard for you as the government in power to go and give another approval or to fix that issue? Do you understand? Emmanuel, I'm trying to bring you back up. Onyeka, I don't know, it's not around me to bring you. Odera, even if we talk from now to tomorrow, Nigeria probably not go finish. But thank God for president like Tinubu right now, who is the best president. That's for your pocket. If anything, heads should be rolling for people that approve the buildings. No heads rolling Nigeria. Nobody sacks nobody. It's about Nigeria. The more I see the more I see stoppers, the more I see reasons why we can never work. Because the way that person was sounding to me that says, oh, and a lot of excuses was coming. A lot of people will come as foreigners, they will live in Lagos and they will bring their family. Instead of the person you rented the house to, they will bring multiple people. And I'm like, your family is your family. You can't throw them away. And it shouldn't affect anything because they are providing their own water, their own gas, whatever. If it's in the UK, for example, if you are renting and you bring more people, then they will be using more utilities, which is more money, right? And sometimes the landlord will say no, or they will say you have to pay me more because you're harboring somebody more than a few days. But in Nigeria, if you rent a place of like 3-bedroom and you marry and have kids, nobody's going to tell you to live away from your kids. So exactly what are we trying to talk about? Coach, let's look at the bigger picture, 10 to 20 years from now. What picture? 20 years, what picture are we going to look at? For me, I just feel like the government is getting it wrong on every level, right? And they are coming out with very harsh financial burdens that are not sustainable. So at the end of the day, I don't see how Nigerians are going to cope with this. And it's just 1 year in office. And we're talking about 7 years to go. It's meant to what we're doing to ourselves. It's meant to. Where are we in 20-25 years from today? We're talking about surviving 8 years. You're talking about 25. Our prayer is even to survive the first 4 years. See if there's any magic that will happen for P2B to go in. And then if it doesn't happen, we'll have to stick out and sit out the next 7 years and see what is left of Nigeria because it's meant to. With the way the tariffs are coming, and then fuel subsidy is back. A lot of people are confirming that fuel subsidy is back on air. People are saying it on a Rise on channel that fuel subsidy is back and the government is lying to the people. Now, fuel subsidy is back and yet fuel is selling for that much. That means government is paying the one they are paying and yet the people are still paying more. Nothing must do like my big show. I cannot lose that Begiri and that Amara that they sell there. But they are suya too cost, sha. All right, so what we do, I can see Kid of Future just send request. I don't know what is going on with my Instagram, but I'm going to log off because it's coming to 1 hour mark. and it's going to lock me down. And then I'm going to come back straight. So then I can bring people to have a conversation. So my personal plea to the government officials is, please stop knocking down buildings. Whether it is in Anambra, whether it is in Port Harcourt, whether it is in Abuja, whether it's in Lagos, no government that is not providing housing should knock down anybody's house. Those people that you're rendering homeless, where are you taking them to? What are you gaining from putting families into poverty? Wait, it's as if I am not under this 1 hour mark again because they've not given me any warning. So I'm going to try and see if Kid can come up. Onyeka, I don't know what is really going on. I can't even bring Kid as well. Oh God, this thing is so annoying. So I am now beyond the 1 hour mark thing, but I cannot go live with some certain people or with anybody actually, which is so sad. Guys, what is happening? Oh, somebody is coming. Oh, Kid. Kid is here. Onyeka, what is going on? Maybe you should come with the other account. So I've survived the 1 hour thing. So maybe I can go 4 hours today, hopefully. Hi, how are you, Kid?
Oh.
So let's hear your opinion. Let me put the light on. Go ahead.
No, I just want to listen to you. I mean, I don't have opinion. Like,
But it's painful how Nigerians think because, when I was having this conversation with somebody that believed that houses were, illegally acquired or lands were illegally acquired, what people tend to forget is that you cannot just come to Lekki and start building. It's almost impossible, right? So that means somebody must have paid something to acquire that land. So why are you then, expecting for government to or courts to give you an award that this is originally your grandfather's or your grandmother's property, and then forget the fact that they paid something to whoever, maybe your grandfather, maybe community, maybe the government, to put up that structure, and you want your land back and they should destroy everything. You see, I was even giving...
I might upset you a little bit. But the thing about fat is whether you say it or not. If I look up now, if I look the sky now, and I say the sky is red, right? Whether I call it red or not, it does not change the color of the sky. If I wake
it's a fact, yeah.
If I wake up tomorrow morning, I'll come and see the color of the sky, blue. So it doesn't matter what I call it. My calling in line, I'm just lying to myself. I'm under illusion. Oh, so I actually have a problem with how this thing is being said about that is because of the Igbos that they are doing this thing. It doesn't make sense to me.
I've even tried to address it without the non-Igbo sentiment coming through.
See, wait,
I'm trying to address it because Kid, why I'm not making it? Hold on, why I'm not making it?
That's the problem with you. I've been listening to you for more than 1 hour.
No, hold on now. You are trying to bring Igbo. I don't want to be tribalistic.
No. Let me land.
I want to make it.
Let me land. Unless you want me to go out of your life.
Okay,
I listen to you.
Go ahead.
See, once we spin. See,
I'm trying. It's not working.
And there's a reason I join your life. I don't join all lives, bro. When we make conversation about tribe, people begin to listen with a biased mind. Even when you are making sense, it spoils the whole thing. Once you bring that tribal dimension into it, even if you are making sense, it loses that value, bro. Let me tell you something. I won't come and tell you that the government is doing the right thing. No way. I won't say it is fair on Everest. That spoke to Odera, and Odera sold a property to Everest. Everest has spent millions of naira on a property, and the government is coming back many years later. It does not matter who sold the property, and the government is saying that when they were doing foundation, nobody came there to talk to them. When they were at lintel level, nobody came to talk to them. the structure was put together, and then many years after, you are coming to tell me that because of so and so and so and so and so. And I'm not saying that someone should not do the right thing. I'm just saying that we cannot be having a culture where somebody does something, and then this innocent citizen is now the one bearing the brunt for what is done. I will not support that. But I also does not think it makes any sense. And I don't care who this one is touching, to say that the reason they are doing this is because of the Igbos. It is stupid. It is stupid. Because I've seen people who have lost their properties regardless of where they are from. And then when these things are said, people get defensive immediately. I'm a Yoruba guy, and somebody who is the same day that one day we were on live, and somebody was saying that the reason that so many people fail JAM is because Aboki is the Minister of Finance. What kind of human being are we? That the reason
it's been hectic to get you on.
Is because Aboki is the Minister of Education. Sorry, education is the reason why they failed. People that failed JAM.
That's not true,
bro. It's very synonymous to this thing that we are talking about here. You know, so the point I'm making to you, my friend, is that when we have issues as a people, let's call something what it is. People are bad because they are bad. I am not bad because I'm Yoruba, or I'm not bad because I'm the Igbo or Hausa. We are bad people. And people are bad. It's not because and people are not bad because they are male or female. You are bad because you are bad. Period. And I've met wonderful people across different tribes all over Nigeria. And that is why I hate it when people have this stereotype of saying that, oh, the Hausas are the one killing. And I ask people, how would you feel if somebody uses the untoward behavior of just one man and uses that to paint the whole of the tribe? So the point I'm making is that, and when we dish out something, we should be for every action there will be reaction.
Opposite
When you dish out
reaction.
something, you should expect commensurate reaction from when you say things. So for me, we should be careful about the things. You cannot be saying that, oh, one tribe is this, one tribe is that. Those people too, they will say the same thing, you know. So my own is this, and the interesting thing is that there was an attempt by some people.
sorry, I'm sorry.
There was an
These guys will want me to respond to them, but I will now turn off the comments very soon if you guys continue. Sean and X, behave.
There was an attempt by some people a couple of weeks ago. They are saying that, oh, they are disgruntled. The beautiful thing is that these are Yoruba people, right? So before I allow Everest and my other brother to react,
no, you've not even spoken to the point.
There are two.
I want you to speak. I want you to speak to the point of the topic.
You bring me there. Two things I will say. There are two tribes in Nigeria: the political class and the masses. Those are the two tribes in Nigeria. Believe me, you can, if you like, you can take it. There are two tribes in Nigeria: the have-nots and those who
and they have.
So the political class, in that class, they understand one language, interests. So once that interest aligns, they are good to go. Now, the people who are unfortunate, I call them unfortunate people, the masses, they are the ones that will be fighting. And the ones that will be fighting, and they'll be doing all sorts of things, right? So that is what I would say. Now, I want, okay, you said I didn't say, what do you want me to react to?
Speak to the topic of the day now. You voiced off your grievances. I appreciate that.
So for me, on the topic of the day, what I think, I touched on it, just that you did not pay attention. I said that it does not make sense for people to have built something and for government to just say they want to pull it down. So, and
you know, I always like to bring you on because most times we align in thinking, in our thoughts, and I really like bringing you on.
In some ways we differ, and I told you straight up where we differ. So I'm
no. you are the one that even made this life, this today now, about tribe. I told you that this is happening
Wait
in
wait
Anambra.
now.
I told you it's happening in other
Wait.
places.
Odera, I listened to you for over 1 hour. Calm down, bro. If one thing, see, I can listen to somebody for 3 hours without interrupting you. I listen to you carefully, and I even the things you did not say, even the things I heard, even the things that you did not say. I'm saying to you that when things are bad, when our government is bad, call the government out that they are bad. When people are not doing the right thing, call them out that they're not doing the right thing. All right. So PPP is good. Do I think that the government can do better? Yes. Do I think that the government is doing the right thing? They are not doing the right thing. Do I think that should be putting down structure for people? The answer is no. All right. So public-private partnership, right? I think that is one of the ways to go. And I don't think that the reason people are shouting about landmark, if landmark beach needs to go in the overriding interest of that project, my question is, will they even complete the project? So you cannot use one thing. You can't use one
One
interest.
project that knock down all the houses
No, 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 no,
because you want
no.
to prove a
I'm
point.
even saying that you cannot, because of landmark, and say that you will not do a project that is meant for the overriding interest of the public.
No,
No.
but it's not just landmark that is going. They marked. So what I was
And
even alluding to.
they have said that they will pay compensation.
Okay,
Even
no,
in
no, no.
no,
Hold on that thought. And I want Everest and Onyeka to come in now, right? But they also said that 80% of the houses in Lekki, Aja, please, I don't know Lagos very well, so you guys probably will know better than me. They have been marked because most of them were on agricultural land. Now, I was speaking to somebody who was giving me like more of trying to give me an understanding that most of these lands were taken by the military government and whatever government, the colonial masters, from their original Lagosians, the core original Lagosians. So now they are winning court cases to go and reclaim those lands. Or they are going back to master plan, right? That was done in 19 whatever. But what I'm saying is that how be it that an estate has been built now, and say, for example, it is now my community land. Should we now carry bulldozer and bulldoze all those lands? That's what I'm saying, Everett.
Let me respond to some of the things you've been saying. Okay, 120 years from now, my house in Lagos will be demolished because the city will keep revolving. There's everything you see in Lagos right now. You are not even anywhere close to the master plan of how they want Lagos to be. So this demolition thing, it's not even anywhere close to ending. Okay, the fact that you are looking at a 3-story building standing next to a bungalow, it's not even a master plan of any city. So 120, 125 years from now, I'll be surprised if my house in Lagos is standing. If it's standing, that means the
Everett,
country
are
is.
you saying this because you can stomach it?
Hold on. I'm not saying nothing. I'm telling you, if that house is standing, that means there's no development in that place. So hold on before you interrupt me. But that one is not even the major thing I want to go into, okay? Let's correct something about P2B. You hardly talk without talking about P2B and the Igbos. People that talk like you are bringing hate to the Igbos. We're not the only people in Nigeria, okay? If an Ijaw man come out and be hammering it the way we be hammering P2B. If a Benue man come out and hammering Benue man, Plateau man come out and hammering Plateau man, how would that country operate? Because you guys have narrowed Nigeria down to only Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba. Okay? You guys are putting Nigeria in a position where if P2B is given a chance tomorrow, he won't do shit. American government cannot fix Nigeria in 200 years. So you are putting Igbos in a position where if an Igbo man is given a chance, if nothing happens, an Igbo man will be attacked. Shebi they don't give an power. What you not do with them? An Igbo man, you guys that are saying these things are putting Igbos in danger. But you guys don't know it. Okay? Look at what Yoruba is going through right now because Tinubu say Miloko. If Yoruba man go buy fuel, you go crucify him. Why you know buy him cheaper than everybody else? If Yoruba man enter Okada, they tell him 200 naira. You go tell him say Shebi na you vote Tinubu. That's the man. Our own go be times 10. of that. Okay, so let's stop this. Out of 240 million people, you guys make it look like it's only one man. If Sanusi is standing today, former emir of Kano, I will not even touch P2B with a shovel. If Sanusi is standing one-on-one with P2B, I won't talk to P2B. Okay, so let's stop making this Nigeria thing look like after Hausa, after Yoruba, it must be Igbo. We are not solving shit. We are not solving anything. We are not even looking for the best candidate. We are all still tribalizing the whole goddamn thing. Okay? And like I said, you guys are risking the lives and properties of the Igbos. You guys are putting the Igbos in danger with all these narratives that you guys are making. Because I promise you, my brother, if they give P2B that place, Baba, the next president will be worse than Tinubu. I'm 45. I have never seen one president in my entire life that was better than the old one. I have never seen one since independence that was better than the old one. The old one is usually better. If anybody tell you that Nigerians will miss Buhari in less than 4 months that he was gone, you won't believe it. So more than a chill small. Okay, so the point I'm just making is that the master plan of Lagos, I don't know what it is. Nobody know what the master plan is. Okay, because the reason why I'm saying this is you wonder why a government will approve a plan. You wonder why a government will issue a C of O and still turn around and demolish that property. I think they are doing some of these things. Let there be something there for now. You know how you buy a land in Igbo land? In your mind, you have plan of building a mansion, but you build bungalow first. That's what the government is doing when they're developing a city. They're looking at it like we can't leave it empty like that. What we want here is like duplex all through. But you know what? Instead of here to be house here, no house here, house here, no house here, let's just keep issuing approval. Let there be building for now. Because I don't see any other reason why somebody will get approval from the government. You get survey, you get approval. Somebody was typing earlier, do your due diligence, do your due diligence. You think people will go and pay 80 million for a land without doing a due diligence?
Well,
Yeah. You think somebody will just transfer 90 million naira, 120 million to buy an empty land without doing their homework? Pay lawyer, some of them pay lawyer 12 million naira. You think somebody literally paid a lawyer 12 million naira to not do their work? No. So all I know is that it's gonna keep revolving. Okay, it's just sad that it's fucking, it is what it is.
All
Okay,
right.
but
Thank you, Everest.
it's never going to stop as far as development of a city, development of a nation, and all that continues. Okay, now if a certain area only is like being targeted, that's the problem. Okay, so we can talk about this from now till tomorrow. It's gonna keep
You are
happening.
still going to land on my case. But anyway, thank you, Everest, for that submission. And thank you for being honest. I like people that tell me to my faces. And I've been entertaining all these guys that have been calling me tribalistic and whatever. I've said it up for the opt-in time, my best president so far in Nigeria is Yaradua. And I say it to make bold that,
Yeah, you
I've
guys,
given reason.
my own best would have been Abiola. Now the dead ones always be our best.
Exactly. If they would have let the man to come in.
Yeah,
But
now the dead ones was
Everest is one of those people. Everest is one of those people that believe that Nigeria can never get better. So you guys need to understand Everest. Everest believes that Nigeria cannot get better. And
Odera, calling only Everest is more like putting me on the spot, which I don't even
no,
mind
it's not just you.
Okay.
I said one of those persons, right?
I like to be realistic.
Okay.
Okay. America is projecting 7 years to recover from COVID. America is projecting 7 years to recover from COVID. COVID will not even do them anything. Then, in my opinion, they're not even serious about recovering. Because if they're serious, they will not be pumping money to Ukraine. If they're serious, they will not be pumping money here and there. They're not even serious to recover.
No, America was we were shouting Trump. They wanted to vote for Biden. Anyway, they did their own
what I'm saying
They created
is
the
that
America need to fix themselves.
okay.
But let's focus on Nigeria. Everest, hold on. I want to say
What
something.
I'm saying is that one of the world's superpower, one of the world's most developed nation, one of the world's strongest nation on earth is telling you that it will take them 7 years to survive COVID, and you think Nigeria will survive in our generation? Nigeria will not survive in the. If you are
No. We're
40
talking
and
about
above,
elementary. No, I think Everest maybe
if you are 40 and above in Nigeria, you will never see a good Nigeria.
you
I know they swear
say
for
you've
you,
said that to
but
me privately and
I know,
publicly. Now, Everest, I
they
want to
swear
say
for this
something.
country. It's a fact. It's a fact.
Everest, please, I want to give Onyeka a time. Hold on. You see, somebody said to me, right, that unity is a facade. That there's nothing like unity. And I said to him, no. I said, for unity to be there has to be justice, equity, and fairness. I said, in the UK, for example, some parts of UK might feel like, if you go to Cornwall, they'll feel like there's not enough housing. If you go to Scotland, some people might think they don't have enough infrastructure, just similar things that we probably have in Nigeria. But again, they know they are one united kingdom of Great Britain. So, because,
that's what you think.
okay, fair enough. Let's say that's what I think, right?
That's what you think.
No, okay. Let's
There are
just
people
peg
in
that
that
on.
UK that feel like their budgets should
Okay, fair
be
enough.
more than what it
Yeah,
is
fair enough.
already now.
And I went into that discussion with this person, and because the person lives in UK, and I said, when the Scottish said they want to leave, a referendum was done, and majority said they want to stay. And then I said to this person said he believe in Biafra because it says, if IPOB said they want to go, well, let them go. Then why does everybody have a problem with Igbos? I said, well, fair enough. Listen, I said, the issue is there is no justice and fairness. But if there should be a referendum, right, and more Igbos say they want to remain in Nigeria than out, what do you think will happen? A lot of this will die out. Anybody that come and say the same, but you guys have a referendum, most people said,
Can I ask you a question?
So the point of unity, Everest, is because of that lack of fairness. And when people say I talk about Igbo, or P2B as an Igbo, the question still remains P2B, and like you said, Tinubu said in Milocron, and at the end of the day, we need equal representation, which other parts have actually. Otherwise, the 19 governors will not say, let it go to the south. So unless we don't want to tell ourselves the truth, because I'm giving solutions to Nigeria, and funny enough, because I'm an Igbo man, people will first of all see my tribe before they see my person. Just like people will see P2B or Everest as an Igbo person before they see Everest. So they will judge you by not the content of what you are saying, but because your appearance is Igbo. What you are saying is Igbo, then you are tribalistic. So Everest, please hold your thought for 1 second. Let Onyeka come in. Onyeka.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Everest.
Good
Keith,
afternoon.
Other, I greet you. So Other, okay, first off, I think you've collected like a lot today from Everest and Kid. But honestly, if 1, 2, 3 people are saying this, like, oh, maybe the way you're always saying Igbo, you're always saying P2B, then maybe you should just like maybe see how you portray your own opinions, or maybe when you're discussing things, maybe just remove the Igbo or P2B part of it and just discuss for people to, because if 1, 2, 3 people are telling you this, then there's maybe something they are saying, or do you understand what I'm saying? So I think you should just maybe watch how, maybe talking about it every time, maybe if there's an issue, say no, P2B would have done this, P2B would have, maybe just like, just let it, if you want to discuss issues, just discuss that and let P2B just be P2B. So they don't just keep, I saw in the comment, was it Niger Lebanese saying he won't vote P2B because of you or something.
No, for that,
But
he didn't even
yeah,
vote
no,
P2B.
no, I
He
know,
was a Sowore guy. But I get your point. Go
I'm
ahead.
just saying, yeah. Then
Yeah.
coming to the demolition thing, I know Everest, Sir Everest said something about in 120 years they would probably demolish his building and stuff like that. I feel, to me, this demolition thing is most of them don't do their due diligence. Most of them don't have the right documents. That's why I believe, like, if we check now, because I don't think there's certain places, and I don't think it's being targeted to only Igbos, because everyone is suffering this thing. So people that have, like, there are certain places that they they will probably sell you land, give you papers. When you ask them, do they have C of O or things like that? They will tell you they don't have, they will, tell you they don't have complete document or stuff like that. And being Nigerians, naturally, we like to get things cheap. So we like to cut corners. So if I'm to sell this plot of land for you now and tell you, oh, I will get you this, I can forge paper and do that, you will see people jumping at it. So to an extent, I feel most people that their houses now are they are being demolished. It's just things like that. That's why
It's so funny how the three of us have three, or the four of us have four different. Maybe me and Kid aligned, but the two of you had a contradicting opinion, because Everett just said something quite very, very important.
Yeah.
If somebody can pull out 80 to 90, we're talking about Lekki.
Yeah.
Houses go, lands, empty lands, 100 by 100 or 50 by 100. I mean, you see the kind of small houses and structures they build, and they try to make it modern structures and lose out a lot of rooms. And you see the things very, very small. They will be selling it for 100 mil, and then you pay 12 mil. You have to pay other things, and you tell me you don't do the okay. Let's say you don't do the lawyer, not go do due diligence.
No,
Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
No, not due. So you could do your due diligence, but you see people forging papers too. You see people that would they will sell you anything just to get this money now. It's like everybody's like
I will say something to you about Enugu, right?
Yeah.
The past immediate governor of Enugu, who is Guruguru, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was known for taking people's lands. Every of my family members that have lands in Enugu had problem. All. So one thing with government is that TFO is governor that signs it. I just told you that a governor gave his wife a land. He built hotel on it. Another governor came, took military and police and everything. They were even exchanging fire, knocked down the whole thing. So Nigeria is such. You see, it's not like I don't agree with people like Everest when they tell me to give up on Nigeria. It's not like I don't give up on Nigeria every day. But sometimes I have this urge in me, like at the end of the day, that's what I know. That's where I know. Do you understand? Yes, I might be British as well, but I've lived most of my formative life in Nigeria. Do you understand? So that's why we still have that little connection. And that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. How can we help? You see? So how can you say, government document? These people come with government documents. They will come with documents and say, listen, governor, this is our land. And then the governor will say, go and rebuy it back, that they've sold or appropriated this land to someone else or to another person. So it is not a matter of due diligence in Nigeria is as far as another government comes in and wants to take it or not.
So in other words, we're not safe then, and there's nothing that can be done.
Thank you, my namesake Onyeka. Thank you. Odara, it took almost 7 years for me to get a CFO because I could get it in 6 months. But I said I don't want to do bribe.
Yeah.
I don't want to bypass anything. I want to. If they tell me to go, do you know how many times I flew to Nigeria just to go sign paper?
Yeah.
If they tell me they want me to submit this paper and it will take 45 days, I will submit that paper, pay my 1,200 naira. I will submit that paper, pay my 120,000. I will submit that paper, pay my 18,900 naira from at the bank. I kept. Like I said, I traveled almost 3 times before it came out. Okay?
Imagine,
so
for one property.
Now listen, I could have done it in 6 months.
In 6 months?
I could have done it in 6 months. But in that 6 months, they will tell you that brown envelope, brown envelope, so person, no worry about that person. We go meet so madam in Abuja. We go meet so madam in Lekki. See, there are some small people who don't live for Lekki. Where we say if that signature no pass their desk, nothing where you do ahead. Nothing where you do ahead. So if you like bypass them, go meet one tick madam. The day when you go vest, you go look that paper and say this signature no follow. You understand? So again, it is what it is. Okay? Nobody will tell me that anybody, whether you are Igbo, Yoruba, or whatever, we spend, like you said, 100 by 100, 80 million, 90 million. Then they will divide it by quarter, because they try to get 3 houses on one. Okay? Or if they want space, 2. Okay? There's no way you will tell me anybody will spend that kind of money and not do their due diligence. Talking about Cubana, there's a place that he bought that he's going to build estates and things like that for sale too. Okay, those places are part of where we're talking about now. Okay, some people will tell you, all right, when people are trying to sell you property, I'll give you a good example. A couple of months ago, somebody was trying to sell me property, and they're telling me that it's close to Dangote refinery. In their mind, they think they're telling me how developed that place is. In my mind, what I see is a place, neighborhood, city that has not formed yet. I don't want to even put my hand there. In their mind, they're telling me Dangote refinery is there, and Kewan is there, second whatever international airport, whatever is gonna be for 10 minutes from there. Waiting is gonna be from there. In their mind, they think they are selling me a developing place. In my mind, I'm saying this one won't sell me place where we never even know the shape. Place where we never even know where main road go and where flyover go. Now you won't sell me. You understand? But if you think of the prices, you will say to yourself, nah, let me rush you 8 million before people start coming, before it reach 30, before it reach 40. You might be lucky to buy it 8 million, turn around and sell it 25 next 4-5 years, but still, the plan of that place is not out yet. So if you look at Lagos Master Plan, which I have seen, okay, all this, the place where Eco Atlantic is standing now water, there was not supposed to be a building in that place.
Well,
If you really look at
that one, they got approval from president.
I don't care where they got it from, but I'm saying if you look at Lagos Master Plan, that place now water. You understand?
It's artificial. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, so there are places where all this sand filling, all these places are where water there. You understand? This filling, all these places are not even on the land map of Lagos State. None of us. Anywhere where you fill out, if you go for Lagos map, now blue you go see there, meaning water.
Okay, stop. Yeah, guys, let me come in. I mean, I can talk to Everest, but Everest is my friend. There's something that Everest said that I don't agree with, and that is, Everest told Odera that saying Peter Obi. I actually don't agree with that. I think that Odera has the right to talk about Peter Obi and what he thinks that Peter Obi will have done better. As a matter of fact, that is what's going to make the quality of our engagement as a people to increase. It will make people to think. It will make there's a reason why people have shadow cabinets
Opposition as well and everything.
The shadow minister, the shadow cabinet. What I don't like is when people just speak for the sake of speaking, and when people just criticize without putting forward an alternative stuff. So, but when you have an opposition that says that, oh, we don't agree with this, we think that if Peter Obi was the president, this is what, believe me, because sometimes even the government in power picks some of these things from pick up stuff.
People, yes.
They may not, but what you just said now is the problem. Odera is not talking about, man, we need to start campaigning for P2P. We need to start talking about P2P. Odera is not doing that. Odera is saying that if to say na him day, Odera is sounding like a prophet.
No,
like
no,
he is 100% sure.
And I repeat again, Everett, there's nothing wrong with him sounding like if it was Peter Obi, because it is his opinion, right? So I can come up and say to Odera, I hear you and I understand what you're saying, but I believe that theory is different from practical. That so many people have put together a very wonderful manifesto saying that if I become this is what I would do. Can you guys hear me? If I get to power, and but the factors surrounding their being in power, either on account of the people that were instrumental to, bro, do you know that people will come and say, Everest like this, if Everest went to Nigeria now and said, I want to go and contest, people can actually give him their word. People maybe in APC or PDP or LP, they can give him his word. They can give him their word that, oh, they are going to deliver for him, and they actually deliver. Do you know that the one thing they will not tell him is that Everest, when you become governor, once the guy becomes governor, they will bring lists of people that he become commissioner. This will become commissioner. Look at what this guy is facing in Rivers, Fubara, and the guy people are supporting him and they are saying a lot of things. I just laugh. People like your friend Odera, Rufai Oseni, that guy will be talking rubbish. You know, I know why people like him, but
Sorry, say that again. Who is talking rubbish?
Peter Rufai Oseni.
No, I will not allow you to say that. What do you mean by that?
Wait.
The news
Me and you will fall out. Me and you will fall out on that one.
Wait. See, I'm on your live.
This is one of the best brains. We talk about people in the media making impact.
You don't interrupt me.
Honor, make a run. Bring politicians. Politics is not my favorite topic. I beg
Thank you, Everest. Thank you. Thank you for
Everest, before you go, wait. Everest, before you go, wait. Wait for 5. Everest, wait.
All right.
Before 5. Wait. Now, one thing I'm going to say, Odera, is that there's something I don't usually do that I'm going to do right now because of what you said now. See, I have the credentials. He reached my mouth to tell you that Rufai says nonsense sometimes. Because
you have to come with facts.
Wait now. I'll tell you why. Rufai is he's supposed to be a journalist, right? But sometimes he does not even do like a journalist. In fact, most times he does not even do like a journalist. Calm down. He is grossly unprofessional, and the reason people like him is because he talks like an activist, and he's always anti-government. And I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is that you know what led me to saying this.
If Rufai was in America or US or Canada, he will be fired. Okay.
What about Toxin? That interviewed Putin?
Hold on. As a journalist,
there are some journalists that are like that. What of the guy that interviewed Putin?
People are lying. You don't say your guests are lying.
If Rufai it's in America, Canada, or UK, he'll be fired. A journalist should be in a position where you will ask 6 politicians questions and nobody will even know who you want or who you like. If Rufai asks 3 politicians questions now, I will tell you who he's supporting.
Everest, I just called the name. I said, what about, is it Tucker or Thompson, the guy that interviewed Putin against the whole America saying, do not interview Putin?
If you listen to Christina and Amanpo, whatever they call her name, you want to know, or you listen to others.
Listen, Amanpo is a government. Listen, most of these people that these people work for are government media.
That's what I'm telling you.
It's like seeing somebody that works for NTA. Like what do you want him to sound like?
Obey the last command.
Tucker Carlson.
Some of these wait.
There is another one in the UK. There is another one in the UK that sacked him. What's his name again? Oh, I forgot his name. There are some journalists that are like that. They are blonde. Even if
some of these
you stack them, they will open their own channel.
Now, Odera, what I'm saying is this: some of the leaders are very funny. Some of them are Democrat leaning, and some of them are Republican leaning. And it is a public knowledge. Listen to what I'm saying. People know where they belong. What the problem I have with Rufai is that he pretend he said I am neutral. That is the problem. If he doesn't say that thing, I'll not go fight him. He will say I am neutral. I'm using empirical. If he says that I am biased towards somebody, I don't have a problem with him. But that disposition of saying that he will always say
Rufai
wait.
It's a very intelligent. Yes, Piers Morgan. Thank you. Piers Morgan. You know Piers Morgan in the UK?
We listening to what we are saying now, bro. You're not listening.
Go ahead.
I just told you that some of them they have political leaning. If you go and read them, they will tell you that I'm leaning towards Democrat. They will tell you I'm leaning towards Republican. So when you are coming to their show, when you are coming to that, it's like you are going on CNN now and you are looking for a balanced view politically. You won't get it, bro. I know what I'm saying.
Thank you.
Or you go on Fox. When you go on Fox, you will see what is biased towards Republican.
Thank
you. Go on CNN, you see what is biased towards this thing. If you listen
so you can see also that Arise is more towards obedience. And Channels is more towards APC and PDP.
You can't compare. It's even disrespectful for you to be bringing Channels and.
It's unprofessional to you, Bongoli, because it's against your people.
It's even disrespectful to be bringing Channels and Arise in the same sentence. It's and I can tell you that I'm a media person. I have been on the 2 platforms, and I can tell you, my friends have moved across all those platforms. You get what I'm making. Rufai has tried to bring me on his channel before. I did not go because I cannot stand him. Because I hate it
You
when
listen,
wait.
kid. Listen, I have utmost respect for you. I have utmost respect for people that speak truth to power, and I respect Rufai for what he's doing. Rufai has been under the bus. Listen, you don't understand what it takes to speak against Nigerian government. Some of you think it's easy.
Bro,
Do you think, okay, what do you think is easier, kid? Kid, which one do you think is easier? To follow them or to fight against them?
Wait. Can you caution this in their call that is being disrespectful?
What did
Otherwise, I won't
he
come on
say?
your life again.
Hold on, let me see.
It's okay,
Okay,
kid.
that old man, you cannot be
Is
disrespectful. Otherwise, I'll be rude to you. I'm not like that.
that Biko?
It's okay,
Please,
kid.
let's be
Don't talk to me.
accommodating, please.
I'm cautioning like this. You
Please,
can't be. That's how he was abusing my friend Nigel Lebanese. You can't be doing that, man. That we are
please,
ignoring the mommy that
please.
can't talk.
We have banters, but
This guy,
It's
we
okay.
talk.
no
This
real hard
guy like
feelings.
talking. Show
Please, I'm
respect.
begging you. Please,
It's okay, kid.
kid, please,
But kid,
kid, calm down.
you see the thing you complain about Rufai. I know, yes, sometimes he can be unprofessional, but there are also times you should also give him his flowers. There are times where he speaks truth to power. There are times where he
The guy is bold.
questions, or
The guy is very bold. The
yeah.
guy is very
So if
bold, and the guy is very. And if he wants to be analytical, bro, I know what I'm saying. No,
yeah,
if he wants to be, I like the guy does research.
yeah, he
And that
does research.
I
Yeah,
like. He does not look at things
Very
on face value.
intelligent guy,
Bro,
versatile.
bro, wait now. I'm saying to you that at the bedrock of anything you are doing in this life as a professional is professionalism. You cannot be telling your guest that he's lying because you can't be telling your guest because you don't agree with him that he's lying. Who does that? And he does it all the time.
No, but he just said he does research. So if he hears a lie, he will call it what it is.
See, bro, when you ask me a question, when you bring me as your guest, you ask me a question, I will answer. You cannot be telling me what to say as your guest. No.
Okay.
No. So
okay. Let me say something.
Wait.
Okay,
If I say something and you don't agree,
Lebanese, please, apologies, please. I'm apologizing on his behalf,
the
please.
most you can do as the host of the show is to ask the same question in another way, bro. You cannot tell your guest that he's lying, bro. You cannot, like. Did you watch the video? Did you watch the interview? I'm going to send it to you. There's one interview that he did a couple of days ago. And I'm not making this up. I will send it to you.
I think I saw the one you were posting, and I was asking you what are you trying to
say. That guy, he was telling the guy that he was implying that the guy stole money, and the guy was explaining to you that this is where the thing is from. He was explaining, but because he already came with a mindset, he was just saying all sorts of. And the man was explaining to you.
Kid, please be coming down. How can you go against Rufai that having no public office and you're excusing? You see, listen, kid. Sometimes our emotions take over us.
Who did I excuse? Me.
Okay. If you didn't excuse them, why are you having a problem with him saying they're lying?
No. I'm saying to you that people should be respected. See, what you are demanding from people, you must give back.
Okay, fair enough. Hold on. I want to say something. And most of you have seen the
Everest, take care.
Okay, Everest. Thank you, my brother.
All
right. Everest doesn't like political talk.
Anytime I want to let me know.
Everest no like politics. Okay, so there is this news going around whereby Dave Umahi was trying to shut up a journalist, right? And I knew what happened there. You know what happened there? What happened there was that, hey, this thing is not working. And people are sending me invites. So the journalist was, okay, kid, you might know this or maybe you don't, yeah? If a politician, right, is having an interview, right, with an anchor, and you ask the politician the question, or the guest the question, if the guest doesn't want to answer, there are antics they use. They will say things like, sorry, come again, I can't hear you. Or they will say some kind of things, right? So when Dave Umahi was saying to that lady that, oh, I cannot understand your phone, he was trying to apply that antics. And the journalist understood it because she's in the game. She's professional. But she didn't want to budge. So she continued and said, oh, I can't help how I speak, and continue to make that question. She really wants to satisfy that answer. Do you understand? In that particular case, the journalist understood exactly what she did.
Compare,
And then,
I compare how she did with how Rufai does.
no,
I applaud.
I'm saying this to bring the point, yeah? So what the politician there was trying to do, Dave Umahi was trying to beg you to avoid that question stylishly, intelligently. But then when he saw that the woman was insistive, you know, he then had to hazard an answer. Sometimes during INEC, this guy does it a lot. First to Sokoye, he will come. They will ask him a question. He say, "I'm not IT savvy. I'm only a lawyer. I cannot speak to this issue." They always do it. They will stylishly avoid the question. Or you ask somebody a question about Tinubu, his Oga. If he doesn't want to answer, you just find the excuse. So what Rufai did there, I can understand what you are saying. Even if he's lying, should you point it out and make it obvious? I understand it. Yeah. But sometimes when some of us are talking out of passion, we can allow our emotions to override us in some cases, which I can understand.
Rufai,
I'm trying to accept you.
He should join Labour Party and be an activist. You get, so you can know. But don't pretend that you are a journalist is supposed to bring two angles of a story together. Listen to both parties without bias and come based on what they are saying, not preconceived conclusion. Rufai will come with preconceived. You don't tell your guest that he's lying unless you have a preconceived conclusion in your mind. You are supposed to be engaging your guest based on what they are saying. Oh, you said something, Odera. You said so and so. Can you explain that? Oh, but you in this place you contradicted yourself. You once said this, you said that. I think that was wrong. Can you? That is how what I know journalism to be. Not with somebody because you like Obi and then anybody you just come and you're bashing them. No, now you don't do that.
Kid, I think that's unfair to say because he likes Obi. Now you're like making it seem like
no, it's true.
Exactly.
No, Kid, because
on this Obi matter, like
there are points where the topic doesn't even concern Obi. Do you understand? It's like
exactly.
okay, if we're even talking about journalists now, there are certain journalists, or most journalists in Nigeria, they are unprofessional. See what Ruben Abati did too recently.
Yeah,
did you
that
watch
one
that
too.
one? So even TVC, if we go to TVC, there are lots of. If we're talking about, so it's. I think the thing now is just because Rufai comes off as if maybe yes, he's kind of leaning towards Obi, but I think he tries so much to hide it.
Kind of.
No. He's leaning because there are times
Go on Rufai's Twitter and see something.
There was a time they invited Obi there and he was throwing Obi like direct
please.
Like tough questions that
I'm begging you.
You know, someone that is supporting this man won't want to throw the man under the bus like that. But Rufai was throwing him this question because people already had that notion that he was supporting Obi. So someone that is like, okay, yes, okay, I'm supporting this man would not probably want to put himself in that situation.
We stop insulting anybody. We are all one.
One
it's funny enough.
We are not one.
We are all one Nigeria.
We are not one. We are not one.
Oyeka, you can see.
Please, let us respect each other, please. We are all educated, please.
Oyeka, can you see that? I told Everest that I didn't agree with you that Odera should not. That is who I am. Like I believe that what we should not get to their
yes,
point.
you guys shouldn't. You don't insult Nzako. Nzako, please. I'm reading the comment now. Please, I'm begging anybody. I don't want anybody to feel disrespected on my platform. Please engage people with intelligence. Engage people with debate. Let's iron things out.
With respect.
X coming in.
Alpha, me, I feel insulted though. I will not like you. Other has been harassing me.
Please now. X, please.
Okay.
Please. I don't want to lose this audience. Please. Let's.
I don't hear you.
Thank you.
Kid, Onyeka, I appreciate you guys. Other, thank you for bringing me on. So
Lebanese are beg now. Lebanese are beg. Bengali are beg. Please. Let's calm down.
So for me, as I conclude before I step down, what I want to say is simple, and it is that what will make our country get better is when we keep talking.
Yeah,
the moment we stop talking, there's problem. These people in government, Tinubu and Co, if there's nobody to put them to check. Can you see how many times they have reversed themselves? It's because people are talking now.
True.
It's because of people like Obi that
Opposing, yes.
I'm telling you that Obi, if Obi right, will be in trouble because these guys they'll just have a few days and they'll be doing whatever they like. People like Tinubu and Co will be left. Once you leave them alone, look, please try and remind. I mean, although it's a good thing, but I see the number of times that they have reversed themselves. Because if it was Buhari, that Buhari guy, he will not even reverse himself. Once he say this is what he will just do it, right? Yeah. But I'm just saying that the engagement is good. I don't want to get to the point where people like you, I beg you, keep saying those things. Obi will not do this. Obi will not. It's good. It's good for our engagement, and it will build that momentum towards that 2027, where people will still see Obi as a viable alternative to whatever nonsense that people think that they are saying. Because honestly, because people are not getting better, it does not matter what. I'm an economist, and I understand some of the things that people are doing, but somebody who is hungry does not understand capitalism or socialism. They just want to eat and be okay. You know, so I mean, and that is how I see conversation. Where I have a problem with is when you are saying that everything was born because your candidate did not win. I will fight.
Like
or you are saying that
if Tinubu fixes Nigeria, I will support him. And a lot of people have said it.
Or you are saying that one tribe they didn't support. Anybody can support whoever they want, or people don't have brain because they supported Tinubu. Those kind of conversations is what I hate, and I will never like. What it always trigger me. People can support even in the country that you live. You see some candidate like this. You say, "Wait a minute," and I can go on and give you examples of how people get re-elected, and you'll be wondering how can this person get re-elected? Seriously, you know. So and every aboki with his own kettle. That's so life be, right? So my own is we should have the quality of engagement. Let people have their own say. Let people be free to choose whoever they want to support. Because once you take that freedom away, bro, there's no even avenue for you to even make the change that you want. Because the reason we are still talking is because that engagement is there and we can always change government. But said he sent a request.
Yeah, I'm trying to accept. I don't know who is still here and who is not. So I'm accepting it, but it's not working. Yeah, you can continue talking while I try to bring people in.
Okay. Yeah, Kid, you've made a lot of points though, and I don't even know if we should continue with the demolition talk. But yes, keep doing what you're doing, the talks, but refrain from like maybe just making it. I don't know how you would do it that people would not see you as, oh, it's just Igbo you're talking about. So maybe like just generalize it and like that's how it's just for people to understand that, oh, it's for Nigeria to be better. We want Nigeria to be better. That's why we're doing all these things, having like intellectual conversations and stuff like that. And no, it's not about just Tinubu, P2B and all that.
And those people that believe it's their ancestral lands and they want to demolish everything in Lekki Epe axis, and you know, what do you think?
So you said those people that do what? Sorry.
So those people that claim that this is their ancestral lands in Lekki Epe and all these agricultural lands that these ministers said they want to knock everything down. What do you think? Do you think
is that a government thing? I honestly, that would be wrong to do. If they have the power to do that, then we as Nigerians were not safe. That means there's no unity. Do you understand? If you're talking about ancestral land and agriculture and all that, because if people have proper documents to like buying lands and proper documents to build, I don't see any reasons why they should, even if they're going to demolish them, they're going to compensate them for. I don't. That's why when I was saying this thing, that most of these lands, that if you buy a land and if you guys were saying no, lands of 80 million, I know they are greedy developers. There are people that can forge paper. You heard Ever say no, he could get C of O in 6 months. Definitely in 10 years down the line, that 6 months C of O you got, you should know it's fake, or it went through, you cut corners.
But why would like that? Why would the C of O take almost 6 months? And why should it be fake anyway?
That's where all these greedy developers or people like the system itself. Maybe it's just the system. These are things that we should probably even be, campaigning against and all. That's why I was saying, heads should roll. It's not about just, they're demolishing houses, but heads should also roll. People that sold the land to them or people that, approve these buildings, I feel. So if the government wants to really, okay, let it don't be that it's just you're attacking a certain people or certain, then head should fall for this. Who sold this land? Why did they approve this thing? Why is this? Okay, this person is fired. Lock this person up. Then we know, yes, the system is working. But if you're just, breaking, it's scaring people. Do you understand? It's scaring people. That's what I feel, though. Bongo.
All right, let's hear Bongoli. Go on.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. The only reason why I joined this live is because Odera, I'm going to call you out.
Mm-hmm.
You are the moderator on this program, and you are seeing how people come in and insult other people. You know who started all the insults on your program? Immediately the person came in. You know. It was not until Omoti called your attention to it. This person came in, already started insulting me. The person has been insulting me for over a year, but I've not responded.
Over a year.
Yes, I've
What
not
did
responded.
you do to this person, Bongoli?
No, wait. He has been insulting me for over a year. The last time he even insulted me, insulted my father. And in fact, yes, and you see all these things. But me, I was brought up, I was brought up well. I was brought up well, So I wasn't brought up the way he was brought up, and he's a bros. He should be ashamed of himself.
Bongo.
And he's come here to start insulting other people. No, it's not Emma
Bongo,
anything.
apologizing for
Let me tell you
Bongo,
something.
but
Let me tell you
if you
something.
keep
We
talking
have
about this
people.
now, Bongo, if you keep talking about
No. No. Let me say something here. Onyeka, hold on. We need to be respectful and respect people's opinion.
He says this guy insults the entire Igbos.
Is that true? Onyeka.
No.
Onyeka knows Onyeka knows my
Yeah.
immediate younger brother. This Onyeka you are saying knows my immediate younger brother.
It's a fat lie. You're lying, bro. That's a fat lie.
Not my immediate younger brother. Not my immediate younger brother.
Zako,
one of my
please, Zako, please.
So,
me and Bongoli, we used to be political enemies on the previous life. So please,
hold on. What I'm saying is that it is okay to me and you, or there have I insulted you before? Me and you have private chat. Do I insult you? You have your own opinions. I have my own opinions. Let us be respectful. You cannot just come to places where people are having intelligent conversations and you insult people and you start whatever. If I say something that maybe rubs you off a certain way, fine. But am I insulting you? No. But you always come. Do you know this person in question? I saw his post, his comment on a certain page, and he was insulting Yoruba people.
Exactly.
But he will come here and start. I saw they insulted him in the comment section. I was like, no, look at this bros again. But it is not about that. But the thing that at the end of the day is that there are people that come on your platform to give you good engagement. All they are doing is engagement. For us to have
Bongoli, I've apologized and I'm apologizing again, please.
You don't need to apologize. We're all adults here. No. We are all adults here. We are all responsible for our actions. We all can sit down and talk and engage. We all have different views and opinions, but we need to be respectful. Omoti is somebody I respect and revere so much. If somebody I revere so much, is somebody that speaks on Arise, speaks on channel, speaks on CNN, CNBC, all of these places. And to see people say things at him like that, or me, or Niger Lebanese, no, it has to stop. And you as a moderator, you nip it in the bud. That's why when I host my lives, I protect everybody. I bring everybody on board and I protect everybody. Even if you are for me or against me, I don't care.
Zako, please now.
Me and Bongoli,
It's not that deep, please. It's not that deep.
Bongo,
Please, Nzako,
Chief
please,
Inzako,
please.
Biko, just
Eh?
stop
Biko,
now.
no, Biko, no,
Just
please.
imagine that guy.
Please,
Just imagine what he wrote.
please, 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 please.
Just
What has
imagine what he
Bongoli
wrote.
done to
Imagine
you
what he
apart
wrote.
from talking? It's only talk now. Talk bad. You don't need to be talking like that, please.
Odera,
I don't like this.
I've heard on different, he said, I don't hate anybody, you. I don't hate anybody, you. I've heard on platform that I say you call Amadioa for me and all these different things. I don't. You people should not beg anybody, you. You people should not beg, but you people are seeing how he's making threats on
Nzako,
live,
please.
and he's
Nzako,
saying
please.
that
He doesn't hate you,
me and
please. He
Bongo
doesn't
should
hate you,
do it.
please. What you guys
I am
don't know,
not
what you guys don't know.
participating.
Bongoli, thank you for raising your grievances.
No,
Nzako,
no, no,
please, I am
no, no, no,
begging
no, no.
you.
It's not
If you don't
grievance
respect
peace. It's not
Bongoli,
grievance peace.
okay, hold on.
No.
Bongoli, give me 1 sec, please. Let me address this.
Wait. Let me say what I want to say. I've always said it. I don't hate Igbo people. I don't hate anybody. I don't even use the word hate. Just because I said that it will be tough for an Igbo man to be president of Nigeria. That's what I said, and that's what is burning that bros. I said it last year. I said it will be challenging for an Igbo man to be president of Nigeria with all the landscape and
And that's a
everything and
political,
But
the
it's
voting
it's the
and the
honest
ethnic
truth
politics
too.
and
It's
all of those
we
things.
know that,
and it's a
Bongo.
political
Like if you
Like
statement.
every
do the
exposed, yes,
calculations very well,
yeah.
that is what has been hurting this bros.
But
That he has always want to fight me anyway. And him, if he abused me, I'll just be looking. Because I was brought up to respect my elders. And I still respect him. I have not
Okay,
insulted him.
Bongoli,
But
please
anywhere
give
he
me
goes
1
to, no,
second.
hold on.
You hate them with passion.
Let me
okay,
land here.
let him
But at the end of the day, you own this life. You moderate it and control it. Because if you don't, people will not come on your life to contribute positively. People will not. See, let me tell you something. He is making public threats. That's all I will say. He
Okay,
said, me and Bongoli
okay,
will fight
Bongoli,
till one
please,
person is
please.
gone.
Okay, please, Bongoli, you've known me. We talk privately. You know I
Somebody
keep.
that I don't know this bro, so I don't know him from
No, that's
Adam.
fine. That's fine. What I'm saying is, some of you might not know, but apart from what I do on social media, offline, I have. I'm a very. I'm a youth leader. I'm a church person. I'm a pastor, an evangelist, whichever you want to call it. So there are certain things that is not in my character. Do you understand? In my true person. So I have to love everybody. I have to, work with everybody. So, and that's my belief because I want to make heaven. So I'm not going to side anybody to insult anybody because even from my spiritual and moral standpoint, it's against my personal belief. So please, hate is a strong word. Let us all love. Please, I beg everybody. If we fix Nigeria, all these issues, like I keep saying, if Tinubu fix Nigeria,
It's insulting
everybody will
someone else.
vote
It's
Tinubu
insulting
again.
someone else.
So
It is
please,
insulting someone else.
please,
Let me tell you something.
Nzako,
This is the last thing I will say
please,
on this
because
matter.
why I don't
This is
like removing people is because if you remove people, you've not changed them. They will go to the next life, they will see you there, they will continue insulting. So that's why I'm trying to speak to their consciousness and speak to their minds, apologize on their behalf for them to learn so that they will not do it again. You see, we are all adults and I cannot change how people react. I had to personally call X and beg and explain some things to him. And maybe I will call you personally, Bongoli, and discuss this. But
no, it's
sometimes,
okay. No, let me
sometimes
tell you
people
something.
will
Let me
misunderstand
tell
you.
you.
But
Let me
please
tell you
try
something.
and forgive, even
Let me
if
tell
you
you
do not
something.
ask for forgiveness.
This is the last thing I will say. You see, when people don't have things going for themselves, when people have so much darkness inside of them, when people have a lot of things that are troubling them, they try to want to portray it on other people. I, as a person, I don't know this person from Adam. I've never seen him one-on-one. I don't hate nobody. And if these people see me outside, all these people that talk about it, when they see me outside, they will shake me, they will hug me, will laugh over all of these things. Oh, okay, one thing, will laugh. I've gone to different places in the world where they'll say, this is you, be you, Bongoli. I will shake their hand, we'll all laugh and go. But when it has now come to the point of you now start throwing death threats at somebody, when you start saying one person has to die, when you start saying you are going to invoke God, when you go to different platforms and you are shouting and you always call my name and everything, you think I don't hear? I hear everything, but I ignore. I hear everything, but I ignore. Now, this lady that I just brought on the live was just saying something. Insult, don't touch her.
Bongoli,
So
sorry,
this,
I'm just going to interrupt you briefly. I've never been on this live before, and anyone that knows me on virtually on Instagram knows I'm somebody that is very respectful of others. So the truth about it, which I believe Igbo people are not even ready to hear the truth. And I don't know who you are, Nzako, but to be honest with you, I don't even want to say you're not worth me even calling a derogatory term, because the truth has just been said through a Yoruba man. But because you always look at something through the tribal lens, when the truth is thrown at you, you don't want to accept it. We as Igbos, we know that we are not a united tribe. I am Igbo. We know that we are not a united tribe. So when somebody says that it will be long before we have an Igbo president, that person is not wrong. If you know you're an Igbo person and you stand for the truth, you know that that is a truthful statement. Forget who said the message. Forget it. We are in Nigeria. We are seeing what is even happening amongst our own people. We are the only community that we have a sect that have come out and is disadvantageous to us economically, which is why we are leaving our own place instead of developing it so that it becomes an economic powerhouse. We are going to other places to develop it. So come on, guys. Let us tell ourselves the truth. It's not for some faceless person under the name of one Nzako coming to come and say something.
Nzako is actually an elder man. That's why I'm begging him. Nzako, please.
Because the
Please.
truth about it is that
Nzako, please. And why I'm begging you rather than removing you is that I don't want you to ever hunt Bongoli again.
Do you know me from anywhere to say my generation?
Please.
I don't even understand.
Please. We cannot, even if people hate you, you cannot win them with hate. You have to go with love. Learn from Nelson Mandela.
Up until today, as we are speaking,
please, I'm begging you.
2024, our community is not together. It is in our community that on Mondays, people do not go to work because of the fear of their lives. We are not growing economically.
Yeah,
we are not growing economically, and somebody just pointed us to the truth. Then you're looking at it through the lens of tribe. In 2024, if you're still talking about tribe as a Nigerian, I'm so sorry for you. Because any good thing that will come into Nigeria will come regardless of tribe.
My sister, let me say something.
Okay, Bongoli, can we do this?
No, I'm going to calm down.
Anyway, I'm also here to talk about, let me just digress and talk about why I actually came on. Bongoli, I'm sorry, I'm just going to speak for a few minutes and let you speak, and I'll come down for another person to carry on. Now, why I even also came was because of the PPP topic that my brother Odera here talked about. Now, Nigeria in itself, I don't want to regionalize Nigeria in terms of where they are demolition and where they are not demolition. The truth about it is that what is happening it's a federal road they are trying to construct from Lagos to Calabar. They've only started with Lagos. We don't know the future demolitions that are going to happen in Edo State and every other state that is going to happen if they get there, right? Now, the problem with Nigeria as a country is that we build our property, like we don't look at, you know how in the West they allocate lands based on needs of the community. We allocate lands based on revenue generation. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like now, someone spoke about the master plan. I don't know who spoke about that. The master plan of where Eco Atlantic is, yes, rightfully was water. But the truth about it is that probably they've looked at the master plan. They had investors. This is just me talking hypothetically. I don't know if this is true, but I'm just using my common sense to see that probably they had a master plan. They had potential investors to build something like Eco Atlantic. But because they have over allocated land for for whatever reason it is. They did not look at future potential investments that would come about for further allocation. That's the problem with the lack of structure that we have in our country, Nigeria. Because if you look at how the West develops, they leave certain regions for future allocation, maybe for investment, for whatever it is. But because we have over-allocated, when investment, potential investment that would be profitable to our community, maybe when they take it to certain governments, right, they will now look at the master plan and ask themselves, oh, forgetting that there's an environmental impact as to that future allocation that they are doing. There's a lot of gist of going around that this Lagos Calabar highway that they are trying to do is to benefit the Eco-Atlantic. I don't know how true that is. But the problem with our country is we are not futuristic as a people. Even governance is not futuristic to protect our people. That's why you see when someone has some kind of investment, the same government that allocated a title to you based on a particular regulation will still come back and break that same law. Which other continent does that happen if it's not in Africa? So that's what I have to say. So even if we are talking about private, public, we have a problem because people that want to come in and privatize this, want to take advantage of any opportunities, are afraid that they would also be victims of this kind of loss of investment. So we don't think ahead. And I can guarantee you that this Lagos Calabar plan was something they just brought. It has never been there. Somebody can correct me. It has not been there.
My sister, let me chime in here.
My sister, let me before you speak, there's something Shehu Kuti said, which I agree to an extent, or even when I was discussing with somebody else privately. He was saying that he's supporting that project, and nobody says we don't support having 5 or 10 lanes on either side, going a super highway to Calabar. But the point here still remains is that most of our beaches are not, private, are not public. And it's not like that elsewhere. In the UK, you can access any beach. Yes, there will be rides on the side, there will be business on the side, but to access beach is supposed to be free. Now, what they've done in Lagos was to monetize most of these places. Before you go to Bar Beach or Landmark or whatever, you have to pay. I've never been. I'm only talking about what they said. But one of the assertions that he also made was that the Arise woman was reporting was that there are some places that you can also access the beach because, a lot of that Lagos is coastal city. But we know that there are beaches that have more people, or like there is more
beaches that have been developed, beautified
with this right sands and all of that. So you cannot just go any part of the beach and say, oh yeah, let me go there. So what do you also think in terms of, those businesses being private and now, of course, with the incoming project, it will now be public?
I only have like 5 minutes and I have to go. But one thing that I'll say here is that as regards the Shehu Kuti video,
and attach you to this topic, please. Go ahead.
No. I attach you to this topic. What I'll say is that you should go and listen to the 1 hour clip and not just the 5-minute excerpt that Arise TV did to push their agenda. Now, according to the law of the land, the federal government owns 250 meters from the seashore into the land. They own it when it comes to the sea. And when it comes to the river, any river you see in Nigeria, the federal government has the right of way from, I think it's about 100 meters from the river banks. Now, this project has always been in inception since I think the 50s or the 60s by Okuti, I think in the 50s by Okuti Ebo. There was already an inception or conception of that project. And it kept on, because if you listen to what Everest said, Everest made a very, very valid point. He said, and I quote, if you go and look at the master plan of all of these places, there are so many homes that will not be where they are. Now, if you look at that Eco-Atlantic, and remember, Lagos State is a sinking city. Lagos State is a sinking city. It's a sinking city. It's a coastal city.
Yeah.
So with time, the land has already been reclaimed by the water. So now they now reclaimed part of that land back. And by reclaiming that land, you begin to see that there are some families that lay claim to those lands as their ancestral homes. You have the Onirus, you have the Elegushis, you have the Kosokos, you have all of these peoples. And so we need to also clearly understand the Land Use Act of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Understanding that states own the land, and then you now have ancestral homes and all of that stuff. And this same situation is the same situation that happened in Enugu State that we're talking about. There was one estate that had issues last year. We are seeing it in Anambra, we are seeing it in Edo, we are seeing it in a bunch of different places that they are demolition today. If you look at the beach, for example, the beach is public. The beach is public. The beach shore is public. But a lot of Nigerians have overreached. When you see a private beach, you know what a private beach is. These people that you are saying are collecting tickets and all, do they have the permit to run a private beach? I remember when I was in Unilag, when we go to Elegushi Beach to go and do parties. When we go to Elegushi to go and do parties and all of that stuff, you pay 50 naira, you pay 100 naira, you pay 200 naira, they put bamboo in front. You remember now. That bamboo that they put in front, it is the Omoniles that collect it. People that are related to the royal family. But is that legal? It's not legal. So there are a lot of illegalities. Now look at this landmark situation, for example. Landmark came on air and was playing false alarm. Yesterday, Landmark released a tweet and said they happen for business now. Do you see how they are trolling them? Let me tell you something. Governments can come anytime and take any land they want to. The worst you can get, the best deal you can get is for them to give you compensation. Niger Lebanese just said on this program that they took 3 plots of his land because they wanted to build a road.
But does that make it right? That's what I'm saying. Do you support the demolition?
No. Let me make something clear here. I do not support the government to just come and say, I want to take this land and whatever it is. The government will always come and bring a superior argument and say it is for the development of, like Lagos State, we are about 30 million people in Lagos. So would you say because of 1 person or 2 persons or 5 businesses that would not have this development or have this progress or whatever, that is what government will sell to you. And the best the government will do is compensate. Remember, the land that you have, you don't own the land, or you are only leasing it for 99 years, according to your C of O. And according to the Land Use Act, the states can come and collect your land. If you have all of your documents, then they will now say, okay, we want to give you compensation, or you now take government to court, you drag. You can even win the case, and they will give you your compensation. That is the best that they can do. So with the demolitions and all of that, we have seen on TV and on visuals that they didn't touch Landmark at all. It's the seashore, and it's the federal government that owns the shore. It's just because we just overreach in Nigeria. According to what my sister said, there are lots of illegalities in that country. We know ourselves as Nigerians. We know what we do. As regards those houses that have been demolished across Nigeria and everything, we know how we should do shortcuts. Right. In Lagos, you go and meet them in Alausa. Please help me do this. Help me. Somebody will collect your money. They go to Anambra, the Anambra that Soludo has been demolishing shops and this and that. Soludo has been demolishing now. Serious demolition.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm speaking to both what Soludo is doing.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying.
Both Wike, Port Harcourt, Lagos, Abuja. So do you support?
Let me now give you one last thing. Do you know that according to the Lagos plan, I live in Satellite Town. There's a place right behind my estate. That place is not part of Lagos plan because there are things that are called wetlands. A lot of Nigerians go and build on wetlands. You're not supposed to build anything on wetlands. Wetlands is to absorb the water because, for example, look at Lagos. Lagos is a sinking city, and you have what they call flood plains. So all the rain that fall in Nigeria, all of the rain pathway or that water pathway is going to go to the Atlantic Ocean, and they go through Lagos. So there are some places that in Lagos that is called the wetlands, or they call it Ileira, wetlands or swampy area. You're not supposed to build there. But then you now go and buy the land from one Omonile. Omonile will give you receipt of the land. But remember, that land is not gazetted anywhere. It's not, you did not even get like governor's consent, didn't get nothing, but Omonile sold it from. Oh, you want to build land, you want to do approval. Oh, we give you approval to build land now. Oh, we'll come and collect the money now. And then 10 years later, government will now come. Oh, this is not what you're supposed to do. Then you now start crying and complaining. Okay, now, why is it that most of these people that they demolish their houses and their lands, people that build on swampy, people build on canal, especially in Lagos, people build on canal, like you are seeing it, you are not blind. What kind of human beings are we too? Like even somebody want to sell land to you, you see that now on top canal, I won't build this land. Now on top canal, I won't build this house. And you still go ahead and build it. Why is that these people don't take government to court? Why is that they cannot tender? I saw on national TV where people in Lekki, they were telling the commissioner for environment that, sir, let us gather money and give you. It's on national TV. Because we think that we can always cut corners as Nigerians. Now, lastly, as regards public-private partnership, I've always said that is the way to go. Because government, federal government or state government will always tell you they don't have money to build all the infrastructure in the world. Private sector, if private sector comes, private sector will charge you an arm and a leg. Something. So government comes in, gives you all the permits, gives you some form of funding, then those private sectors will do their own funding, like the Lagos Calabar road now. Is it 7,000 kilometers? I think it's 7,700 kilometers. I can't remember. But when they build those roads, they are going to put tolls. And when they put tolls on them, you pay your toll like we pay in the Western world. And it's those monies that they use to, because now it's private. So they want to maintain it. It's their business, but it's public-private partnership. And the government can come tomorrow and buy it off from them. That's why it's called public-private partnership, because there's an option of the government coming back to come and buy it. So maybe when those people build it, then after 50 years or after 100 years that they've been collecting money, after 50 years or 100 years that they've been collecting money, federal government or state government or whoever, government at the time will now buy it from them, and all of those monies go back. So that's how all of these things work. It's rather unfortunate that all of these things are happening, but then we have to do our due diligence, like Onyeka said. Do your due diligence before you buy a land, especially in Lagos, because Lagos, let me tell you something, there is no land for sale in Lagos. So anybody selling land to you in Lagos just wants to collect your money. They don't buy the land, finish. They don't. You see that island, you see that Lekki and all of those. I've always told people, don't buy. I can never buy property in Lekki. If I have the money to buy property in Lekki, I'd rather go to Ikeja, Ogudu GRA, Surulere, Magodo. Like those places, I know I will get my CFO, I will get all my documents, I will get all of those things. I don't want to deal with the Lekki drama, because there are people in court right now, those families, they want to collect their land. Because that land, like my sister is saying, the current president reclaimed all of those lands, and then they did all the work that they were supposed to do as regards the mapping and this and that, and those investors came in. So they work with investors. So that land now is not part of Lagos State. So we need to put all of these things into perspective. And remember, Lagos is one of the top 10 sinking cities in the world. They say in the next 50 years, with this global warming, there will be no Lagos. Lagos will be in the ground. So the government is doing everything possible to keep it afloat. And people are building on drainages, on canals and everything. What do you want government to do? And government will say, oh, we also want to develop. Like, look at all these bridges and overhead bridges I see everywhere in Nigeria, for example. Now people get those lands now. What happened? We have somebody here on your program that said they collected 3 plots of land. 1 plot is 30 million naira in Oyo. That's Nigeria Lebanese. Nigeria Lebanese lost about 90 to 100 million naira. He has not gotten any compensation. Nigeria Lebanese here, he just put it here. He has not gotten any compensation whatsoever.
But that's what I'm saying, Bongoli. If people keep losing their investments and their properties to demolitions, to government, and without compensation, even the billions we think, we say that Dave Umar promised landmark, we don't know if they are getting it, because right now you are not saying some part of it.
He did not promise landmark the money. No, he didn't promise landmark any money. They said the people, it was all those people, shanties and all of this, and it was out of government's volition. It's just out of pity.
So then you see that at the end of the day, people will be discouraged, like what my sister here was saying. So, and again, government needs all these, even people like us in diaspora to go back and invest. But when you start having all these, nursing all these fears, it makes you not to want to go back and do these things because maybe you will lose it.
I disagree, my brother. It's because you don't know where to invest. You don't know where to invest. You go and invest.
I wanted to just contribute to what Bongoli just mentioned, right? The structure and system in our country doesn't exist in vacuum. Bongoli mentioned a couple of laws, Land Use Act being one of the pertinent laws that forms all these, system and structure that we are seeing right now. The truth about it is that even if investors come, they are also going to be subject to our laws. So the problem that we are seeing here is the laws. The government has the right, because Odera, you had mentioned a couple of times, if Bongoli supported the demolition of, nobody will support a demolition of individual properties. But the problem is, and the question we should be asking ourselves is, does the government have the right to do this? And I'm going to just be simple with the response. Yes, because the law gives them that right. When you buy a property, and I don't think every Nigerian understands this, when you buy a property in Nigeria, regardless of location, it is technically on lease from the government for 99 years plus. Because the assumption is that you are not going to live for that long. Or so that if the title transfers, it transfers to another 99 years to probably your next of kin, right? So the government can reverse itself. And like Bongoli said, you are only entitled to, even if you take the government to court, the only thing you are entitled to is compensation financially. And sometimes you may even be lucky if the law says that it is not to the tune of the value of that property, and it's to the discretion of the amount of whatever the government can give you because they have that authority. That's another thing that the law has created. So the truth about it is that the structure and the system that we have is based on the law. So even if an investor comes, they are still going to be, it's whatever the government wants to do, they will do. Until we change that law.
So what I'm seeing from a lot of the comments, sorry, Bongoli, you will come in.
I have to go.
Okay, go ahead.
Please, give me 1 minute. I have to go now. Please give me one. Let me just hammer this point. What we all can do as Nigerians today, no land day for Lagos. So anybody I want to sell land to you, they are just lying to you. Land no day Lagos. But the point I want to make here is that this is the time for every one of us to go and hold our state reps and senators, hold them on their jugular, and let them review that Land Use Act. Let them review whatever laws need to be reviewed. Go and hold your state reps. And this is what is going on. This is what is pinning us. We understand, yes, you want to do development. You cannot just say you're just going to trump everything. We need to put some checks in place to ensure that this never happens, so that we know this is the right place to buy land and to build. And you're not going to come in the next 100 years or 200 years to come and demolish our property. Let us see the plan. We want to see the plan now. Is this the master plan of Lagos or master plan of Enugu or master plan of Kano? Okay, this is the master plan. Now, this is where you can only build land, build house or buy land. We can go and speak to our representatives so that they can put such things in the law so it will protect us. And that's all I'm going to say. Thank you very much. And I love everybody.
Bongo.
I love Nigeria. I love Nigeria. I love everybody. It's okay to insult or abuse or what. It's not okay. But let us respect ourselves.
Always let us respect.
Thank you.
Bongo,
Yeah,
you're
so
still owing me, oh, Bongo. It's gone.
yes. So I think what we need to do is understand. So when I'm speaking about this topic, I'm not speaking to just Lagos. I'm speaking because there's a lot of demolitions. So I started by saying that government don't even have a system of building for the poor masses. A lot of people are not sheltered. So why then do we go ahead and destroy people who have made the effort to build us? And if we say canals, we can always rechannel water. If we say master plan, somebody drew the master plan. Can we edit the master plan? Can we update the master plan to what is there now, like the Eco Atlantic City? Can we have a new one that can be mapped, a new map that can contain all of those things? All these things can be updated. Changes can come in. So I really hope that Nigeria gets it right, because we really guys, I'm trying to accept all of you, but then I don't know, for whatever reason, this is not working. Yeah, Onyeka, please continue talking. Let me see if I can find alternative means of bringing people on.
Well, I think Bongo has said it all, right? Him explaining the whole land use charge. But like for Lagos now, since Lagos is a sinking city, I think Lagos will be treated specially. Because if you're talking about rechanneling the canal and all that, then sometimes this might not be possible. Because you can see the flooding, how they have like water flooding.
You can also have like an underground, like sort of create an underground water system or drainage system that can, because when I went to Abuja, there is this man that said anything, he's trying to build something, and every time he built, it sinks.
Yeah.
He brought the best cement. He even went to all these road construction companies to get their cement and everything. It was falling until he created another channel for that water that is making that place, So he created under his structure, he created his channel to be going under, and the water was passing, and then he was able to build something on top of it. So again, there are ways we could do this thing. To bypass. Please, if you are sending me requests, type as a comment so I can try and bring you on that way. There is 4 requests, but as I'm trying to bring people on the normal way, it's not working. So just type in the comments and I will find you that way, please. Yeah, continue speaking, please, Onyeka.
Hi, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to talk about I wanted to jump in on the housing and allocation that happens in Lagos. You see, the thing about it, and the government approved documentation for lands are just basically RFO and CFO. When you get to Lagos, they have a lot of rubbish. You hear pending approval, gazette, allocation, all those things. You get, so you saw that a lot of people are buying fraudulent lands. But when you get to Abuja, they just have an RFO and a CFO. Do you understand? So you know that if you have an RFO, you are processing a CFO. And for instance, in Abuja, if you want to buy land, you just go to Ages. You check the land. You see every legal implication of the land. If the land is in court, you will see it. If the land is in this, you will see it. And unless you're a fool, you will not buy a green area. There is no story. Nobody should sell you a park and say you can build in it, because tomorrow they're going to demolish it. And everybody knows.
No, sorry, man. The ones that Wike is destroying, that they say an Igbo man owns.
That's a lie. Wike is not destroying houses. Wike is building roads.
No, that's a lie. Wait, there is this man, Linus Kachuku, that said he had so many plots that they said Wike is destroying because he's an Igbo man.
Tell you where. That is not.
I think they said it's in Asokoro or something.
It is a lie.
I think it's the one they said that is like a park or something. That was meant to be a park. They said
I will tell you
the land was meant to be a park.
I will tell you 100% categorically, it is a lie. Wike has not demolished it. The only thing people complain is that roads that were good, he's redoing the road. So you have a lot of traffic obstructions. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? And everybody knows where is the
road again.
Yeah. Even doing Erufai, when Erufai was the Minister of FCT.
Peter, I'm inviting you, Peter. It's not working.
When Erufai was the Minister of FCT, I will tell you categorically, there was this house in Zone 5. It was even you with your two eyes, you will see that that place is a canal. See, how RFI does his own demolition is that he will tell you, as he's telling you Caterpillar is waiting outside, he's demolishing it. If you like, go to
Nigerians are stupid, honestly, because I don't understand why we are destroying. It's like we're a developing nation, and then we build, destroy, build, destroy, build, destroy. How are we
buy
going to
a house in
develop?
a canal? That is why Lagos is sinking. Abuja isn't sinking. Would you buy a house? Don't say that because see, let us look at
What
suffer's
concern
over
Abuja is thinking? Abuja is in the heartland. Abuja is like in the
No,
middle.
but
Is
if
there
we
any
keep
water
doing
there?
lands in a canal, it will sink. Let's be truthful.
Wait,
If you build a house,
canal in Abuja. Sorry, I'm not. I
yes, there
thought
are
Abuja is in
canals.
the
There
north.
are canals. That's the truth. There are canals. Where there's Ibro Hotel today, at the back of Ibro, there's a canal. People were building there before. If you let us be doing substance over form. When we say, oh, people are building, why did you buy a house in a canal? Why did you buy a house in a canal? You will practically see it. You see, when you look at Abuja master plan,
No,
bring it
this
right to bring
argument of canal for Abuja, I don't think Abuja have waterways to be needing canals.
Why would they have a canal? Is it only waterways that
No,
has a canal?
no, they will have canal, but Abuja won't sink compared to Lagos because Lagos
It's
is
not still
on like
compared to Lagos, but there are canals.
yeah,
There are
there are canals now. There will
shanties.
definitely be
You can't say there's not a
canal.
canal. And what I was saying, the man did this is not true. What area is that? You can't do that.
I've forgotten what it's called, but it's in Abuja anyway, and it's quite popular. It's an estate.
I'm telling you categorically, they will demolish it. It doesn't work. You cannot build a house on a canal and be saying, sand is not going. Let people not be giving you fabu.
It might not be a canal. It might just be like a
It
little,
won't work.
like
I'm
what will
telling you,
I
it
call
will
it? Maybe
work.
a gutter, a big gutter.
They won't do it because even a estate that has a gutter, they will tell you that you should not build on the gutter. You should just do a pathway
No,
because there's development
what I'm
control.
trying to say, for example, in the UK, and I think one of the problems we have in Nigeria is that individuals do almost everything for themselves.
No, let me
In
tell
the
you something.
UK, what
I will
happens
tell you
is that
categorically how Abuja works. Every house has a plan, and every estate has a plan. If you build beyond your plan, they will demolish it. There is no story. If you like and pay someone the money, when the new minister comes, they check it, they will demolish it. That's how it works. So if they tell you that this land has one gate, you cannot do two gates. If they tell you that this is a plot of land, you cannot do two gates in one plot. It doesn't work like that. So when you come up and say, oh, people are building, there's always a development control. See, let me tell you something. This is how it works. You buy a land, you have to go to development control to check the land, to approve your building. So you show them your mechanical, your everything. And if you like, what bitter you that land is a bungalow land, you build duplex, they will demolish it. There's no story. Because even with your two eyes, you will see that every house on here is a bungalow. They will tell you that this house is medium density, high density. If it's high density, you have to build terrace. If you build duplex, they will demolish it because it's high density. So you have to build terrace.
you see the problem with a lot of us is that maybe you get that document, you don't even read it, you don't even know what it is. You go ahead and think you
Whose
have money
fault you
and you
don't
build,
read?
you
Whose
know.
fault?
And again, look at it this way. In the UK, regulators always go to visit buildings to make sure you are conforming to whatever. And then they can now tell and advise the engineer to say, you are not allowed to build more than this, right? Just like the locals who always go and take money when you buy land, take money when you do foundation, take money when you get to lintel, or when you get to decking, and take money when you roof. So all these things are supposed to be when they checkmate the progress of the project, not allow somebody to finish building, live there, spend all the money, and then one day you carry
I kind
bulldozer
of
and
feel
come.
that if you want to, unless we don't want to, we're not truthful. A lot of us believe we can bypass things. We
It
feel, oh,
is
I know this
Nigeria.
person
We
there.
said that earlier on. Yeah.
You get, you know that this place, because when you're even buying the land, they will tell you that, oh, this XYZ area is high density. You already know. You already know at the back of your head that it's high density. You hear that, oh, every land in Katampe is high density, so you must build terraces. You can't even build bungalow there. It won't be available. It won't be acceptable. Do you understand? You now come there and I say, oh, I know director of land. You now get this. That director of land, won't he live there after 8 years? Another person comes up, you now say they are winch hunting to you. Now you come up and say, oh, why did they not check your building structure. Don't you know, because you have submitted your mechanical, you have submitted everything, they've showed you, because at that mechanical they must have showed you the density and all that, but you're not following it. You now say they came to demolish. Did you follow the mechanical and all that? No, you didn't. I don't know if you get my point.
I rather prefer the way the UK does their thing, whereby the government work with
Why
the
would we
banks and
always
they.
copy the UK?
No,
You say, oh, the UK.
no, I'm
If
not
tomorrow we
saying.
do,
Listen to what I'm saying. There's a reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. So the reason is you don't just come here and say, I want to build this and build this and build this and go ahead and build. Everything is already built. Almost everything is like every estate, every house almost look identical to the other. Maybe different if like there is 2 bed or 3 bed or 4 bed. And what it allows is for everything to be planned, the utility, the grid, the water. Master, I'm trying to add you. I'm trying to
you
add
know, the
Peter
truth
Bogele. I
about
don't
it
know what
is
is
that
going on.
I kind of
Do you
feel
want
that
me
when we
to go
always say,
down
oh,
so
in the
you
UK,
can
it's
try and
like
add
having a
more
slave
people?
mentality.
No,
This is
it's
how
not
we do it. This
you. You have got one space, but it's not working. Yeah, go
okay,
ahead. Say what
this is
you're
how we
saying.
do it. This is how we do it. That's how I feel. Do you get? And that's how I feel. But at the same time, I kind of feel that we should know how things are done in every area. See, a lot of people just say, oh, he has gazette. Oh, I know somebody in this place I can talk to. Do you understand? Do you know, even when you're building, you will know that road will pass here. It may not pass today, tomorrow, but
No.
forget.
See the angle I'm coming from, right? Governments cannot do any nation building alone.
Exactly.
You need to work with the private. You need to work with the entrepreneurs. So when you keep going on rampages and demolition, you're
But
going to make people to be
let's
turned
ask the
off.
question: did you buy a good land? That's
No,
the
hold
first
on
question.
now. Listen now. I'm not saying,
I'm,
see, every problem and everything we've analyzed on this platform, we've always agreed that it is a people and policy problem, right?
you know,
Sometimes the policies are
see,
the
I'm going to talk
implementation
from where
side
I
of it.
know very well. See, I'm going to talk from where I know very well. I'm not going to talk for, but you know, the problem is that some people will say, oh, I know okay, if you know minister, for maybe he will give you good land. But
Yeah,
at
you
that
process that point, but it is everybody that is in that category of what you just explained. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
but you know what? I'm kind of telling you that nobody's going to appraise you for. Nobody's going to appraise. Nobody's going to encourage your. You can't say that because I did not know the law. I
Ignorance.
bypassed the law.
Ignorance is not
Ignorance.
an
Yeah, that's the
excuse.
word.
Yeah.
Ignorance. Nobody's going to tell you that because you're ignorant of the law. That means
Mm.
we should compensate you for your ignorance. It's not. It's there. Do you understand?
Yes.
I kind of feel that some people know that this is wrong, but they say, I know somebody there. But
Mm.
remember, it's a government position. So somebody will leave tomorrow. Do you understand? As Bongali said, rightly said, if it was, there's always a land lease charge and all that, when saying that, if you know that where you were is wrong, you can go and fight in court and they will compensate you. That's the truth. But if you know that where you are is even wrong, where you want to start from?
You can't. Yeah.
Now, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, Mike Adenuga's property in Banana Island, they said is actually one of the richest property in the whole of that, island, and it's like 10 billion naira worth of, he even has a helicopter pad, a church, a
Yeah.
mosque, buildings, whatever. Now, for whatever reason, governments cannot go and demolish it because, of course, it's a high and mighty, he's a
That's
powerful
not
man.
true. I will
Bodleian
tell
as
you,
well.
sorry,
So
excuse me, I will tell you categorically is that if it's on waterways, they can demolish it.
Yeah,
Let's stop
it is
looking.
not. It's not. See, that's what we are saying. It is not even. Even Bongoli said it. Everest said it. It does not even appear on the master plan. All of those places are blue.
You know
Actually,
what? It may just like
somebody told me
what I
that
want you to
the whole of
understand is
Banana.
that
Hold on,
what
ma.
I want you to
Hold on,
understand
ma.
that
Hold on, ma. Please, because we are communicating to people.
yeah.
Now, somebody told me that the whole of Banana Island was artificially created by one man, and then government took over. So what I'm saying is, look at it. Master plan is what a few people. In fact, this guy called Steven that went on the Micon podcast with Sheun said that can you imagine that the whole of Koyi was not well planned? The whole master plan is rubbish because they don't even have a shopping mall in Ikoyi. Now, I don't know Lagos very well, but he sounds like he knows what he's saying because Sheun agreed to what he's saying. He said those in Ikoyi, for them to shop, they have to go to Admiralty or whatever he said. So at the end of the day, you need to understand that Master plan is people coming together to put something on what they propose for the city. Yes, it has to be followed, but can it be updated? Yes. Now, somebody has to draw up another master plan and now put that banana island into the master plan and adopt the establishment or the building of Mike Adenuga, his mansion and everything. Because you don't just go knocking down things that you've not helped those people to build, you've not borrowed them money, you're not giving them an alternative place, not an alternative land, not an alternative, not even a compensation. You don't even know whether they are going to be homeless or going to A&B or hotel or whatever to spend the night. So at the end of the day, we cannot say, yes, the people are wrong, but because they've not, let's go and bring them back into or throw them back into poverty. That's why in the UK you don't go around destroying anything. You don't destroy nothing because people will follow you up as you are beginning to build.
You just buy land anywhere. Let's start with you said you don't go out like
exactly what I'm saying. So you have Ministry of Lands.
Exactly.
Yes, you are right in what you're saying. But apart from that, once you start building anything that you don't have license in the UK, the council will find out because they enforce. So if you don't enforce anything, and I started building until I finish, or even Everest that went through all the hurdle of 4 years or 7 years, he said, to get CFO, and then the same Everest is telling you that 120 years, you don't expect the lands to be there. Even with CFO, he shouldn't be sounding like that.
No,
he tells you that.
CFO says
And
that
people, and hold on, ma.
for 99 years.
No, hold on, ma. Right? No, we're not talking. Okay, he said 120, but he also said it can be transferred. There's inheritance law, but at the same time, some people have said here that they've lost their lands to government who wants to build roads and stuff like that, and none of them have confirmed that they've been compensated. In fact, Landmark is not going to be compensated, for what is lost. So what I'm trying to say is that can we create a win-win? Can plans be adopted? Can we go on time to actively make sure that people don't build on places they're not supposed to build? Can we make sure that we have, if you can't just come in the UK and start building anything. It's not even done. No builder will even do it. You have to show approval.
That's what. You remember I said
even your own house, to even add one room on your own house, you have to get approval from council.
Remember I said that a lot of times people don't get approval. I told you that, I remember saying, when you were saying that they don't come to check decking, I said, look, when you are going through this process, there's always after getting your land, whatever, from ages, you have to go back to a department. I'm talking about Abuja because that's where I'm familiar with. I don't know too much about Lagos, and they're going to tell you that so development control is where you submit your building plans to, which will tell you what you should do and what you should not do. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And if you have done that, a simple person has said, okay, this is what should be done. If you do above or below what it is, and they come back 5 years' time, 8 years' time, and demolish it, who is at fault?
You.
Because they will cancel it. Yeah. You're at fault. So when you say, I kind of feel, I kind of understand when we say, oh, public-private partnership and all that, but we as a citizen, we should be responsible people. You cannot tell me that you being ignorant of the law, they should not accept you. I don't know about Lagos, I don't know about the drawing, but I can tell you that categorically Abuja has a master plan. Do you get? And you not following the master plan, or you are saying, oh,
no, what I'm saying is start enforcing at, projects don't just start from top. It starts from foundation.
They enforce it. You that did not.
If they enforce it, listen, slow down a little bit. Listen, if you want to buy land, you pay something to the community, the youth. When you start building, they will come.
In Abuja, not do community. So let's talk about.
No, I know. I'm giving you an example, right? You cannot come anywhere and start doing anything without anybody knowing. Now, if you say that you've stopped something, there is no way you will stop a developer and they continue to develop. You've not really stopped. Because even in a small community, you've got boys that will stop you and they will break your head if you continue, unless you've paid them a certain amount. So in a way, we need to be serious about enforcing. Do you understand what it takes to build in Lekki? Do you understand how expensive the lands are? So for you to now say,
I kind of feel, now, most of these lands in Abuja are owned by indigenes and the government buy it out of it. Anybody that goes and buy land from indigenes direct, are playing with yourself. Let's just say, if you don't go and buy it from the government direct, you're on your own. See, because all this land, majority of this land.
Earlier in the life, I established 4 things. In the hierarchy of ownership, a person can own a land that is bought, community can own a land, and royal families can sell you land and governments can sell you ultimately.
Okay, now
So anybody can acquire land from any of these four.
anybody buying from community, royal family, you're on your own. Let's be truthful. You're on your own. It doesn't work. Who will give you C of O? Is it the royal community? Unless you are buying a second-hand land. I'm not saying you cannot buy, Odika, you have land, I want to buy from you. It's not a bad thing, but I have to go and check that that land is registered under the government name. You get? I'm not saying it can be registered under your name, but you have paid your due price to the government. But when I say I'm buying from an indigene, and tomorrow the government takes it over, I'm now crying. Was I stupid?
Okay, Peter is saying, are you aware that Aso Rock is not on the master plan?
It's a lie. It's on the master plan. Please let him go and bring it. Has he seen the master plan? Has he seen it?
Send me invite, Master Coin and Peter. Let me see what is going on.
Let me come down. Let me make room for. But
I can come down for Peter and all that to come down.
Yeah. Come.
Well, you cannot say. Let us stop being. You can't say it's not on the master plan. If it's not, it's out of it. That's the truth.
So,
but saying that
for me, in all of this,
so should they knock down the Aso Rock then?
Everybody needs to do due diligence properly.
Do your due diligence. Don't be saying,
land, any house or anything. Ask questions. Like, we know Nigeria, anything flies sometimes. But now things are happening. If you don't want to buy something, then 5-6 years down the line, someone comes and tell you, "Oh, we have to demolish this."
I remember there was this joke around.
Let me
Sorry, excuse me. I'm going to go up, but there was this joke around.
No, stay. You have Abuja opinion, so just stay. You're
so
bringing
there was this joke around that all of us were hearing that when Wike became the minister, they were saying, I hope Peter Obi has paid all his land use charge. There was this joke. Do you get? Because we know if you not pay, they go collect them. Do you get? There was this joke that I hope he has paid though. I hope PDP headquarters has paid their land use charge. You know, I'm just trying to tell you that people know they're not going to say, because Mr. A had it, I just want to go and collect it. It doesn't work like that. Do you get? I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say, but saying that, why didn't you include me? Because there's some places people know if you say the house is so far from the road, because we know that in future road will still pass there. You know, do you get? But they've not done the road. Doesn't mean I should build on it. And saying they've not done the road. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Do you understand? And okay, like now you were saying somebody said he built a house, because there are some estates that there are canals in it. That's the truth. But they'll do a bridge inside the estate. You are not to build on canal on any form. There's no point to say, I have water.
What I said is that water can be rechanneled. See, water can be rechanneled.
Let's not stop doing that. This is why Lagos is having issues of floods. They are trying to rechannel the water. Let the water. Our both eyes can see the flow. Do you understand? Let's walk around the flow than necessarily rechanneling it. I don't know if you get my point. I'm not saying that if the water is passing this, you can build at the size of it. Why do you want to rechannel it? Doesn't make any sense. Tomorrow it will come out and there will be calamities. I don't know if you get my point. Let's walk around it. Do you get? Water is a natural, whatever you can say, natural disaster, whatever it's called. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So we can just walk around it. You can do things. I put this. I'm not saying that there cannot be a bridge, there cannot be a walkway on top of it. At least Third Mainland, they didn't say they are rechanneling the water because they want to do a road. They just built on top of it. And it's a road and not a house because it's heavier. I don't know if I make sense to you.
Yeah, you've made perfect sense. I'm having trouble bringing more people in, unless I'll have to restart.
It, but I'll just go out and you just.
I think I need to restart. So, guys, should I restart or should we call it a night?
Restart and it's fine.
Okay, let me try and restart. I'll come on briefly because, man, I'm tired, man. But let's try. Thank you, my sister. Maybe when I start again, you can rejoin. Let me start another one. Okay. Just closing live. Just trying to get more people that want to join us live to conclude this topic. It's quite an interesting one. So let's see if we can be able to get more people in. So you can send me, let's see, it should work right now. Oh my God. Oh. Peter, just type a comment. Let's see if it worked that way. Master of Coin, just make a comment. Let me see if I'll bring you up from the comment section. So my own is, if government is not building houses for people that need shelter, can we not be destroying existing structures? Because it takes a lot to gather money and do all these things. So let's not just be very quick to destroy things. I understand Nigerians also have a problem, but at the same time, what's that called? I'm accepting you guys. So is Peter here?
Good afternoon.
Good
evening. Good afternoon. Good evening or good morning, wherever you are.
Yeah. Do you know I cannot see you?
You can't see me.
How is that even possible?
Don't worry.
How can I not see you on my own life?
Just know I'm here. I'm a spirit.
But can you see me?
I can see you. I'm the spirit of Peter Obi.
But is Peter here? Can you see Peter?
No, I can't see Peter. Is Peter here?
Funny enough, he's telling me Peter is here. Instagram must be on some drugs or something. Like, what's going on, man? He says Peter cannot join. What kind of... It's Instagram. I don't know if they smoke.
Someone is joining. Oh, that's not Peter. It looks like Kid or Suspicious.
I can see Kid. But Peter, what have you done to Instagram, Peter?
No, maybe they blocked Peter.
Who blocked Peter? Who blocked Peter?
No, because Peter has been fighting some people, so maybe they blocked him.
I'm even having good radio.
Who did you attack?
Peter is here. I cannot see you, but I can hear you, Master.
See, remove me and add Bush Radio.
Ha! This one you managed to come, you're saying remove me. How can I remove you? Do you know how many times I've been trying to bring you?
Add Bush Radio, Bush Radio.
I've been trying to add Bush Radio, it's not working. This night, I don't know what's going on.
All right, let me just quickly say my mind so that before the thing begin misbehave, I don't talk with you. I want to talk. You see, Nigeria as a whole, as a country, does not have a plan. Nigeria is planless. Somebody have been saying since that we should not compare Nigeria to UK. Brother, is it not Britain that colonized Nigeria?
It doesn't matter who colonized Nigeria.
Why can't Nigeria just learn from their colonial masters? Just learn from your colonial masters and know how to do things. The truth is, in as much as I agree that there are people who are stupid, who just buy land indiscriminately, especially when you go and buy a land on waterways. Like in the case of Lagos, I ask myself, most people stay in Lagos. What is there in Lagos that people don't want to live?
That people have to go and buy 100 trips of sand to go and feel a slum.
So when you see people sand filling and building in certain places in Lagos, I begin to ask myself a question: what's going on? Then again, when you look at the demolitions in Lagos, there is no way in the world you can separate it from politics and tribalism. Even though we know that there are people who buy wrong lands. However, the demolitions they are doing, my brother, they should bring the paper, even if they go and bring paper from heaven or the spiritual world. The truth is, these houses they are destroyed. What about the ones they destroyed in Maryland? There is one estate that they said they gave them 2 hours notice. Are you telling me that the entire estate was built on waterways? That does not look like waterways. So you select an estate and destroy. Okay, were there other buildings on the same line that were destroyed? So when we talk about these things, look at the coastal, the Lagos coastal, Calabar coastal highway, which is a white elephant project, a useless project, a needless project. 15 trillion. You are just in a hurry to destroy, in a hurry to sign the thing, in a hurry to take money. What is going on? Why is it happening like this at this time? What's going on? Somebody was saying they didn't, Wike did not demolish in Abuja. I was wondering, from which country are you speaking from? When we have a lot of newspaper reports, so are you telling me Punch didn't know what they were saying when they wrote about the destruction? Why did Wike stop demolition? When I've forgotten his name, who brought proof that Aso Rock is not in the Abuja master plan? Who brought proof that a very one military barrack, I don't want to call a wrong name, whether it's Mogadishu barrack or something, there is one military barrack that is not on the master plan.
The fact about all this master plan is that master plan can be updated.
It was that guy. Peter, I think you might be speaking of Blawa, something like that. Blawa.
People who know, they brought the master plan. Listen, Aso Rock is in the wrong place in the Abuja master plan. So they said
all those military barracks too. Those military barracks are not meant to be there as well.
Exactly. So go and destroy the military barracks, go and destroy Aso Rock. Then he now stopped demolishing properties. He started demolition. How can somebody say he didn't demolish? So what we read on papers, we didn't know what we read? Or the papers reported, or people became homeless and they didn't demolish their houses? Even in Jabi Motor Park was destroyed.
Yeah, I think it's close to that Jabi that this property.
But even if I heard even Asokoro is not on the Abuja master plan.
Exactly, and many senators have houses there.
That's what I mean. That's where the main people. Everything about Asokoro is underground. Their power, their water, everything well planned. So all this noise about master plan can be updated. Structures can be added to it.
Was Banana Island ever in the Lagos plan?
Nothing. Nothing.
Peter. Demolition is in Banana Island.
Peter.
Yes.
Master plan, as like me, I'm into construction, so I'll tell you from a construction point of view. Master plan has the room for improvement. The master plan is not the final. You can have a master plan, but over time you find you have use of certain services in certain places. At that point, you have to edit it and try and fit it into the master plan. I don't know if you understand where I'm going or where I'm coming from. Master plans are meant for reviewing. If we review the plan and it's to satisfaction today, we continue moving. But over time, if we find out we need certain things or certain things added, we'll review it then and add what we need to add. That's what project is, as in from a construction point of view, and all this thing you're talking about is construction.
So why are people benched on master plan to go and start knocking down 80% of houses in Lekki? So this is what I'm saying. You're trying to get agricultural lands or whatever.
Nigerians might not like what I have to say, Sha, but me, I totally support the demolition.
No, why? Give us a reason.
Let's be realistic. Most of all these people didn't buy the houses from the right authority. Nigerians already. Let me land. You said give you a reason, sir. Let me land.
Now and said you should buy every land from government. Is that correct?
No, you shouldn't buy every land from government, but you shouldn't buy a land because you hear it is cheaper than the actual price. Which Nigerians have that mentality of like, we have this attitude of cutting corners. And if you cut corners and you lose, Oga, shut up and take your loss. Just shut up. I don't even want to hear you say fem. If you want to say fem, meet me in court. If not, shut your bloody mouth up, you bloody bastard. Because you knew what you were doing prior to all this cry you are crying today. You knew you're not meant to build all this. You knew all this. You go and buy land from Omonile because they told you it's 3 million cheaper. Are you not stupid? Then tomorrow you want to come and cry and the government is demolishing my land.
Hold on. Master, if I understand your point, yeah, If so, because I said you could buy land from government, you could buy land from a royal family, you could buy land from community, you can also buy individual land. So what you're saying is, if an Omonile owns a land, that you shouldn't buy from him, but you should go to government and buy it.
Oga, if an Omonile owns the land, did you find out that he is the real owner or his family?
Baba, how do you find out that somebody? Okay, hold on. I come to Peter. Peter says,
let me shock you. I have 14 acres in some Yoruba states in Nigeria. I won't mention any state. But when I wanted to buy 2 acres, there was one in Ogun State. I wanted to buy 2 acres from Omonile. Even I got my older sister in on that contract. As soon as I forwarded it to my solicitor said I'm mad. I said, what do you mean? He said, don't ever buy houses from Omonile. Don't try it. Why? Because when you even pay, while you are paying, another bastard will come and say, oh, this is my father's property. Let me to get my own cut. By the time you pay, you will now think, why the fuck are you buying this house? See me, I won't advise anybody to buy anything from Omonile.
Okay, now I want to ask a very quick question. Who is Omonile?
Those are the people that are related to the royal families now, but not being rude, Peter. I don't want to be rude. You see me, I like to say things that Nigerians don't like. Now, in this status quo, I know about class very well because we are from the good side of the class industry. So in this status quo, and Peter, you have the main family and you have branches. Most of these people selling houses to you guys are from the branches, meaning they don't have the permission, they don't have the final say of the sale of the house. All they want is Peter, mute, Peter, you're echoing. All these people, they don't have the final say. They don't have anything. All they know is, oh, let me go and do deal. The house is in my family name. The person will believe. And the stupid Nigerian, because they are hearing, oh, it's 30% cheaper than price value market. Oh, we want to buy. We don't care. We don't care if it's illegal or not. We must buy. So if you buy a house like that and tomorrow government come and destroy it, Oga, shut up and let the government destroy it. And not being rude, Peter, I was hearing you say, oh, it's a tribal thing. It's not a fucking tribal thing. Let's be frank. Let's call a spade a spade. Igbo people want to pack into Lagos in mass. The French will call it en masse. So when you want to pack in mass and you start buying rubbish property, illegal property, when they destroy it, stop saying anybody is targeting your ancestor because nobody gives a fuck about your useless ancestor. Which one is tribe? Oh, guy, you dumb guy, you didn't do your research. You went to buy land that you shouldn't have bought. Then when they demolish it, oh, they are targeting us because we are Kekime.
Master of coins.
Now, see, Master of coins, I want to ask you another question. Did the government destroy those houses because they bought from wrong people?
No, see, the government doesn't. Let me tell you something, Peter. Let me tell you, me, my house, my own property, if you go and buy it from my cousin, I don't care who you bought it from. Oga, I'm going to kick you out. I will take you to court and you will leave my fucking property. The government doesn't care who they bought. This is not the government's place to care or care who you are buying it from. Let's be talking the truth. Let's stop going around this stupid thing. Oh, they are targeting us. Oh, Kekime. Oh, they are our people. We need to go and develop the youth. Which stupidity?
Hold on, Master of coins.
If you don't have sense and you buy an illegal house and you get duped tomorrow, stop crying, please.
Okay, Master of coin, I believe you then will be of the notion that if those houses, even if it's 80% of the houses in Lagos, all of them should go down. Yeah? All of them should be demolished. Is that what you agree to?
If they're interfering with any project that the state has to benefit the state, they should all fucking go down.
No, what that minister said, and I posted about it is from Instablog Nigeria, is that 80% of those are not approved or something like that. And he said, I'm talking about Lekki, Ebe, Aja, which is where you get one of the most expensive lands in Lagos. And he said that most of those lands, some of them are on agricultural lands and whatever. Now, I don't know where these people were getting whether it's Somonile, but I've already said that individual can send you land in Nigeria, community can send you land, royal family can send you land, government can sell you land, right? Now, if those people have built to the point of 80% of the whole Lekki, and you are saying if one government official in a particular 8 years or 4 years regime, right, comes in and says, as far as we are concerned, all this property, and bear in mind, you are the one that told us that things are updated, though. All these properties are supposed to be agricultural land, and we're going to knock all of them down. You support all of them to be knocked down.
You know I'm in construction. You know I know how to drive bulldozer. If they burn their papa well, let them come and hire me. It's me that will knock it down for you for free. I'll even do 50%.
All of them, all the 80% of houses.
Oga, I will do it 50%. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying all the so he's saying that 80% of those houses don't have approval. So you knock down all the houses.
Listen to me, even if my cousin has houses on that property, my cousin's house I'll knock down first. Because he's a big fool.
It's okay. I mean, they don't set out to sort of go against government. They wanted to buy a property. No. They went through and
that's the problem. They don't set out to go against government.
New government, and hold on, a new government comes in and all of a sudden says it is not an aggregation. And you see,
wait. Sorry. Please pause. Let me ask you a question. You see those houses in those under bridge, that rubbish shanty that they demolished. You saw the way the houses were. Those were proper development. It looked like saying that person know what thing they do. It's not useless people that just did that thing. It's person that has sense. So are you telling me the government was wrong to demolish that as well?
See, listen.
Answer my question. I don't want to hear your family story.
No, listen to me. I'm trying to answer your question. You can't force me the way to answer. So, what I want to tell you, right, is when we say things online, some people might come and attack you physically on the live. Some people might just be in comment section and might be nursing their loss or crying or happy or whatever. But one thing I want us to do is, as a people, let's show some empathy. I don't care how rich you are.
Hold on.
But if you have a property, if you have a property and somebody comes and knocks it down, you will be happy, you will be unhappy, you will be pained. Now, I have already said that people don't set out to do things knowing that it will be knocked down, right? Unless you are building like what you are saying under the bridge. But what government is supposed to be doing, and this is what I started with, I said, for other governments, they build shelters for people. People build shelters for asylum seekers. People build shelters for people crossing the Mediterranean from Libya to Italy. It's people that put all those considerations, knowing that, okay, when there was war in Ukraine, UK took in some people, Germany took in some people. Sometimes you don't do things because you want to or you have the money to, but because you know that you are part of humanity and there will be people that need it. This one we're talking about in Nigeria is actually Nigeria.
Please, my brother, stop informing my fellow Nigerians. Now, let's go to the point of the point. The reason why they took in...
The
reason why they took in refugees from all this Ukraine...
Find their own shelter, government should not knock it down. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Simple as. Especially when you know when those people were building, building is not something you do in secret. Building is not something you do overnight. Building is not something you have to buy sand, you have to pass from somewhere, you have to bring blocks, you have to bring wood, you have to bring rod, and you are making all the noise and building and employing people, artisans and all of those rest. And at the end of the day, you come up with a structure. And government will say, oh, they didn't know when 80% of the houses in Lekki were built. You see, master of coin.
Sir, let me just say something. You've been saying stuff since. Now, let's get to the nitty-gritty. Most of them, okay, let me give you the benefit of the doubt. Benefit. It's not that I'm giving the benefit of the doubt that most of them didn't go out there to break the law. But most of them, I put it to you, at least 80% of them knew that this thing they are buying is Russian roulette.
How? And they will invest that much. How?
How?
If you want to buy You can't build a warehouse
Let
that you
me
know if
tell
you
you
knock down,
how
it's
now.
not a
Let
warehouse.
me
You
tell you how. You see
put
when
down
you're
a 1 billion naira property and you tell me that you expect it to be knocked down. Talk sensibly,
have you
master, please.
finished? Can I now talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please stop cutting me off half. You see when you are talking, I'll lead down and let you talk. So now back to my point. Most of all these people knew that the houses they bought shouldn't be bought. But because of that Nigerian greed, because of that interest that, oh, I'm getting it cheaper. You see all these people, did they even give them better planning permits?
90
Let's now
cheaper.
let's get to that one now. Who gave all these people building permits?
How can
All these houses you are
you
making,
think to yourself,
wait.
90
All these
million
houses
cheaper?
you are making noise about, who gave them building permits?
90 million cheaper. What are
Okay,
you
who cares
talking?
about you? See, that's what I'm saying. You people are the ones. This is the problem with Nigerians. Nigerians are so, I don't want to be rude. Nigerians are so foolish to believe that giving empathy will solve the situation.
No, but
Whereas empathy,
you are saying
nobody.
that it's cheaper. You've mentioned cheaper now. I just told you that Lekki is one of the most expensive places to acquire a property, a land in the whole of Lagos. So where is the word cheaper coming from?
God bless you. If me and
You think they're buying it from Omonile cheaper?
listen now. If me, the official owner of the land, I put the land up for 2 billion. This bastard that just joined us, X, came to you and said, "Oh, this land you want it? I can give it to you for 1.5." Nigeria mentality, you buy it. I don't want to hear any rubbish you want to say. Meanwhile,
Of course,
you that is putting it for 2 billion, why don't you tell me this is my land?
exactly.
wait.
Master, see, there is
Let me ask you
something,
a
Master.
question. Let me ask you a question. So you people are buying. Wait, Peter, wait. So you are buying my house. X, can you hear this madness? So you people are buying my house at my back, and you want me to come and tell you you are buying my house at my back. You are mad. Go and pay. When you pay, I'll come and show you whose land that is. I will demolish. I would, if you like, build. If see, let me show you how bad it is, Odera. If you like, build hospital there for widows. I will demolish it. You are not serious.
I think the problem, Master, is mixing up this thing. Now, the truth is that the major problem of Nigeria.
Peter, he is not mixing it. What I've heard in my dear is even worse than what Master is saying. Some Nigerians, I don't know where their humanity, empathy has gone to, but at the end of the day, you are pricing a land 2 billion. Is it a mining site? Is there gold there?
Oh
Is
God,
that
it is
diamond
my
there?
see. This is the problem with you now. See, it doesn't mean because you cannot afford 2 billion for the house, I should not. It's my land. If I say it's 2 billion, it's 2 billion.
And
If you can afford it, you pay me.
this is the same
Oh
thinking
God,
land.
if you cannot afford, which one is land? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you
Master,
okay?
hold on.
Odera, small picture, A4 paper.
Billion
Master,
for one
hold
Odera,
plot.
on. You
listen to
don't
Wait,
me.
sound.
let's be
Small,
clear.
Hold on.
How many
Break it
plots for 2
down.
billion?
small
How
Hold
many
A4
on.
plots?
paper like this. Small A4 paper like this. Because it's
Hold
Picasso that
on.
wrote his name on it. They will sell it for
Yeah.
10 billion. Then you are talking
Odera,
of my
see.
own land.
Odera.
You are not
And you
Odera,
guys
serious.
will say don't
don't mind
compare with
him.
UK.
Odera, don't mind him. See, here's the thing. If you want to buy a land, just like you want to buy a house, you have to have people to appraise it. If you like, make it shout 20 billion. If they appraise it,
Thank
it's
you,
not worth
X.
20 billion. They are not going to pay 20 billion,
There should
right?
be quantity
So now,
surveyor or what do you call them? Yeah, surveyor.
exactly.
Odera,
So
let
Which is
him
now,
the
land. Let
value
people
him
that will
for
land.
appraise it will
which one
appraise
is
it,
2
right?
billion again for
So
one
here's the
plot?
thing. Just ignore what Master said. Master was just making an example, right? That money sounds exorbitant, but it's just an
But X, let
example.
me ask you a question, X. If somebody, your cousin, your brother, your Omonile, whoever, sells your property and somebody is bidding on it, can't you at least go face to face and challenge them?
What
You
if
mean
X is
challenge?
not in
Hold
the
on.
country? What
Wait
if X
now.
is in.
Hold on,
Wait,
guy.
what
No be
if
you. They
X
ask
is out
question
of
now. No,
Nigeria?
no be you. They ask question. Hold on. Are you
And
saying
you
that?
didn't come back until how many years does it take to build a house? One day?
Hold on. Hold there.
And
I
nobody
want to understand your
called
question.
you to say, Baba, your land, the person to take up.
These people, Now, wow, Jesus
X,
Christ.
sorry, X, go on.
I want to understand your question. Are you saying that if somebody in my family decides to sell a property that belongs to me, I should?
Anybody that is not you sells your property.
Okay, I have a right to my property. So if the person sells my property and they don't have the original document, I can take it up in court. It's mine, right?
But at least before you at least take it to court, you at least you will physically go and say, oh,
No,
please, who is the guy here?
no.
Who gave you permission to build on
So
this land?
the thing there is, I
This
could go that route, but I don't have to
you're
go that route.
not obliged to.
You understand? I don't
No, no,
have
no,
to.
no,
I
no, no, no,
could,
no.
but
X,
I don't
before
have
you
to.
go to court, you must at least try it. You must at
No,
least
you
say
I
don't.
see.
something
The
now.
thing is,
No,
Let
you
it be
must
like a
not.
master, no be like follow talk now. Now you drink something. Have you smoke it? Go make you free me now. Talk.
Come on, shut up. Come on, shut up. Come on, shut
Okay,
up.
you dey
so
ask person when they roll as you dey talk, even though I know they see, I know say they roll something.
So I think I understand what you are saying, right? Because even if I'm going to charge the case to court, at least I should know the names of the defendants to which I should charge to court. So definitely I have to find out who are the individuals that bought this land so I can appropriately charge to court. But the thing there is, I think what you are saying is I need to approach them from a humanitarian standpoint and have a conversation to let them understand that this land was sold to them under false
Illegally.
pretense, right?
Yeah.
So yes, I can do that. But the funny thing there is, let's be honest, even the individual that bought the land will still lay claim to the land because they believe they have the original documentation.
No,
And
no,
yes,
but let them know that okay, somebody can potentially call police or send them to court. Let them at least
yes,
know. You can't
definitely
just.
they should be aware.
Mhm.
Because even if you're gonna charge them to court, you still have to serve them papers anyways. So that's, by the way, I think what I'm understanding about this whole demolition thing is, to be honest, a lot of us are looking at it from the angle of the humanitarian aspect, and I get it. My empathy goes out to those people that have lost property because it's not easy to invest so much money in a property and just have it demolished overnight, right? That being said, I think there are questions that we're not asking in terms of what is the actual plan for those lands and who do those lands belong to. Because there's one thing I am not too sure, but you guys that are more politically inclined can explain to me. There is something that I've come to understand, that virtually every land is federal land in a way, right? Every land is federal land in a way, right? But by the time you are going to own land, you have to buy the land from government. Then they give you a certificate of ownership. Now it belongs to you. So if for any reason the government has any need to demolish your construction, they should be able to give you some kind of reprieve
Mhm.
in terms of paying you back or relocating you to a different site and giving you a different land of equal value,
Mhm.
right? Or giving you money as compensation. That is
Mhm.
one thing that we don't see our government necessarily do, right? They typically just demolish and they call it quits, and they just tell you, well, it's your problem, you shouldn't have built there, this and the third. Now, another thing there is, you also understand that those people selling these lands to these private owners, they are government workers who the government themselves need to investigate and also charge, because these people did not just go to the land and mark it and say it's now my own
Mhm.
by declaration, right? They bought it through the channels they're supposed to buy it, but these people are giving them documents for lands that should not be bought. You
Mhm.
understand? Say, for example, the state has a plan for the land, right? And you are buying a land in an area where there's a project that should be constructed, and somebody, a government official, is selling you that land, that person should be prosecuted, in my own opinion, right? So I think the checks and balances doesn't only fall on the buyers, it should also fall on the sellers of the land. Now, if the document is genuine and the government agrees to the fact that they sold that land to that person, but now they have to restructure, they should be putting
Compensation.
plans in place, right, to give people reprieve, give them money back,
Compensation. Yeah.
relocate them, compensate them or something. That's the way it should go, right? So that settles the whole
But
thing.
Ed,
We don't need to
can
start
I ask you a
worrying about.
question in this?
No, no, Master, before you come in, please, I like when somebody speaks very well. I like to commend them. Thank you, X, right? And more so to your point, Federal doesn't need every land in Nigeria, right? They have the ultimate power, and so is state government. If they need it for the greater good, if it's something that affects the whole nation, they have priority. But at the same time, you could buy from these four people, individual, royal family, state government or federal government, and community. Now, what you then do, which is very expensive and hectic process, is to now go for the C of O, where the government signs and gives the authority to have that land. But then, because of the extra cost of this for that little paper, most people don't have it, let's be honest, right? Once you do the registration in lands to make sure they have the authority and the genuine, you just go ahead and put a structure up. Now, what happens is that if you have a CFO, like in the case of landmark, let's use landmark as an example, then the government by law is obliged to give you some compensation or give you another land to say, okay, we need this for a road, you go use this place or take this money, right? Now, what we are saying is, if I should think like master, I will drive out investors. And that's why Yemi Alade was shouting, what is Lagos government doing? You are knocking down properties that are worth billions, that are worth millions. You are sending a signal. This thing is well publicized. Both people in diaspora, both people in Nigeria are seeing it. We have people like Mr. Easy going to other African countries to invest. We have people like Whiskey living in Ghana. We have people like Burna Boy living in Ghana. What we are doing is sending a signal out. So at the end of the day, people that are supposed to be in partnership with the government, which is hence is called public-private partnership, government are feeling like they have authority and they are using the authority. So what I'm saying is, can we be more cautious so that we can have a people, oriented government rather than just, I have my right to destroy it. Employ X, or I bulldoze everywhere. He himself, he knows, and he will just the bulldoze.
Can I just say something?
It becomes counterproductive.
So, in response to that, right, somebody said something in the comment section and said the buyers should do their due diligence, which I totally agree, right? I totally agree. Buyers should also do their due diligence. So, here's the thing, right? I think every state has a plan for the state. They have a plan. Every state should have one. Now, if your state has a blueprint, I believe it should be a public record where everybody can have access to the blueprint of the state. I believe it should be. I don't know if it is, but I believe it should be. So now if somebody is selling me a land and I go pull up the public records and I see the blueprint, I'm like, oh, this land is located on a canal or is located in a place where there is plans for a highway or something, then I should have, concerns about buying such a piece of land. But the thing there is, aside from the greedy government officials selling lands that they know should not be sold, individuals themselves are not doing their full due diligence in figuring out the fact that these lands I'm buying, I'm not supposed to buy. Because to be honest, right, if I go and steal an iPhone, okay, and you see me across the road, and I tell you that I have this iPhone for sale, right, and I cannot give you a tangible receipt, and you buy it. Yes, you did a transaction, but you didn't buy it from the official owner. That's why you see all these companies, they always have seal of authenticity. They tell you, okay, be careful to buy things from the wrong place, because if you buy from the wrong place, they cannot come and they will not be liable for it. So at the end of the day, I believe the onus falls on both the buyer and the seller to make sure that they're doing it the right way.
Okay.
So now,
no. Other, stop. Wait now. No. Stop. Everybody should stop. I don't agree. Now, I've been hearing both of you go back and forth like Mickey Mouse and Sharon Mouse.
You have been screaming like this person that has.
Wait now, listen. No. Because Odera was trying to get me emotional, and I say my emotion will say destroy it. Let's get emotional, but I don't want to get emotional. But let's call a spade a spade. If all these people bought their land legally and their land is actually registered on state documents, according to the Land Use Act 1978, they can all go to court and claim compensation. Now, why are none of these people go? Let's not pretend. Back then, yes, court system. Now, Nigeria, Nigeria now, the number one thing is court. Any small thing, I'll sue. Before, they didn't used to talk sue. Now, any small thing, I'll sue you for defamation. I'll sue you. So we know the system there works small. So why has not even this landmark that are making noise gone to say, okay, we did this legally. Let us take the government to court and get compensated for our land by rights, because that is right.
Okay.
So, hold on.
Please. It's not you I ask, it's X.
Okay.
Hold on. Going to court is not the issue. But you need to understand the way court cases are. Sometimes your case might be tied in court for years and you will not even get the compensation you need. Right. So sometimes going to court is not as simple as ABC, as many of us make it to be. You have to have good representation. You have to have money to file your cases. And at the end of the day, you don't know how long they're going to tie your case in court. You get it? So yes, probably that's the only option they have. And I would suggest they should take it to court. But that doesn't necessarily mean they will get the reprieve they're looking for.
No. But the problem, you don't get my point. My point is that how can you take the government to court on illegal land? You get it or you don't get it?
So you are saying that. So
guys, please, we've analyzed. Sorry, X. Hold on 1 second. We've analyzed this thing. People have asked the same question, and it's like we're going around in circles, right? Now, my little knowledge of Lagos, I was with my uncle one day, and his van broke down. and it was nighttime, so we had to go somewhere and sleep, and we can't sleep in the van. A young boy come up to us, a very young boy, and he said to us that we have to pay for the land. It was the first time I'm ever hearing something like that, because it never happens in the East. So my uncle said, yes, we have to actually pay. And they paid the boy as a Omonile or maybe one of the area boys. So I was like, in my head, how can this small boy own a land that is next to the road? Like, you know. So somebody was on my DM, I don't want to mention name, and explaining how Omonile is, that they are related to royalties and you have to pay them, you know, because, you know, some of their lands we are taking and all of that. And I get it. Like somebody said here, cities are people's house or people's ancestral land that government have taken to develop as urban areas. So it doesn't mean, oh, because it's my land, let me come and knock everything down. I want it to be open space. No. Now it is done for the government to also create spaces for communal places like parks and everything. But in a place where our government adapts that a whole Ikoyi don't even have a shopping mall, or they don't have, you know, spaces for other things, and everybody is selling everywhere. At the end of the day, you are now pushing all that blame to the buyer. I get it. Now I'm saying as well that we are inhibiting investors to come in. Not that you cannot go ahead and do what you want to do as government, too, but already people are leaving. Microsoft just left today. A lot of other people are leaving. And then even the celebrities are saying, what are you doing? We're talking about Maryland here, Ileki. We're talking about the other one that happened in, what do you call it, Bendel Estate. All these things are sending signals to people, which for me, I would say go and develop Southeast. That's the place that needs development. But at the same time, let us also realize Bongoli came here and said Lagos don't have any land. So maybe that's why they're doing it. Maybe Lagos is saturated. But the same thing is happening in Abuja. The same thing is happening in Anambra. So can we as a people tell our government to stop plunging people into poverty? When you, as government, don't even build any house at all for people that need shelter. And you are busy going with bulldozers and bulldozing everybody's land and everybody's property. When you could have stopped it at the beginning stage, or at least at the middle stage.
Let me just quickly talk so that I can go and charge my phone. The truth is, let's set things straight. Nigeria is a very, very scattered country. The government is disorganized. They are all disorganized. And that's the problem we have in this country. Let's forget about who owns the land, who doesn't own the land. How can somebody lay a foundation? The government will give you, they will give you permission to build. There is no bush in Benin where you want to build that the government will not come and mark it X. They will mark it, and then you go and pay them, then they allow you build. Then finally come and demolish your structure, and then you now blame the person who bought it. No! Let's stop blaming the... Bongoli said Lagos is a sinking city. Who made it sinking? Is it not the sea? How can somebody buy waterways and government will give them permission to build on it and come and destroy it after political struggles up and down? And we are talking about Lagos being a sinking city. Who made it sinking? Somebody spoke before and said people will see build on canal in Abuja. That's ridiculous. Abuja does not have any canal that somebody can build on. I know Abuja very well. The landscape of Abuja is such that you cannot build on waterways. Does Abuja have river? Does Abuja have any sea? Abuja doesn't have any sea around. Water flows. In Abuja landscape is different from Lagos landscape entirely. Then people are building on canals in Lagos. What did the government do? Did the governor of Lagos go on strike? There was military governor in Lagos. What did they do? They keep giving people permission to build, and then you come back to destroy their building, and you're telling me they are building on canal. Lagos is a sinking city.
And you blame them for bringing their money.
Lagos is a city, $10 and the rest. They are building in Banana Island. Is it going to sink? Who is destroying Banana Island? Who is destroying Eco Atlantic? So when we are talking about certain things, we should give the blame to who it is in their hands. It's the government of the full Nigeria. They are irresponsible. State, federal.
Even if there is canal and river in Abuja, who allowed them to start developing?
That is the question. You let these people finish building 20 years time, you come and destroy it, and we are crying for them.
Can I finish your question? You guys say who allowed them build. You guys keep forgetting, right? And this is something me and Master have always said. The government of Nigeria is not different from the people of Nigeria. It's
Leave
the same
them for
people
make them
that are
sleep.
in the government. Hold on. You are looking at government as an entity, but you forget that government is comprised of people. And there will be people in that government, right, that are greedy, that will circumvent the policies, that will circumvent
Mm-hmm.
actual procedures. You understand?
Include
So if you have a
Ghanaian.
ministry, your ministry is comprised of people. It doesn't mean everybody there is a saint. Somebody there is doing something stupid. That is why I said the parastatals themselves, the government as a body should charge those people, right? And they should like prosecute them.
No,
The way you
X,
are looking
Master
at it,
doesn't
wait,
even think the
hold
way
on,
you think. He doesn't
wait,
even
wait,
believe that
wait,
somebody took the
wait,
money from
wait,
these people.
wait, wait, wait,
I believe
wait,
someone took the
wait,
money, but is
Oh,
that's
wait.
so
what the point
what
of
Master,
is their
hold
illegals?
own
on.
compensation, a big
Master,
consequence
hold
for
on.
taking
Master,
money?
hold on. Master, hold on. Here's the thing, right? When Oga Peter keeps saying, let's give the blame to the government. Yes, as per leadership roles, you will
Yes,
take the blame. The leader will take the blame. Definitely, I agree. What I'm saying is this. We should also understand that now the same Nigerians like ourselves, now they this government where they run
is
these things and
them
they are doing these
exactly.
things. So we need the government itself to cleanse its own institution from within, right? They should cleanse all those things. And Nigerians themselves should stop cutting corners. Because by the time government employ you, put you in charge of something,
You want
you go there,
to cut
go there,
corners. You
misuse
want to
resources, go there, sell things when you're not supposed to sell to the
exactly.
unsuspecting individual. Then the whole body will now take blame for it. You understand? So I think it's an epidemic that has cut across everywhere. There is nobody that is not complicit in this
That's why
matter.
I
Everybody
say
is complicit one
destroy.
way or the other. I
Are
know they
the
always say
Omoniless,
something, right?
are the
Hold on,
Omoniless,
something.
I'm
Oga
coming.
Peter,
I want to
Oga
ask a
Peter,
quick question.
Oga Peter,
The
there is a
Omoniless,
statement in law. Eh?
are they
Eh?
above the law?
Oga,
Can't
They
the
wait,
are
wait
government
not
now.
above
arrest
the
you?
law.
You dey hear what I
So
dey
why
talk now?
can't
You
the
just say
government
that they listen to
arrest
argue.
you to serve as
You know, not they
deterrent
listen
to
to
others?
understand. I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you that at the end of the day, everybody's complicit one way or the other. In law, they
Mm-hmm.
say ignorance is not an excuse.
It's
You
not
cannot
to
go
my
to
brother.
court now and say, oh, I did not know. I brought it to the right time. Ignorance is still not an excuse in law.
X,
So at the end of the day, do your due
X,
diligence. And if somebody is caught
X, X,
wanting,
I
let
want
them
to say
prosecute the
something.
person.
Eh?
Simple.
X, I want to say something. Let's be practical. Have you seen all these real estate advertisers on what, maybe on WhatsApp or maybe on Instagram, or they will just tell you, oh, there's this property in this place, it's close to this place, come and buy, blah, blah, blah. You don't see the hand of government in it. You don't see all you are seeing is a real estate person telling you that it's all been fenced, come and buy a plot and blah blah blah. And most of them will come like that. Somebody will come and say, is it genuine? Is it genuine? Now the person is just a petty trader or maybe a businessman that wants to have an investment. He probably didn't even go to school. He just wanted to have an investment because he knows everybody wants to have an investment and have the land. He now comes to you, you show him his plot and he buys. Now, where government is supposed to come in is him going to register the land or whatever. Now, probably he doesn't know how to go by it. And let's not pretend that it's not high rates of uneducated people in Nigeria or high number of them. So you are guiding the process and you are the one that's supposed to be selling the land. And most of these people are backed by government to a certain level. Until that government change, that's why I said in Enugu State, we had the worst of it. Because this governor that came in started selling everything that the old governor had already sold. Reselling all of them. And that's why you had this comedian that his house was marked down. He started making noise in Cemetery Estate in Enugu that a lot of celebrity have to start coming and to beg and say, what is this? Yet, the man that owns that place is still insisting that we will knock it down. So what I'm saying in essence is, can we be more proactive? Because this thing looks like the victim are the investors. They come in, whether it is a Monile or whether it is government or whether it is individuals or whether it's community, we take the first initial money, allow them to build with all the other charges from the
Yeah,
youth
but
and all the whatnot.
that's Nigeria,
And
though. Why are we acting like that's
exactly, so
something
it's
new?
a people and policy problem. That's what I'm saying. Let us understand what is going on and let us not act ignorance of number one, the system or the plight of the people. Now they've housed and thank God, though they've done no house opening. Live there. One day, somebody carry bulldozer come and bulldoze the whole thing. And we're talking about the poverty capital of the world. We're talking about a government that have not even built any one house. We're talking about people that see empty houses in Abuja that they cannot even give it to the poor. Why are we so wicked to ourselves?
Because human and human, innit? We're human.
You can't sue the company that took the money. You can't sue the community that took the money. You can't sue the royalty that took the money. You go after those people and demolish their house.
You see,
And you tell me that
and
Nigeria
they tell me
will be
say,
good. If all these people are costing Nigeria, costing the
Who
government,
said
how can you
Nigeria
say
will be
Nigeria
good?
be
Hey,
good?
did you say Nigeria will be good?
Master, you know the funny thing is, person they advise me say make me come invest in property in Nigeria. I just
Uh-uh.
dey laugh. I
Don't
say me
invest. So me, I talk and
invest
say,
in
apart from
property.
the one I did for my
Then they
mama,
can
I
live in
don't do
those
anything for
overnight.
Nigeria.
No, I'm not doing that. So see,
That's a
guys,
waste of
I
money,
don't
man.
think we should be arguing over this. I think at the end of the day, we know that the government is, to me, I don't think they are going in the right direction, right? Even if
Yeah,
they
but the
have,
people as
me, I
well are
believe.
not going in the right
Hold on, wait, we'll
direction.
get to them. But this is what I'm trying to say. If you are going to have a demolition of this scale, of this magnitude, right? Number one, you have to at least, number one, inform the people prior. Give them due notice.
Months notice.
Not just overnight demolition. No. You give them appropriate notice.
Yeah, like
You give them time
month,
to
a
plead
month.
their cases, right? You collect names, do good data on those people that own those places, and start looking for like resolve for their cases. If it's compensation, if it's this. Once all those things are sorted out and that time frame has expired, then you can now move into demolition. You don't just wake up overnight and start demolishing things without
Mm-hmm.
any reprieve. That's where I fault government. If they say that they have a blueprint that has existed before that land was built, we cannot challenge that one.
100.
Now, number two, my own there is this. I just feel like they are doing it indiscriminately in the sense that they are not providing some kind of
In my
reprieve for
place,
these
yeah.
people.
When somebody
That's
go
my
down, I'll
own.
bring you on in my place.
You understand? That's my own. So, yes, the government should take responsibility for that. If you have to create shelters, relocate people, yes, that's fine. But all these monies that they are talking about, that oh, we've put so much money, they should not demolish it.
Who
That's not
cares?
talk. Oh. That
That's
is not a
normal.
conversation to
I
have.
swear.
The
That's
Do
what
you
conversation
I'm
know
like.
in
not
the,
be.
do you know in
Hold
the
on,
UK they hardly
hold
demolish? And
on,
this is a very
why
rich
not they
country.
let person land in point itself now? Why?
Sorry.
The thing there is, you guys are looking at the conversation from the point of, oh, they should not demolish this. Why will somebody put so much? They should, no, the conversation has gone past demolition. Demolition will
Mm-hmm.
happen. You understand? So if the government is saying this thing is blocking pathways for projects, is blocking canals, demolition will definitely happen. But all I'm saying is that before demolition happens, due notice should be given. They should have ample time for them to start processing these people and how to relocate them or give them money back as compensation. Then demolition should take place. At the end of the day, this is what I'm seeing. All I'm seeing is gentrification, right? And once gentrification happens,
Mm.
those people that cannot afford to live in these places they want to build now, they're going to keep pushing them into the suburbs, right? And at
Until
the
they
end of the
push them
day,
out.
even the regular folk that could live there before now, by the time they do all this, they can't live there. So if they're going to do it, build shelter, build houses, make government subsidize housing for them. If it's like the one we have here, Section 8, do it for them. So those people can also live in those communities. Because by the time you do all these projects, you rebrand everything, and the prices now skyrocket. How will these people afford to stay there? So there's a lot of things that the government has not taken into account. It's just like the subsidy thing we talked about. They didn't put any measures in place. You remove subsidy. You want to demolish now. Where are the measures? We're not hearing anything. And I think one last thing before I stop speaking. I think our government is doing a poor job at being transparent with the policies that they are enacting. You understand? Transparency requires taking everybody along. Let everybody understand these are the things we are doing before they happen. They don't just happen overnight and you shove it down people's throats. There's nobody that will be happy to have erected a massive building thinking that everything is fine and overnight it comes destroyed. Nobody will be happy with that.
Yeah.
But the government needs to be more transparent about what they are doing, right? That's one of the biggest issues they have. And that is why it's hard to hold them accountable because nobody knows when they do this. It's just like coming like a thief in the night. You just start demolishing things. You get it? That's my own issue. It has gone past demolition. They will demolish, but they should find solutions for these people.
I'm against any form of demolition. And the reason I say this is because you cannot be destroying what you cannot build. You are not building any house alternatives. See, there's something called, if you want to demolish now, for example, for any,
But I
move
just
those
told you now.
people.
Why are you repeating the same thing? Now why would they always go back and forth? I said demolition will happen, but they should provide these things for them. Now you want to repeat the same point again.
Okay.
Now why you come like somebody they
No. Wait,
argue?
guys,
I've already said
guys.
that. We don't need to repeat it. Let's move
Gentlemen, I
forward
don't
with the
know. See,
conversation.
let me be honest. I don't think they should provide these things for them. You guys keep using.
Master of course, what you are saying now are two things you dey talk.
No. I'm simply saying that this housing that Dex and Modera are talking about, they're only talking about it because of their exposure to the Western world, meaning America and UK. But you keep forgetting Nigeria is not America or UK. Nigeria doesn't fucking function like America or UK. If the government decides to build all these things, what makes you think it's not their family member they'll end up putting? Like, you people like to misgauge sometimes. That's what pisses me off.
Master, let me say something, right? Master, let me say something. Bear with me.
Let me respond to him. So, according to you now, right, they should not build affordable housing because they will put their family there. That's one
of the reasons. No, that's one of the reasons. The second reason is that they shouldn't build it because they shouldn't build it.
Oga, what you are saying doesn't make sense. It's just like me saying that, for the fear of the fact that the government and their families are
that's not what I mean. I use that as a point. I put that as a point. There are many reasons why they shouldn't build it. Me, personally, I don't believe they
should. You see, I've been talking for quite a number of hours. So maybe Master did not hear me from the beginning.
Over what you shouldn't be emotional about.
But I've said, Master, for every developed country, right?
But Nigeria is not a developed country or even nearing development. This is my point.
To be developed, or are we now accepted that we're never going to be developed?
Nigeria is never going to be developed. Which one are you deceiving yourself about? Are we going to be going to be?
No. There's so much That's fine. I understand where you're coming from.
Guys, look at Nigeria correctly. Stop pretending.
Okay, so you are coming from
too much emotion. Bro, Nigeria is too wrong. Nigeria is too stressed up. Nigeria is not a functioning state.
Let's get more opinions, please.
Like, how long do we know that Nigeria is not going to develop? Is it not the same song our fathers were singing?
Let people talk now. You say let people talk. You know the talk. How can you tell me that Nigeria is not developed? Why are we driving cars in Nigeria? Why are we roofing our houses? One of the talk
of development and my definition are different.
Why are we driving cars? Why do we have lights in Nigeria?
Peter, are
you telling me that Nigerians don't have rights to live in the house? We can't talk with this one now.
Peter, with all due respect,
don't we have rights to live in the house? How can you be saying that Nigeria is not developed?
Everybody has right to live in the house. Don't get sentimental with me. You
no, we have to be sentimental about it. How can you be talking like this?
Nigeria is, you see, that's what I'm saying. You guys are the ones covered with deceiving yourself. Nigeria is not developed. Nigeria is not heading to development. Bro,
you are saying this kind of thing.
Peter, calm down. You are giving emotion where it's not needed.
You should stop everything. Everybody should be living in the bush. What are you talking about?
Okay.
British, you are telling me that you don't have the right to develop. Which can talk
about. You are getting too emotional.
You need to be emotional because you are talking nonsense.
There is nothing to be emotional. It's wasted emotion. It's wasted emotion.
You are yarning what is not a point. I can't sit down here and be listening to those kind of trash. So people don't have the right to breathe air in Nigeria. Nigeria will never be developed. Which can talk with that now? They don't rule Nigeria. You are saying that we have no.
Let me prove my case and point. Peter, you have too much. Peter, relax. You have too much rubbish emotion. Peter, relax, sir. See Dubai. When did they start? Relax, sir. Peter, listen to me. I'm going to hit you with facts, not emotion. You are just hitting me with useless emotion. Emotion is when I'm knocking babe. Peter, you are not a babe. I won't give you emotion.
You are talking nonsense now.
Peter, you are not a babe. I won't give you emotion. Peter, listen to me. You are not a woman. I won't give you emotion. I'll give you facts. Listen to me, Peter. It doesn't mean because you are driving a car, you are developed. It doesn't mean, you see, Peter, it doesn't mean because you are living in a house instead of a hut, you are developed. Development is different. Peter, you are in, stop all this emotion. You are not a woman. I can't give you this emotion.
We don't have in Nigeria. Which brain you get what will not get for Nigeria? How they talk that kind of nonsense now? Say come and not go build a house. Which can talk with that? You live in a country where government is developing. You're telling me that government should not develop Nigeria. and then they
Government
send back
shouldn't
money.
develop Nigeria.
That's what you said. You said they should not
I
build
said
houses. That's what
government
you said.
shouldn't build houses. Please stop misquoting me because of your emotion. Let me say it again. Government should not build free houses like we have in the UK and in America. I do not support it. Nigerians are already lazy and criminal enough. They don't deserve any more support to their
And that
laziness
is why
and their
I'm attacking
criminality.
you.
These people,
Are you
Nigerians,
calling Nigerians
all they
criminals?
can
How
do
can
is
you be
cry, cry,
the
play
only thing that
victim, play victim. Oh God, develop
my brother,
yourself.
not
Stop
play this
crying.
but see, it doesn't have my life with this. I for don't remove you since. I dey tell you are
Oh
talking
God, that's what
nonsense.
I'm saying. You are too emotional. That's why it's not your life. You are too
Hey,
emotional.
okay, guys.
That's why it's not your
Okay,
life.
guys.
Sorry to disappoint
Calm
you.
down. Calm down. Calm down. See, Oga Peter. At the end of the day, let's take it that that is Master's opinion, right? And he's entitled to it. But me,
But
oh,
the
I
opinion is not making
wait,
sense.
That's
The
to
opinion is not
you.
making
That's to
sense.
you.
may Allah make
That's
no,
to you.
hold on, may Allah make no, right? It's his opinion, right? He's entitled to it. But in my own opinion too, what he's saying is rubbish. You understand? So I don't need to fight him. But the fact is, it is not logically sound for him to say that the fact that you put
Let
wait,
me
Baba,
shock you.
mad talk.
There are people that have that. You don't know how many people that send me DMO.
Oga, wait.
People
Don't
have
take your time to
lost
send
total
me
hope in Nigeria.
now. You dey send am to
Hope
people because
to begin
just
with.
because I
Which one is total hope? You guys are confused though.
say Jesus Christ. Which kind of life I can't enter like this?
So
Which kind of
why
wahala?
do we have a president? Why do we vote?
Eh? So you think your vote matters?
Nigerians.
Oh,
That's
please
my
let me
wicked.
have some
Master,
more.
Peter,
Continue.
Peter, do you know why Master is enjoying this? Eh? I
Master
want,
not the state country.
I
You know the
want,
state country is
I
not
want the UK and America to deport all of us to Nigeria,
Oh
so
God,
that
they
all of
can't
us will feel the
deport
heat.
me. It's people that come, they will deport. I'm not part of
Now,
your association.
why they sound the way they sound? Because you don't know why he's paying Peter, because it's his reality. You are sitting comfortably in diaspora and saying what you are saying. And it's painful that those in diaspora don't have any empathy.
No,
Stop
it's not don't have
saying
any
that
empathy.
government need to house
No, you
people. You are saying no, you
misunderstand me.
shouldn't
Don't
house them.
misunderstand me. I have empathy, yeah, but I
He
don't
said they
have
should not do free housing.
useless empathy.
So he's saying they
Having empathy
should not do
for
free housing.
Nigeria is a
Okay,
useless,
hold on. Let's ask him questions.
Baba say, see,
Please wait,
I for don't remove
wait,
you.
wait, wait.
I for don't remove
X, ask
myself
me
from your
question,
chat.
please.
You know
This
what?
is
He
not
has
making
said what he
sense.
has said, right? Now the next thing to do is to ask him questions to understand. Master, you said it's not build free housing. Please, in simple words, we don't need long story. What is your reasoning behind them not building free housing, quote and unquote? Because that's what you said. Why should they not build free housing?
I don't see a reason to, in simple words. You said simple, Abi. I don't see a reason why they should.
Okay, then case closed. That's your opinion.
Because those who live in Nigeria are animals. Because animals don't need house.
No,
You
no,
do
no.
understand?
You see, Peter, you are getting too emotional. This is
They
what
don't
I'm
need
saying.
house. The meaning of what you they talk so because this thing where you talk so don't mean see Baba goat not need house.
Go to
Ram not
the
need
house
house.
now.
Human being need house. If rain dey fall, make goat go find somewhere perch. Human being no need to go do. See, when you tell
You
me
guys
that
are
the
too
government of Nigeria
emotional.
should not build houses, now you first talk say they should demolish. If now you
I will
caterpillar, you go scatter am.
only be Shabash.
Zero empathy, my brother. That is zero empathy.
Oh, God,
People
don't
don't
there to
lose
give
things.
empathy. What empathy? What empathy? I don't understand. Ah, Peter, you go make me die. Look, I got second place in this for.
Master, that's not how government is run. Okay, in case you don't understand, right? There is a part of government that needs to empathize with these people. Okay, because the people put
Wait,
them there.
wait, but
Hold on,
I'm not a
Baba, let me
government
finish.
official.
Don't let me finish. You feel they drag with everybody. Me, you know, say me, I know agree for you.
I'm
Let me finish. The
not a
government,
government official.
Baba, what will be your problem, sir? You be government official.
No.
So calm down. So here's the thing. What they are telling you is there should be a part of government where you need to empathize with your people, because your people put you there to serve them. Okay. So if there are things that need to be done, it has to be beneficial to the people. Now, if there is a complaint, the government is supposed to receive that complaint and address it appropriately. This should not be a government of we do whatever we want because we have the power to do so. So if you are demolishing people's
We say
homes
this here. This guy don't
without
dey talk
any
this thing since
solution,
January
okay,
17th.
you know what?
I don't understand what January 17th is talk. January 17th, you are talking. We are talking about government. This man is talking about PDP.
Like this now.
He dey talk about PDP.
Why do you do like this now? See, here's the thing, Master. If we should go by your own methodology and just demolish, what you are going to end up doing is you are going to now start having internally displaced people. Okay, you start displacing people, and that is not good for the country. Also, okay, those displaced people still are the responsibility of the government. So at the end of the day, the government has to provide shelter and location for them. You cannot just say demolish without any resolution. It doesn't make sense. Even if you believe, to be honest, Master, even if you believe that most of these lands were not properly acquired, right? If the government takes those lands and demolish those houses, it is still their responsibility because those people will now become displaced and they will still be government property. So at the end of the day, the government has to do something. You understand? Checks and balances have to be put in place. You can't just keep saying demolish because these people are bad, these people are this and the third.
Wait, let him land, please, let him land. X, I'm feeling you, X. Continue. Come on.
Understand? So they are still the government responsibility regardless. So at the end of the day, my own take is this. Before you demolish, find solution. Before you have solution. Before you do certain things, there should be solutions in place. That's how a proper government works. And let me tell you something, Let me tell you something. Most of these projects are not 1 day plan. They're not 2 day plans. Some of them are 8 years, 6 years. Some are even as long as 15 years plan. So if you decide to start demolishing today for an 8-year plan, you have to ask yourself as a government, what are you going to do with these people that are displaced for the next 8 years? And guess what? Those are the same people that will now become a nuisance in your society. Then you complain the crime rate is going up. You complain they are doing this and the third. So the government has a big responsibility to make sure that they are doing things appropriately in terms of whatever project they are putting in place. So you can't just come and say demolish without any resolution. It doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, pause.
Bro, see, I go to come out, make my blaze come. Let me go. Let me go.
Now, I even went for that. Hold on, Let me say something.
Wait.
Master, I will let you talk. I want to compliment X submission. Thank you, X. See, I even went for that to say, even if, say, for example, my ancestral land, George can give the case to you, you win. But already there's a plot there, there's a structure there, right? Okay, it's true that Lego does not mean morality. So what is legal might not just mean what is moral, right?
Yeah.
Now, they don't give you the land, and na land, 9 house day. No be you build house, but na your land. So that means it's not the person who build the house, may they carry a house, but you can now apply morality and say, okay, this person that built this house must have sent a portion here, right? Maybe tenants are there, or maybe the person that built it is living there. Can you settle that person with small token? It's done. It's not every time that you win a case. Maybe 2 people buy the same land, one person has developed, the owner wins in court. You don't just come and say, because you win in court, let's bulldoze everything. Show empathy. If somebody is already there, tell the tenant, okay, I am now your new landlord, pay me the rent. Because people are using it. Maybe that mental estate that was destroyed, maybe the people that are doing business there don't even know about this whole issue that has been going on since 2021. And that's why they said they only had 2 hours to move their distance. And rightly so. The other woman that was complaining might be the landlord. Maybe they are aware. But they are claiming they build the roads. And this is the problem. When the government is not doing what is needed, like I was making a reference to the UK, they are the ones building houses. You cannot just come and say, I have money, let me go and build a house in the UK. It's UK that will build a house, you come and buy. And you'll be paying mortgage to the bank for 30-something years, or for something years, depending on how old you are when you took the contract. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that there is lapses in the system. The government is not doing what it's supposed to do. Now, when we allow the human beings or the people of the same Nigeria that have some issues as well to now take what government ordinarily needs to do.
You people are rewarding foolishness, but continue.
I am blaming both government and people, and essentially more to the government. Now the mess have been done. Can you walk around the mess? Because in UK you don't demolish. Upon say that they are rich country, you don't demolish in the UK.
Okay, they demolished. I've done a lot of projects to demolish.
But you know what you have to do before you demolish? You don't just come and be throwing people's, and you don't build. Government don't have any housing. That's what X is saying. Can we show some empathy? You're not helping people out of poverty.
Okay, I hear you guys. Okay, gentlemen, you finally able to convince me to not that I'm showing you, X, please let me land. You finally able to convince me to see your point. Not that I agree with it, I see it. But I cannot still agree with it. Because at the end of the day, we are talking about Nigeria. Let us use the real eyes. Stop all this ooh ah. We know how
Please, can
Nigeria
we rotate?
functions.
I'm getting so many requests. Can we
We
rotate?
understand the system of Nigeria. So
Let
let's
me
be
go and
honest.
say
Wait. Sorry, Odera. Let's be honest. All this empathy and emotion you keep talking about, how many ordinary Nigerians show it to their neighbor? What rubbish are you people talking out here?
Neighbors might not show it, but governments have to show it. I'm sorry.
How many average Nigerians will show empathy to their neighbor and their people
Even if
around
you're not
them?
neighbor, no show them. Governments have to
Let me
show.
tell you something, If you cannot show me or anybody empathy, Odera, you do not deserve empathy. Odera, if you are dying in front of me and all I need to do is phone 999, Oga, I will take a corner and go and piss and be looking at you.
And you won't go to heaven.
I would not show useless empathy. Average Nigerians cannot show empathy to themselves, but you expect somebody that your father made as governor to come and show you empathy.
To where you're not supposed to be. Listen, I only came for 5 minutes because I'm ready to sleep. I get work tomorrow.
Let's rotate, please. I have a lot of requests.
What both of you are saying is totally right. Actually, if I'm being honest, I see points to what Master is saying. He's not articulating.
You.
Listen, he's not articulating his point very well. Here's what I will say. Okay, Odera. And Peter, you don't need to get emotional about this. There is a way, without not being bragging, I'm at least privileged to see how the system in the UK work. Not because I live here, because at least I work for a arm of their government. Okay? Now, let's paint a picture. You all are shouting for all this public housing that government should build. Okay? If a government is going to build public housing, they will have to take money or loan from some countries, whether it's IMF, whether it's China. Someone will have to borrow somebody money. We are talking of a Nigeria where even Nigerians know how to rig electric meter, that they are not paying electric meter. They will do the same thing with housing. Government will be in debt. Who's going to pay China back? Who's going to pay IMF back? Now the same thing.
We have crude oil.
Why are you talking?
We have resources. Our commonwealth.
Is that not the crude oil that we have intact based on our life? You see, people should go and do economics. So let me know the root, but understand.
Let me talk to Odera. Odera, Congo has more resources than Nigeria can ever dream of, and Congo is still in poverty. So what? Yes.
Yeah, but there's a reason to it. That's why their president is accusing all these electronic and gadget firms of using their blood.
Agree with us. Don't worry, I'm with Sean.
We know the reasons for that. Congo's supposed to be the richest country in the whole world. Just Congo alone is feeding the whole world. You cannot tell me that things are being done right in Congo and they are the way they are.
Odera, listen. What you know and the reality is two totally different things. It's like me saying, like, if my grandma no get leg and bicycle will wear their leg, she will become a bicycle. It's that you are talking about. It doesn't make any logical sense. What is happening now is what we're dealing with. As Congo got resources, yes, it got it. Have they got it now? Yes, they got it. Are they poor now? Yes, they are poor. Are they the ones that are fighting war against each other? Yes, they are. Okay, let's forget about, we know why X, Y, Z. Or you man don't go Congo. Okay, the last time I checked, before there's no French or British army there. Now black people will look like you and me.
Rwanda president using mouth talk when Congo accused. Do you know the one that actually bombed Congo recently? A plane there on the airport. Do you even know? Now the president using mouth talk and say, because Congo accused them to say, you guys are allowing these guys passage. They take things and minerals from, of course, they're the ones sponsoring all these people you referred to, that they're fighting wars amongst each other, right? Now they are now selling it, coming past Rwanda to what? To fly to Dubai, Russia, Belgium, and the rest, and
Oga,
Israel.
America, China, all of them has a hand with
Yes,
Rwanda. Stop deceiving yourself.
yes. And then what did the president say? That it doesn't end up here. We only pass. But you only pass. Why you not block up? So that is
Bros,
the problem.
bros,
We
bros,
Africans are unfair
bros,
to ourselves.
bros.
Even Nigerians are unfair
Odera,
to
Odera,
themselves.
Odera,
Okay,
Odera,
okay.
Odera,
Sean, let me box you.
Odera,
Okay,
Odera,
Sean, let
Odera.
me shock you. Sean,
You
let me
can't
shock you. Let me
shock
shock
me
you like
because I'm
master.
unshockable.
Let me shock you.
I
Do
got
you
shock
know that
abroad.
do you know that the project from Lagos to Calabar is given to Shadbury, which is not a Nigerian? All they have is Sheyi Tinubu in the board, but it's actually an American company. And even David Hundeyin was bringing out he did his investigation that was coming up that it's also linked to Hillary Clinton and the election in the US. So all you need to
So
understand is that there is the hand
look,
of the West in
bro,
almost everywhere in Africa.
bro.
Since that division when they
Listen,
divided Africa in Belgium, they're
listen,
still here. They've never left.
Where are
listen.
we going?
Odera. When like what you saying here, as you the talker, me I dey jot your point down. I listen to reply. I might be wrong, but I want to learn. I don't want anybody to get emotional. I don't reply just for the sake of like, oh, I want people to clap for me, Nigerians to clap for me and say I'm smart. No.
Exactly.
See,
No.
these things that you are talking about, they are called a project. I'm a project manager. Okay, this is my field. Okay, these things are projects. There is a budget for it, there is risk for it, and you have to look at the cost. All these things where you talk, say, Shey Tinubu dey one board, in there another board, but it no concern America. Listen, this is a capitalist society. You they work for UK. You never see a Igbo person where Igbo could see you say, "Oh, Odera, how are you? You have a lovely weekend. Oh, what did you do? Oh, you look so good." And as they come out of the office, now you can go report for your boss, maybe because your boss won't promote you and she wants your position. It's a capitalist society. It's dog eat dog. If we are stupid in Africa and we are looking for Michael Jackson or Jesus that is going to come down and help us, then it's on us. Okay? Every Nigerian is supposed to be able to know what is this person that is coming by putting in power, what are they providing for us? See, whether we like it or not, in a capitalist society, you have to look after your own interest. If Nigerian population are the stakeholders and we're calling democracy in Nigeria project, they need to check what's in our own interest there. If you want to sit down and you're looking for because it's the ideology we have in our head, whether you like it or not, that is bringing back to people like you that think like, oh, one Peter Obi is going to be the Messiah, Tinubu is the Messiah, Abubakar is going to be Messiah. Nobody is going to be Messiah. You have to think, what is in it for me? As a citizen, oh, okay, I want more public housing. I want housing to go down. Okay, out of all these three, Abubakar.
Did Tinubu not have it in his campaign, what do you call it, manifesto, that he's going to have housing?
Say that again?
Did Tinubu not have it in his manifesto? Is there any of them that doesn't have housing in there?
Okay, which of the presidents in Nigeria has lived up to their manifesto they sold the Nigerians?
Why do you blame the people? I see, no matter how you want to argue this thing, there are people that always blame people. But again, how do you blame people?
Odera. See what you just said now. Honestly, if you are in Nigeria, I will let it go. But because you are in UK,
Don't let it go. Don't let it go.
Do you watch Question Time every Thursday in UK BBC One?
I don't watch TV, mate.
I implore you to watch. It's a political show.
I don't watch UK
No, you need
politics.
to watch it because
sorry.
you will listen because you will understand how politics works. Okay, it's very gullible for you as Nigerian that someone will come to you and say, "Oh, I have a manifesto that I'm going to build house." They don't do like that in UK. The government will tell you we are projecting that. Listen. We are projecting, if Labour government come into power in 2023, we are projecting that in the next 2 years we will build at least excess amount. So that even up to like green emissions, they will say, we are projecting that by 2025 we're going to reduce the green emission to 0. So that when is that 2025?
Baba,
that's
people resign for not meeting up with their manifestos. That's why prime ministers resign in the UK.
Odera, can I ask you a question, please? to just answer this point of me when I was saying it and you people getting upset with me when I still say Nigeria will never develop, I still stand on it. Now listen to what I want to say. I remember I tagged you on a post. I remember, yes, I tagged you and some people there. This was Kano State or one of these states governors. What was he giving out? He was giving out pot and burial garment for people.
Calabash.
God bless you. You saw the post, Abi. He was giving out calabash. Sean, listen, this is a governor. Instead of him and his father and his useless people to be building hospital, Oga went to go and buy 50 calabash and yard cloth for burial.
Over 500, he said
And
50.
guess what, Sean? He started giving it out and people were still hailing him. Which kind of better with Nigeria? Nigeria will never be better. I swear to God, if Nigeria gets better, Peter, listen to me very well. If Nigeria gets better, Peter, this one is for you. If Nigeria gets better, I swear to God, I will go to my great grandfather's village naked and cause Nigeria to scatter again.
You see why me and this man don't feel like I agree. You see,
This master novel.
No, see what the state governor is doing in 2023.
Baba, you say hold on now, let person talk. You see, I keep quiet since. It was that me get this live. I forgot remove master of coins because it's not making sense here now. Now, say country no go develop.
I have a lot of requests, but people have to go down for me to bring people up.
It's different from say you the swear say the country no go like make
Please, done your talking, let others talk, please. There is a lot of requests.
I want to come on, so let me go and do other things. I will do background the watch. You see, let's not twist this thing. We breathe in oxygen in Nigeria just as they breathe in oxygen in America, in the UK, and other parts of the world. We all are human beings with one head.
Oxygen for Nigeria is contaminated. Though.
No. I don't agree. Oxygen is everywhere. Oxygen is in the earth. So everybody breathes in oxygen. We all breathe out carbon dioxide. All of us they breathe in oxygen, breathe out carbon dioxide. If all of us have brain, we have two eyes, we have nostrils, we have ears, it simply means that nobody is better than the other. Why we know that things are not going on right here is because we have eyes and we can see the way it is supposed to go. I strongly disagree with anybody who says, oh, UK, we should not compare with UK. But now, Oyibo for Britain, I rule us. We don't get sense to learn. Anybody who says we should not compare to America, the person is saying that there are no human beings in Nigeria. That the fools that are living here should not expect to become a human being someday. That is the meaning. Even if you don't see it, that is the meaning. It is the meaning.
Peter, let me ask you a question.
The only meaning of saying that is that
let me ask you a question. Peter, let me ask you a question.
They don't have the capacity to learn.
Peter, no, it's not about the capacity. Peter, listen to what I want to ask you.
It is not what you said, but logically,
Peter, listen to what I want to say now. What functions in America? What guarantee? Peter, listen now. What guarantee do you have that what functions in America will function in Nigeria the way it functions?
If you talk at the talk, you go the echo. Me at the mute so that when I go fit talk. I'm telling you that I studied philosophy. You cannot come and tell me that Nigeria should not develop, and you are saying we are human beings. Unless you are telling me that we are all stupid, we don't need development. Our education is so stupid that we are not trained. We don't have the capacity to learn. That's the meaning.
I don't misunderstand. This is what I'm saying. I'm telling you that, listen, Peter, I'm saying Nigeria's development is peculiar to Nigeria, meaning whatever works in America doesn't guarantee to work in Nigeria. So why are you focused on copying stuff?
Guys, both of you,
human beings. Nigeria is not a listen. Nigeria is not a Nigeria is listen. No, may you see. Listen to me. Nigeria is not a planet. No. Nigeria is not a planet. It's on the earth.
Okay.
Don't tell me as if Nigeria not planet.
Well done.
Baba, Nigeria not be planet. Are we not human beings? You can't talk when they talk
Make
now.
we rotate that beg. Make others come have a chance. Please rotate. Make others have a chance.
I'm not going there. I just came. Peter. This is one thing Master is telling you.
Before I come out, let me tell you, call me emotional. I really don't care. I'm as learned as everybody here. Bro, I
Yeah,
dey come
but you are
and
misunderstanding me, Peter. I believe you are misunderstanding me.
Peter.
You are
let us
misunderstanding me, Peter.
they offend me at this point.
No,
Now,
Peter, you are
offend me right
misunderstanding me. That's why you are offended.
Peter.
now. Scatter this place.
Peter.
All of
You
us
don't need to
make sure
scatter. You are just offended, Peter.
No. I don't agree. No. Why don't they talk like people have rest me talk now? What did they stop now? Now don't pass me. We're all human beings. Let's not be doing things like this now.
I'll be Sean. Stop. Let Peter talk. Sean,
Please,
stop.
Master, mute.
No, me, Sean. Let Peter talk. Sean, stop. Let Peter talk.
They like all this kind of something. Now, no.
Talk.
Sean and Master of Coins, they do this thing always, and I hate it. Sometimes you tell us, oh, we Nigeria, we are low. Our education system is low. Are you telling me my brain is low? Forget about say Oyibo teach you. Who be Oyibo? What do Oyibo know? Wait, which brain Oyibo get for head we pass my own? Let's not as if we are in the bush.
So why are you getting upset when I said what Oyibo should do?
I'm getting upset because what you are saying now is an insult to the entire Nigeria and an insult to Africa. That's what I'm saying. You stop doing that. What they talk down on us like say now where the side and be human beings. But I will get emotional about this all the time. Like we know me. I'm not talk like this. Nigeria have the right to develop. Nigerians have the right to have housing. Nigerians have the right to challenge their government because the government does not have empathy. Sean said if the government build houses, it means they will go and take loan from where the loan where they take, I want to pay. The loan where they take where they chief, I will want to pay. Why is China giving us money? Why is the world giving us money? Why can't they use the money to develop our land? I know they talk like this now. So they have the right to borrow and steal. They should not borrow to build houses. They should not borrow to give us hospitals. They should not borrow to give us.
But Peter, don't you understand? Wait, Sean, wait. Peter, listen to what you said. Peter, listen to what you said.
No, let him finish.
Peter,
I beg.
you said they shouldn't borrow to build hospitals. They shouldn't borrow for this and that, right?
But you are saying, and that's why I'm angry.
I'm telling you that. Listen, okay, God bless you. Now you can mute again because you are echoing.
Master, I'm not gonna agree you, please.
Wait, Sean, let me just end one point. Let me end one point, then I'll leave. Wait, Sean, I beg.
Let me forget what
Okay, sorry, go on.
Peter addressed me. I keep quiet for him for a purpose. Peter, listen to me carefully, because I can see that you are very agitated and emotional about these things. Okay, me, I'm being logical with you. We are all Nigerians here. See, waiting Master they tell you, and waiting me I they tell you. Actually, I'm not going to talk about Master. I'm going to talk about me. Waiting I they tell you. They say the reason why Nigeria can and will not develop is because there are some certain steps that you guys fail to practice and you want end result. See, there's something in BAE that they put on the wall.
Guys, let's go down. Let's rotate, please.
So let me address Peter, and Peter will go down. There's something in my workplace where they put on wall.
No, address it before you go.
Where I like very well, and I go memorize them for you. It says like this: dreams without goals are just dreams, and they ultimately fuel disappointment. Okay, which is what is happening to Nigeria. You guys are dreaming to be like America and UK, but there's no goal, there's no roadmap of how you want to get there. And at the moment, you are disappointed. And it's that disappointment that is fueling the emotional state that you are in at the moment. Okay? And then it says, on the road to achieving your dreams, you must apply discipline. And most importantly, consistency. Because without commitment, you will never start. But without consistency, you will never finish. This is how you achieve things in life. It's not be said by us coming on live and we just they talk about America did like this, China did like this, we go do like this. Baba, we go talk from here till we all die and nothing go happen for Nigeria. Exactly. I'm telling you. This is just how life. This is how life works.
Peter,
Let's rotate to,
just
let's
curious.
rotate.
Peter, you said that they shouldn't borrow for hospital and making all this point, eh? Peter, I'm sorry to say, you
And now
might,
you say make you
Peter,
not borrow, take build.
listen, now listen, I'm
Not
sorry to say,
the
listen, Peter, listen, I'm sorry to say, they should not borrow for hospital. Please listen to me. Don't get me all misunderstood. Oh. I'm not saying that hospital Nigerians don't deserve hospital. The same way I treat myself in Obodo Yibo good is the same way I hope Nigerians will be able to treat themselves in Nigeria. But I am realistic, meaning that if I give this state governor 50 billion to build hospital, like the post I tagged Mr. Odera. That governor went to go and buy calabash and buy burial clothes for people. Peter, stop laughing. Let's be realistic now. Am I the only one that is mad here or what? Because you people are making me look like I'm mad and I'm being bad for saying
No,
these
I
things.
agree to what you said. I saw the post. So I've already
What is
agreed to
all this?
that.
This is what is happening in Nigeria.
See what master is doing well and not like. How can you bring 1/36? You bring 1/36 and you are drawing conclusion with
Let's be
1/36.
factual. Let's be factual.
Did
You go to
Obaseki share
Nigeria.
Calabash? Did Obaseki share Calabash? Did Sanwo-Olu share Calabash? Did Borufo share Calabash? Abina, Oyo State government share Calabash.
Alex
You
Otti.
don't really want you they take one to the
But you know the
conclusion.
problem now, Peter. Wait, pause. Now you see why I said you are
Well,
not
there
even
I beg you,
understanding your
move
cry.
master, just they
No,
don't
no,
vex us. We know they
wait.
ask for this
Listen,
matter.
Master,
Peter.
please,
This is
can
why I
we
said you
rotate?
are not
Can we
even
rotate? There's no
understanding.
room in
Listen,
front,
Peter,
please.
please, now let me just land. Peter, you are saying all this thing, but I'm talking about these places. The place I mentioned is one of the highest displacement of people in Nigeria. Go and check it out. I'm not going to mention places that they are okay, they will manage themselves. No, if you want to fix somewhere, you go. It's not that you fix Lagos and fix Abuja and say, oh, Nigeria is good. No,
But
you go to the
Master, what
shit
if it
holes.
is juju to scare away kidnappers?
Eh?
What if it's juju?
What, the calabash and
What
the
if it's
thing
a
to scare away
spiritual?
kidnappers?
What if it's a spiritual solution that the man is, because it's calabash and all of,
Well,
I don't know whether it's juju or something.
I don't. You see, there, I can't help you. Maybe Peter will have more insight on that, but I'm just saying this is what the
Please,
governor was doing.
can we
So,
rotate? There are people that are
Let me
waiting. Please, let's
ask you
rotate.
an honest question.
I
If
beg go
governors are
rotate,
behaving like that,
I don't
and we
retire.
know that, Peter,
Let's
listen, we know
go
majority of
for let's
governors are
go just
embezzling
agree. Now my
funds and
brother,
doing
but we
rubbish.
disagree today.
So how?
I beg or there or rotate. This law, they go just ask question, talk.
Uh,
We talk no go finish.
please,
No,
let's rotate. Let's rotate, please.
no.
Yes.
Let me go.
Yes.
Let me go. But on my wrap up note, Peter, don't think I'm trying to say it in a bad light. I'm just saying, based on what's happening in Nigeria,
All
Nigeria
Peter
can
is
never
saying is let's
develop.
have empathy. That's what he's saying. Master,
No,
that's
but I
fine.
can't have fake empathy. That's blind empathy.
We want
If
you
I
to
give
have
empathy,
genuine
I
empathy
can't.
because
See,
the difference
I
between
can't
us and
empathize with
government is that
you.
they don't have
One minute,
empathy.
master, 1 minute. Odera, let me ask you a question. Because it be like say you
Master, you
Nigerians
can go
just they use
up, please.
English where you
Okay,
don't
let me be
understand.
going, please.
Thank
What does
you.
empathy means?
Empathy means compassion.
No.
But my last word, Nigeria shall
Empathy means
never
you
be
have to put
better.
yourself
Nigeria will
in
never
the
be better.
position of the
I'm
other
saying this
person.
one. Nigeria will never be better. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. Let's be honest. Nigeria is only we individuals. We can only look after ourselves and our family. As a nation, Nigeria, anybody that say Nigeria, you are deceiving yourself, your children, your grandchildren, your great grandchildren, and all your unborn line that you never born. That's all. Good night.
Relax,
Hey.
master. Ah, this guy don't well, I swear now. Even me, I want to get a deep now.
I tire.
Master, even Peter, you said you know well, I swear now. Peter said, wait till you both people know. he said, you know, Pastor, you both people. This like
Peter, you mute yourself.
Peter, and now you both Instagram, you they use talk to us, but you know, Pastor, you both people.
Go on in my place.
Say Oyibo teach person, not mean say the person no book pass who Oyibo not teach. Now my point be that.
So you don't want Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg now, you know that.
My brother, wetin I know Zuckerberg non know am. Wetin he do I don't know am. No, na the truth.
I'll vote the shake.
Wetin he know
Now
me
Nigeria
no
don't
know.
have this kind of life.
Wetin me know he no know am. Now the truth be that. That is why there are different courses to study.
That's true. Zuckerberg
There are different ways in which
That's true.
I beg, let's rotate. There's more requests, please.
All right. Mr. Best
Go
Practice.
Go ahead, Emma, please.
Right. Before I even start, so let me make a fair you first. You see this small life.
Okay.
You see this small life where you get power for. So you see how you take control am. You not feel control aware. Then you can't expect make the control Nigeria aware.
No, I don't want to forcefully take anybody out.
You could not. You see Master they outrightly they caused the entire Nigeria. You left him there. Is that you not being biased because all of Nana UK?
Let me do a disclaimer, please. Anything Master has said on my platform is his personal opinion and does not form or in any way represent the opinion of Best Practices Today or Odera Onu. The Nigerian government can go directly for him, and I'm not endorsing anything he shares on my platform. Thank you, my please.
Because whether we like it or not, yes, we want to compare ourselves with other nations and all. The reason and the essence we come live to talk about this thing is to see that Nigerians get better. The fact we're outside does not make us better than those back home. Now, still the same mentality they run all of us, whether we like it or not. Now, coming to the demolition, because you guys left that issue, whether we like it or not, Lagos is more houses will be demolished in Lagos.
Bam.
More is the reality. More would be demolished.
Do you know that real estate are still expanding?
No. You wait. All over Lagos, in fact, all over the entire Nigeria, houses will be demolished. But now, we want to blame the masses that they don't do their due diligence. No. First and foremost, before you even lay any block on the ground, there's a government surveyor that is supposed to come to that land to give you a permit to build. That's why we say we're a developing nation. If at 2024, we are still having land issues that we had in 2000, in 1999, in 1995, in 2024, we are still having that same issue. It's a shame on us as a people. And we should not come here to be justifying governments to say, oh, the people should do their due diligence. What's the reason? What's the essence of constitution? Is it not to position the people? Is it not to position the nation right? That's the essence of law. Before you do anything, whether you go do wrong or you go do bad, the system should be the one to checkmate you. Do not do anything on this land or structure here. And moreover, they're supposed to be what? Their plans for each state. Their plans. I'm coming. I let Una talk. So okay. All of you have been talking.
I don't talk now, Peter. Their plans. But wait till you talk about go on.
Their plans for each state development. Don't allow people now in Abuja. There's a project we can demolish a full estate, not in government whatsoever, but vendetta because of political whatsoever. Even if you want to do these things, they can't build that full estate over how many years will they take build them? You gave them more than 10 years. They don't do and finish. People don't they reside in there. You now come and you want to demolish and people will come and say the people should be held accountable. Come on. When this guy was made the minister of Abuja, this ML during Obasanjo time, he demolished. He left again. The other one demolished. So is it that these people, when they just come in, all of them just have a different plan? That's when they now start setting. So it goes to show the kind of people we have, and nobody is going to. Yes, the people will take their losses. A lot of them took their losses. Now, who are the government officials that even gave the permission for them to do those projects at the first place? Why are we not seeing them in jail? We are not asking those questions. So because when we come to life, these are issues we should be talking about. Not say, oh, Nigeria not go better. If Nigeria not go better, then don't talk about Nigeria. I've seen people who don't talk about Nigeria, who just live their life abroad. They say, I don't care. It's none of my business whatsoever. But if you decide you want to come to talk about Nigeria,
It's not about coming to say the country go bad. We are only talking so that the government in themselves will start seeing some changes. We'll start seeing some changes. Within 24
Ima,
hours,
can I talk now? You never
within 24 hours, within 24 hours yesterday, we are seeing the cyber, what do we call it? We are seeing the cyber law of the cyber tariff they want to put on every transaction you are doing in the bank. That should be a discussion also. These people can collect money from you, but they cannot secure life and property on the ground. Then when all this is happening, the people should be asked, should be held accountable. People should be held accountable. Please, for crying out loud, we are too mature for this kind of discussion. We are too mature for this kind of discussion. All of us here right now, apart from Peter that is here right now, that has come to this line, that's in Nigeria. The rest of us, we are abroad. We see how it is. For me to even do a kitchen cabinet in my house, I must go and get a permit from the government. If they catch me, they do one. I'm in trouble. These are simple things we can copy in our nation. If Tinubu leave today, now another government will come and destroy. It's a shame. It's a big shame. Nobody can just go. As I did right now, I won't say because I'm in America, I'll just take money and go and start building. Even when I do not do my due diligence, after I don't buy those property, government officials should come there and confiscate those things. And also arrest me for not having the right document and every other thing. Then you will see a nation building.
Ima, you said a couple of things that I totally disagree with. Okay? Because I think like when, and it doesn't mean I'm right, by the way, it's just my own view. Because I know you there, bro, you know, go get emotional like Peter. You go understand what I talk. See, we need to understand one thing, right? We are running a capitalist society in Nigeria. See, waiting you the talk, say, the people build house and we saying people should do their due diligence. For this, Odera, have you bought house in the UK? I'm not saying it to be condescending, by the way. It's just a question. Is Odera there? Odera does okay.
Yes. I
Right.
bought a house. I'm living in my house.
So you can bear me witness. I want to see your face. So in case if I'm lying, I want you to look me in the eyes and say, Sean, you are lying. Because it's my wife there next to me here. It happened to us for the second house we will buy. If an estate agent advertise a house in the UK, this house is here, blah, 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 in Manchester, Worsley, this house is 220,000. All they will put there is the garden, the square meter, and they will put the bedroom, the square meter of the bedroom, blah, blah, blah. There's schools here, there's tram here, blah, blah, blah. It's happened to us before we got this house that we got. When you then go and pay your own money to call a surveyor, and those money for a home buyer survey, depending on the size of the house that you buy, it starts from £500 and above. When you go there, it's the surveyor that will go there that will now come. Sometimes if you buy a bigger house, it might be a building survey you need, but most people is home buyers is the most common in the UK. When your surveyor gets to the house, surveyor can come back and say, my professional recommendation is that you shouldn't buy this house because it was built on a landfill, and there's radon gas a couple of miles away from us, from this house. Radon gas cause cancer.
Hello.
That £500 where you pay is gone. If you like, go and hold plaque in front of King Charles, whatever. You know, go see your money again. Okay? That's why I keep
black
telling you.
mentor in the building. The black mentor.
That's why I keep telling you. Sound like that, the phrase.
We have a billionaire among us.
That's why I keep telling you, like, you have to understand that this is a capitalist. Because because I said this to X one time, the way I'm beginning to judge us Nigerians, it be like, say, we want a capitalist society, but we want our government to be socialist. Like Fidel Castro, we could do everything for us. Like, there are some
Sean.
Go on. I'm
Sean,
listening to you.
what you are not getting is like here in America, you could buy a house that there's already a lien, or you pay. You'll be the one to bear the burden. We're not saying it doesn't happen here. It happens. Same thing in Nigeria. You could buy a house that has issues. You don't buy already. But what we are seeing right now, this is not the same fate with Nigerians. You buy this land, somebody after 10 years, after government, you cannot lay a block in America without building inspection coming in.
Anthony, somebody has to drop now. What can I do? Somebody has to drop.
Anthony's going to destroy the live now.
You cannot.
Tell him to go on Everest Live.
You cannot lay one block, or even carry your machines. You want to clear the land without the government. When government come, they feel not your come, but the day when they will come, you not put all those documents or thereabout. That's what we are saying. At least before you even spend that large amount, before you even do all those things, they would have been there already to stop you, to say this land is a no-go area. But now still the same, that's where Master is coming from. Say now, still the same people within the government, they give you the permit, go do them, because they know some other government will come 5 years from now, 10 years from now, we will come do the right thing. Why? Those people should be arrested. We have a governor here, just the initiative, oh, he never do them, oh. He never do them. He never carry out the crime. Just thinking about it and saying it, and somebody here, 90 day jail for America here. He has not carried the act. We are not comparing. But at least this thing has been an issue. Edo State governor came in, Obaseki. You know what he did? He opened a mission, let me call the ministry, that deals with land survey and documentation, C-of-O. So, because why? C-of-O has become a rampant issue. That after 20 years, people see the wait for governors to sign C-of-O. This guy did it. He signed it electronically. And when the state surveyor go, they started getting it. But over time, now politics doesn't take over them. Politics don't take over. Land you put C-of-O for Benin. If you not go build it immediately, they'll take them from you. These are what we are saying. We should start seeing the law work against such policies.
Implementation.
Such things. Implementation. These are what we are saying. We won't say
allow people to invest billions and then you destroy it.
Capitalism in America, but at the end of the day, you must do it right. You must do it right. It's all about money, but you must do it right. Government must be held accountable. The citizen, okay, held accountable. If you go buy land where bad, or you go buy property where bad, like this one now, you don't know the water.
Victor, go bring you when somebody go down.
That's your own problem. But what we are seeing right now, area, if you see Lagos now, Lagos is a shithole. It's a shithole. So people will suffer more in Lagos. People will suffer more. Like they are going to suffer more demolition because why? They sold land indiscriminately in that town, and government is how they look them.
Why did you say? My problem is that you said that there will be demolition in Nigeria. Why did you say that?
Because why? They've been selling land indiscriminately without following the structure. There's a plan for each state.
But we've already said that plans can be updated to accommodate existing structures. Any country that wants to progress cannot keep destroying what people have built.
My brother, sometimes the structure they've even built, is not even okay for that particular region. You are in UK. You see the structure of your houses. They are not the same all over the nation. They are different structure. And moreover, you don't look at the structure of Nigeria. When I went to Edo State, houses everywhere. People they build store. That's not the structure. That's not the plan the then military governor had when they structured Edo State. It's not. So now the new government are coming and they are changing.
Whose fault? Who are you supposed to blame?
People say they don't understand my analogy.
This is what I'm saying right now.
So whose fault is
you guys don't understand what we are discussing here. It's like government supposed to approve, monitor, and do everything possible to make sure you conform to the plan. People on the street, me, I don't know the plan of Nigeria. I don't know the plan of any city. So you're supposed to be the one that is the custodian of the plan to tell me whether I'm following the plan or not. Now you've allowed me to finish my...
I don't understand your point because I asked you one question before I started my own. I said, have you bought house in the UK? You said yes. So are you telling me...
I'm not talking about UK.
So you guys say you want to... That was why Peter was almost crying now that we were out there was saying Nigeria should not be like UK.
Sean,
so what are we talking about?
Sean,
now?
I'm talking about Nigeria. That the government is the one that they are the custodian of the plan. No other person know the plan. X said they're supposed to have it on the website so everybody will be aware. So you will know what to build. That's one. Number two, Peter also said it is the government that's supposed to be doing this thing. So implementation. Who is supposed to be informing somebody that is building something that what he's building is wrong? You advertise the estate. Everybody's listen on my contact list on WhatsApp. Everybody's a real estate. Everybody's advertising real estate.
Ignorance is not an excuse for law.
I'm not saying ignorance. They have done what they should do. They've gone to the labs and everything.
I don't know which Nigeria you guys want because anywhere in the world, ignorance is not. You can't say because who's supposed to be.
Nobody is talking about ignorance. You cannot buy a property of 90 million in Lekki, build another property that will cost almost 1 billion, and tell me that you are ignorant. You have already exhausted all the legal means to make sure that nobody will destroy the property. Only for somebody to come and say that the ancestral land was stolen by military government and resold to whoever sold it to whoever resold, or that this government sold it and another government come and started reselling it.
Sean,
this one. Wike have to go and destroy things in Abuja. It's Wike from Abuja. Just because he's a minister. That's what we're saying. So a new minister comes to Lagos and says this is agricultural land according to whichever approver. Okay, who approved the one? All these people have that document. There was a time that the governor of Lagos said went to stop a demolition in Magodo. I think the man said, "Oh, guy, you have to call IGPO." People have facts. People have documents. But Nigeria is so stupid and useless that they don't even they don't have a digitalized copy of what they give out. So somebody will come with a document. They don't even have a copy. They don't even maybe a rat don't shop them, or fire don't burn them, or they don't even lose them, or they don't even care to go and find it. They will just tell you that whatever you're talking is nonsense. I gave an example with Enugu State. So what I need you to understand is we need to show empathy and pity for these people.
Baba, anyway, me I know because the way you they talk like saying a Nigeria day. Because me I know say police catch you for this UK, police know they show empathy for you. You know they beg for him. Because me I don't understand. You want Nigeria to be good like abroad, but things where you know if you do for abroad, you want them to do. I don't understand. Like it's like me. I want a result for a project. They tell me this is how I should do it, but then I don't want to do it. But then I expect the same result. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. Things where.
Sean, the one where you they talk now different something entirely. You know why? It's not the same you talk with if me verse where you say government, if government want to build housing, we practice capitalism, saying that the government should not build housing for people, that if they want to build, when they go out to borrow to build, how will they pay? Now you asked this question before. Yes. When other artists say, how they go use crude oil to pay, you can't laugh. So if the government cannot copy the good things they do in the UK, why would they not copy? Ignorance is not an excuse in the law. That's what we're talking about. So we don't copy one side with the other side.
Let me what Peter just said now. One thing you just forgot is the government that you guys have, they are part of you. Okay, they didn't come from space. So waiting you guys the practice and within yourself is waiting the government. The government will
including yourself. Are you from Japan?
We copy what with the practice. Now the part where you don't know. We not originate what with the what with the practice. Nigeria has no democracy in their local laws. Oba of Benin is not democratic right from time. So we copy democracy from Finland.
So are you saying you are advocating for monarchy in Nigeria now?
I'm telling you, we know monarchy, we don't know democracy, and we are practicing democracy. So if we are practicing democracy, why can't we copy the things that we from the country we copy the democracy that we can practice democracy? We are black men, so maybe we just the craze they go. Sure. Let white man just be organized. Sure. We are black, we have certificate of madness. So we should continue.
See, Peter, you are not understanding one thing here. Okay, you are not understanding one thing. And I'm so happy that this live I'm with Odera will live in the UK with me. So it's not like I just the blah blah at the talk rubbish. We just have a legend. If you don't understand, maybe I'm just talking above your intelligence. It's okay. We just had a election in the UK recently. Listen, Peter, carefully. And Odera is there.
No. Now the part where I not like you are not talking above my intelligence. You are talking about the thing I don't know. No. Not to say you talk above my intelligence.
Are you legend?
Now that one the baby face. I not agree. You are not talking above my intelligence, Baba. No, not talk like that. I'm not talking above my intelligence. I know they like that kind of talk. Talk on another thing. Because if I'm not intelligent, I will not react to what you're saying.
I'm talking to you. You know, reply. I said, Legend Bob. I said, Sean, I don't understand what you they talk. I replied to the legend. I said, maybe you don't understand what waiting I'm talking because I'm talking above your intelligence. Now you reply to me. How can Nigeria be great like this? Please, somebody help.
Nigeria cannot be great if you keep talking down on Nigerians. That's what I'm saying. You don't have the right to say you are talking above somebody's intelligence. You don't have that right. At the point that they make. Not they talk, no, Baba, not they talk like that. You always talk down on Nigerians, and that's not good. No, Baba, not they do all those kind of talk. I'm not they like that.
Do you people this thing?
They don't do us. They do you. You don't believe say anybody with the Nigerian is not intelligent. I don't like that talk. It's time to the rephrase what you talk, not the talk like that. I don't agree.
Peter, listen. Do you understand that it's possible for Odera to be talking something about NHS and I don't understand it because it's not my field and it's talking about my intelligence.
We are not talking about NHS. We are talking about development in Nigeria. We are talking about law. So you can't be talking about somebody's intelligence on that.
Everybody will get their construction worker into development. What are you talking about, Peter? What are you talking about? Like, honestly,
just calm down. Let him talk, please. Just calm down. Allow it. Okay, Sean, make your point. Sean, make your point. You guys need to allow us to talk. There's people that are sending requests.
Everything is not about insults. I'm not insult. I'm just saying maybe I am because you don't understand what I'm talking about. Then I will dumb it down and I will bring it down. I don't even know whether you are the legend Boba. Now, back to what I was saying. Okay?
Victor is different. Go on.
I'm happy you are here. We just had an election recently here in the UK, just a couple of days ago. Okay? Rishi Sunak has been messing up. People have been warning him. He didn't listen. Odera, what happened? How many seats does the Conservative lost in this by-election?
I just told you I didn't even vote. I don't know anything about UK, so just tell me
because this is the template of what you want your country to be like.
No, see, UK is not even my centuries away. You cannot compare UK and Nigeria. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is let us copy. So what Peter is saying is let us copy some of the things that UK is doing. Do you understand? So Sean, let's face it. I've heard everybody speak. Like you own a property, you said you own a property.
Yes,
Sean.
I do.
If anybody should come and knock those two properties down, for whatever reason, maybe you are right, maybe you are wrong, will you feel pain or not?
I will feel pain, but it's going to happen.
Will that set you back or not?
Odera, I will answer you with one thing. Because with me and you live the same country.
And you're not going to get any compensation,
listen,
because Nigeria don't give any compensation.
You say you get house for UK. I get two, but we are both landowner for here. If me and you, let's do this bet. Go and build an extension in your house without getting your council permission and tell me if your council will not come out and they will bring
I can never try that. I can never try that. In the UK, before you do anything, somebody even said it. If you want to do even a simple shed, you have to go and get permit. Now, what I'm also trying to make you understand, what Peter is also making you understand, and what Emma Blaze is trying to make you understand is that people in Nigeria are doing the same. You cannot spend 90 million on a property or 100 million on just land and not go to the full length to secure the papers. You don't want stories that touch. But because of the construct of the Nigerian system, if you get a permit from the council cannot come and say, oh, you shouldn't have done it. Nigeria is a place. Nigeria will give you documents. Come back and tell you they didn't give you documents.
Are you aware that in Nigeria, you don't have the right to build a store in front of your house without taking permit? The same thing in the UK, but it is not enforced in Nigeria. So should you blame the person or should you blame the government? It is the government.
I'm blaming the person.
No, blame the government, not the person. You blame the government. Because the government did not come to demolish the store when he laid the foundation. The government to blame, not the people.
Listen, you have a question now. Don't get emotional. I'm happy you are the one who UK mouth on it. The same UK here. Odera here. Someone should be please because I'm echoing. The same UK here. You go buy a house. They not go put it for your park. Say, oh, when you buy this house, oh, if you want to do any extension, oh, go and call your council and get a permit from them. Now you go use your brain. Now you go and speak to lawyer. Now you go and do the working. Okay? That's why I keep saying ignorance is not an excuse.
Sean, look at what X types, yeah? They are telling you that even if you get permit or CFO in Nigeria, they go still demolition. I even told you that it's happening in Enugu State. A governor comes in. CFO simply means certificate of ownership. Now governor they sign them. Even if you sign and finish, they go come destroy them. Tell you say they need it. That they are. If I say when they talk beans, you know they understand what you do. They tell you say that Nigerian government is so stupid that Nigeria will give you certificates now. Okay, let me tell you how Nigeria is stupid. That's what Master was trying to say. See, Nigeria is so stupid that a governor paid, was it 10 billion for an airport that is not existing? That is how stupid Nigeria is. Somebody collected money without clearing. They just did a meeting in one bush.
So someone
and then they're trying to go and build the airport.
Because you know, you talk like say we not all come from this Nigeria where people they forge things.
With your original CFO. Nigeria go Nigeria. Sure, you guys don't understand. I can say a sitting governor build property, a sitting governor build hotel for his wife. Another governor who puts on them enter go bulldoze military day like this. Russia carry military, come carry police, carry everything. Come. 2 of them say governor say he could come down. They brought him down. All the people where Russia more, he they mold people, they mold even South Africans, they mold Nelson Mandela, they mold people, all the people were mold. Who puts them brought everything down. Nigeria they behave like
what were the citizens doing?
About Nigeria, Nigeria gets sense. Nigeria gets sense.
Baba, see again. See this all this thing where you talk. I so like it because it's kind of like word and opposite when we did school. Okay, Nigeria word, UK or America opposite. You know the reason why fracking is not allowed in the UK. You know by law we're supposed to be fracking oil in the UK. The place where they find the oil for fracking, the citizens every morning, both old and young, they were protesting. They didn't allow any digger to go in there. Every government since then they have just been okay, we don't go do them. Okay, we no go do them. Okay, we are pushing it back. Like when the citizens don't know how to fight back, the airport where they demolish, who benefit is it? Who benefit from it? The citizen or the governor? The governor will go get private jet, we can fly anywhere you want to go. So, Baba, like this thing is not, you can't just only blame the government.
That people do this in Nigeria for personal vendettas.
Baba,
would they tell you say, Sean, let me bust your brain again. The current is it one of the I think it's the state, the deputy governor contested for APC primaries or PDP, or one of them. Now the security detail, the police post where they built in front of his house, they removed it. Like people do this in Nigeria. That's why the IGP, although I don't totally agree, that's why the IGP said I don't want to do state police, because our government are knucklehead. Our governors are like touts, aberos. They will use those state police against people they have personal vendettas against.
Odera, before I leave, let me drop so that other people come in. Sean, the issue
PDP, Peter said the PDP.
The issue we are having here right now, we are not saying I don't think anybody by any means mean that the people should not be held accountable for anything. But yes, people should be held accountable. But now, accountability goes 2 ways. The people have been held accountable. But now, what are governments doing? The government right now, what are they doing now to salvage the situation? Whether these documents were given wrongly or they were fake documents, somebody signed for these documents. Who are those people who signed for this document? Whether they are retired or not, they should be looked for and dealt according to the law. But nothing of such is going to happen. Look at real estate people right now. People say, the best people to buy land for are real estate because you believe they've done their due diligence. Now, they are not only demolishing private houses, they are also demolishing real estate vendors that were given license by the same state governments to sell those lands. They are demolishing them. There's a guy who just came from Nigeria in his old age, 50-something going to 60. He did do home care work. A house when he get for Abuja before he come out, already everything okay. Okay, he's part of those who believe you come to Nigeria to live. All the money he's been making, he and his wife, they've been putting it Abuja, wicked enter and a wicked demolition. That guy is in disarray in America. At what age is he going to buy property to live in America? But he has no choice. It's his new reality. But nobody is going to be held accountable. Wicked will finish that tenure, he will leave. He will leave. You understand? And he go leave. Then another person will come again, will still destroy again with impunity, nothing. No government is being held accountable. There's a man who stole 100 and something million, a customer's money. Same courts that cannot do anything to politicians gave this man 120 years in prison. 120 years in 100 something years imprisonment.
Oga Soldier said
That's
the land
life.
I bought when Fashola was governor is still intact. Thank you. Because now this kind of story, me, I want to. What do you do, Oga Soldier, that these people are not doing? You know, I want to know.
Are you understanding right now? So whether you buy the land fake or not, before building, our country is not like America. It's not like any other country. We are moving every day. All right, you are demolition, but right now, put a committee in charge, a unit in charge that will be going around the entire nation or your states, because it's not only peculiar to Lagos. We're only hearing Lagos. It's happening in my state in Benin. It's happening there too. Demolition is going on. Government is demolition. And guess what? When they finish demolition, they don't finish the projects. They start new project, they don't finish. You demolish this one and they not go finish it. Benin or a road or Benin Lagos road. Since when they're bombing, they start other projects. I'm telling you, till today they are still doing that project. Now you want to start this one 30 years. You see, they will don't even die themselves. They never even finish the work. But yeah, people have suffered. So my own is government. In fact, we don't have government. There's no need. Let me leave you guys.
But it's true. We are all going to land on that point. You know, government is failing us every day.
There's no need. There's no need. Just
you know,
it's like we are waggling our teeth to our
tongue.
We don't have government.
You want to fight people like Master or John, but the truth is that we don't have government. It's terrible. Victor, go ahead.
Can I speak?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so thank you very much. I just love what Emma Blaze said. Literally, Emma Blaze just spoke my heart. So I really want to appreciate. But I also want to say some things, right? First of all, let me make an impression. Let me clearly state that for the fact that some people are privileged, right, to be in a good system does not displace the fact that what we have at home is also good. Do you understand? For instance, the reason why our doctors will go out there to the secular world, sorry, I'm not calling the secular world, to the European society like you guys that are already there, right? The people why our doctors, our nurses, our tech guys go there and they are being accepted, they are doing well is because they are trained well at home. The same system we feel as if that it's not working well, we tend to go out there and then we are making exploit. That is to show you that there is something we are not seeing at home. So education in Nigeria, the education system might be crippled, but that doesn't mean that despite the fact that it is crippled, we are hardworking people and we have a smart brain. So I am an intellectual. I just have a bachelor of agriculture, but I can tell you that I'm intellectually sound. You get? And when I make my arguments, people can listen and say yes. So for the fact that maybe they raised you, yeah, in the Americas, in the European society, does not mean that you are way better. I guess that's why Mr. Peter was saying all he was saying earlier. Yeah, so that you will not always look home and then think as if we back at home.
Please, Victor is actually a personal friend, so please, I will not have you insult him. Please, I beg you, politely, please. Go ahead, Victor.
It's okay. Of course, I'm an Aboki, and I'm proud of that. Yeah, what I've seen and what I've seen here in the north, trust me, when you see it, your mental health will not be stable. Trust me, what I've seen in this life. But let's not even go there. But anyways, let's go back. Let me speak on the topic at hand. When we come to Kaduna State, when Erufai did what he did in Kaduna State, right? A lot of people, you get. Okay,
what did he do? What did he do? Did he demolish as well?
Don't mention if there is any word in the dictionary that is stronger than demolish, I think that is the word we should use.
Is it just Igbos, or is it everybody? What was his reason? Is it building a major project?
Exactly, the construction, the so-called construction that you see that the media is portraying that he did in Kaduna State. That was it. And he was demolishing with passion. every single owner of the properties he demolished have C of O. There is what we call Kasubda in Kaduna State, right? The agency that whenever you are building, they will come and put that, they will just use red paint and write Kasubda, which means you should not continue, you should come and show proof of what you have, your C of O and everything. There is no, like those guys are, it's like they are having eyes everywhere. There is no look and crime you build that they are not there. They will not know you are building.
What is it with the Nigerian government and demolition? Eh? Why do they like demolition stuff? Why do Nigerian governments enjoy demolition? Is it intentional to improvise? Like it's like they are really trying their possible best to keep Nigerians in poverty.
Now that's what we are even saying, right? That's the argument Emma Blaze was saying earlier. Look, these are governments that give these certificates. They were there. You went and you got this land from them, from us, and not. You followed all the process, but when they came, the land you build on where they want to construct, like what he did, he went and was demolishing people's houses just to do 2 lanes. You get? He feels that you should do 2 lanes, like the master plan people have been talking about. He just came and brought about new master plan. And then the question we are asking is, this so-called beautification you want to beautify Kaduna State, what revenue can it bring to Kaduna State? He did what he did. Like, I wish I have the money to just get a drone and just, just show the world what they have not seen about Kaduna State, because they are giving Erufai some useless praise that I don't know where it is coming from. Do you get? And the same thing is happening in Lagos. Now, let me tell you the controversial thing I want to say about Lagos. Do you know that if these people that have built because during this infrastructural development, right, they sank in so much money in some of these swampy areas, that if the government should be the one to do it now, they will spend more. So the easiest steal money, the allocated money for this infrastructure, is let's go and demolish all these things that they've already sunk in money to do. At least when we put road there, we know we are not going to spend on the foundation. Now, I want to tell you that is the primary reason. By the way, those people who have these properties are those people that we don't even like in the first place. You understand? That is why you see the so-called coastal road, because what's fit. So my argument here is, okay, so these guys have built all this so-called all their infrastructure, the housing and so on, right? Okay, why not go to them? The previous government, you guys have all these documents in place. The previous government are the ones who didn't do well. Okay, just like Emma Blaze was saying that these people should be booked. Yeah, should be calling to book. There are people that signed these documents, right? Since it happened in the previous government, and government should be transitional. Empathy should come into place. Okay, so you guys not follow this thing in due process. It was a wrong one, but we have to do something. Okay, you guys have to pay more so that this construction we want to do, we will not do it here. Your property is on the way, so we want to reroute it, but you guys will have to pay something. Something like that. Bring up an initiative. Be empathetic in what you want to do. But no, you guys just went on and you are bringing down millions, billions that have been sunk into this. And then, of course, we have people with so-called smart brains that come and then they are justifying this. Why? Because number one, they don't have leadership skills. A lot of people that I hear speak, they don't have the leadership skills. They just come and they feel as if
Boba.
I tell you the truth, right? If some of these things,
Legend Boba, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. No. Before you speak, right? It's easy for us to say I will do this even if it is my brother. It's easy to say it, but when actually you find that your own person is in that state, my brother, you won't say what you are saying. That is the truth. That is the truth of the matter. But anyways, like I always say, we in the north, like especially with the minority tribes, we've seen the worst. Like we are the literal grasses, that when the elephants are fighting the so unfortunate. The Igbos now have joined us to become part of the grasses. Yeah, so that when the other two major on us. But anyways, I will still make my point and I will still sell it the way it is. And those who have at least some drop of conscience, yeah, some drop of conscience can speak and be empathetic, as we are always saying. Be empathetic in every decision, in every policy they are making. The reason why we have people in so much corruption, right? Somebody will just go and steal billions is because he's not empathetic. He's not thinking about the poor masses. That is the reason. But if we are empathetic, we'll be bringing out initiative and policies that will support the people that put us into that place. But anyway, so let me just leave that for now. But that's what I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Victor. I appreciate your time. So what Victor is confirming is that this is also happening in Kaduna. So I don't know what the Nigerian government enjoys in destroying homes.
Because
it's like it's
because they
part
know
of
you guys are weak and feeble. Because that was one thing I wanted to point Victor on that. He said two things that it doesn't correlate for me. Okay, from what he's saying, and because he was skipping, I do apologize if I kind of what's it called, preempting what you said. It kind of sounds like you are saying like they are grabbing this land and the elites are kind of reallocating this land within themselves. Okay, if that's what's happening, that basically means you guys have some sort of tyranny. It's not even like a government. You have a tyrannical government in that country. Now, that's one hand of it. The second hand, you are saying that the same people who are operating this tyranny, they should have a empathy on you guys. From where do you find tyranny people having empathy? Me, I don't understand. It's like you want someone come, an armed robber came to your house, and you're saying the armed robber should have empathy on you. Like I don't, because I just want to understand like the thought process of our people, so that maybe I'm the one that is wrong. Because that empathy on tyranny and someone who's operating in a tyrannical state on you, you want empathy from them. I don't understand. So if every Nigerians.
So are you saying that we should not be empathic because it's not in our gene? Or Sean, I'm not understanding your point.
Odera, it's very, very simple. I will tell you one thing, okay? If every Nigerian, let's say this thing is operating in all states, as we've heard from on your live today, if every Nigerian get up Monday to Sunday, no work and protest in front of the governor's office, in front of the Aso Rock, no work, nothing. If they do it for 6 months, I'm telling you the things will change. But that will never happen, because in Nigeria, when FC and OBO they fight, and Obi Kubana and other Kubana they fight, they will get divided. Attention will get distracted. So it will never happen. Okay, if every Nigeria stands up for what is dead and the war, like, oh, you know what? This thing is out of order. We want a change. We want it now. I'm telling you, they will see that there will be an implementation. But because the government know they can get away with it, they will get away with it. That's why everybody is there, and Peter is getting emotional over silly stuff. They know they will get away with it.
Peter alone. Leave Peter alone, Sean. You guys should not be entering him anyhow. Very soon, Peter will leave Nigeria, and then all of you will be equal. He will be abroad.
I swear that I tell him now. That's not my prayer for him. When Peter get abroad,
you guys don't know what people in Nigeria are passing through. It's actually mentally depressing to be a Nigerian and live in Nigeria. It's mentally
there are people living in Ukraine. They are living in the what's called in Baghdad when ISIS was raiding them and killing and their mother and raping the thing. So don't let's stop using this like Nigeria is like, oh, we are in the bottom of. A lot of things can change in Nigeria.
We are the poverty capital. Over 150 million people are poor. It's mad. I don't think you understand.
Because people
and the same government keeps increasing everything, increasing electricity tariff, increasing petrol price, it's just crazy. And now they're bringing cyber security levy.
People don't know how to fight for their right in that country. Everybody is looking for who is going to come there and come and die.
Somebody said that Tinubu used Juju to hold the whole youth, so they will not protest.
But that thing don't happen from long time ago. Did Abacha use Juju?
Anthony said leave Nigeria, forget about that country.
Anthony,
We don't try.
We
don't try.
If our government cannot be empathetic, then should we also as citizens
not
open our
empathetic? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So if the political class is dealing with us, should we also deal with ourselves? You know. So I'm going to leave it here, guys. It's past midnight, and I need to go to bed. I've tried. I'm exhausted. One thing I'm happy is that Instagram now has given me back my 4 hours. So luckily for us, we don't have to be going back and forth. I've been requesting you, Anthony. I've been requesting a few people. X and Master is not connected. I think it's hanged again. So thank you guys for joining, and hopefully there's so many matters to treat. But yeah, hopefully we'll come back again and have another discussion tomorrow.
In the spirit of empathy, right? In the spirit of empathy, right? I just want to show you guys something, right? Please, let's try to be empathetic and let's preach empathy. You get the point? Okay, there's a place I used to go and eat. Yeah, and then he was like, "Please, can I buy food for him?" I looked at my hand. But thank God I knew the woman. I know the woman very well. It's me, I eat very well. So I told her, let's go inside. So tomorrow when I get something, I'm going to pay her. Me, presently, let me show you something. Can you see this place? What does this place look like?
Well, it's like a restaurant.
Nah, look.
Yeah, it's a restaurant. Huh? Anthony, I'm requested.
Okay.
It's like a restaurant, no?
That's an altar.
Oh, are you in church?
Exactly.
Oh,
so this is where I stay. But a lot of people don't know, right? You get. Because a lot of people don't know what you really don't know what's going on in Nigeria. You don't have an idea. It's easy to just come online and just think like things are.
No, trust me. No, I know exactly. I know exactly. A lot of people have to sleep in churches. A lot of people are homeless in there. People don't get it, and that's why it shocks me to. Anthony, I don't think it's from your end. I think Instagram has hanged. It's not letting me bring anybody. I think it's hanged. So I think the thing is, it shocks me when people say, "Oh, destroy those houses," even if it's 1 billion naira investment, even if it is 10 million, even if you took the people like that built it, loans and everything. People just say, "Yeah, demolish them." I don't know. I can't speak for everybody, but personally, I feel bad. I feel hot, especially when the government don't care about where they go next. Especially when the people don't know where to move their kids to. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. If the government was housing all these people or locating them to somewhere else, it would have been making sense. But you just wake up and 2 hours, government has to park a caterpillar in front of your house and they're demolishing it. You can't fight the government in court. You can't do anything. All you need to do is pray to God. And that's why when we are talking about Nigeria is like a cursed place because so many people are being wronged. So many people are being wronged that are in the receiving end. You don't feel sorry for them, Anthony. You're not alone. So many people are talking the same thing. And this is the thing. Monsters will be breeding monsters, because a monstrous situation or system will be breeding monsters, you see? So we're the one creating these monsters that are going to live with us. People are becoming inhuman because the governments have been dealing inhumanity to all of us. But I'm only asking for us to search our hearts. Where is the empathy? Try those abroad. At least your government is looking after you. Why can you not have empathy for those in Nigeria? No, Anthony, I'm down. I'm tired. I need to sleep. I've been up since over 4-5 hours right now. So this is like the second one, and I've done more than 5 hours. I'm going to 5 hours. So I'm done. I'm exhausted. Tomorrow is another day. Hopefully I'll come back. But thank you so much, everybody that came up, and let's keep hoping and praying. I didn't want to say praying, but what else can we do, Victor? What else can we do? We just have to keep praying, isn't it? And hoping that something better will come our way. And for everybody that their houses are being demolished or this
topic might be sensitive to. I don't mean to cause you more pain. I'm also feeling emotional for some of you. And some of the opinions shared on my platform, please are not my opinions. And I sympathize with those who have lost their homes or who have lost their lands or people who probably in the future will face such predicament. And I pray that God replenishes whatever you've lost, and hopefully we get a government that will love us and be more empathic and think about Nigerians and not just capitalism. Thank you so much, and good night from here.